Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got no, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
I want to do
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got no, let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Alrighty, let's get these mic checks checking. Attic, can I hear you real quick?
Yeah, we regret to inform you guys that we laid off Solving King.
Yeah, due to market conditions. You know, you gotta trim the studio, man. It's getting too fat, and you know we need the essential people for the.
I mean, we already got the AI for the super chat.
Facts.
So
that's it.
We just got to make that person a voice.
That's it. Let's do it. Let's turn on the AI. You know what I'm saying? We got to make cuts, man. We got to streamline ILP. You know what I mean?
Imagine you have like King's gone independent.
King, yeah, we spun him off into KNN. We spun KNN off. They're an independent studio right now. Yes, they're going to be independent right now. He's going to operate on his own. You know what I'm saying? He said not like this. Oh, man.
He got to spend his own money.
Look, man, he can't be riding off that PlayStation hate, you know, so the ILP brand. So we figured it was best, you know, it's the proper environment for him, you know what I'm saying? So he can do all his KNN news on his own.
and we will cease and desist.
Yes. Oh man, no doubt. Let's get this thing going. We got some announcement. Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to our Levels Podcast, LLC, and LordsOfGaming.net, episode 454. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day, and today we got a lot of topics. Bethesda franchise future roadmap, a big one. Game Pass day one games in jeopardy. Xbox exclusives doubling down, and maybe some confusion. And Halo Studios interesting roadmap to discuss. So we're gonna get right into it. He said so KNN wasn't profitable. Yo, they stupid. All right, Rook with the AI. Let's go. Oh, you can hear it because I can't hear it. It said, "What are you buying?" It didn't say the super chat. Oh, we got the AI. We got the bots failing us. Run that super chat back. See if you can run it back. See what's going on. Cause I got it. Cause before I read it, just want to see if that joint is working correctly.
No, you gotta just keep talking while
Okay.
I got to log back into it.
All right, cool. I'll read it. Shout out to the Iron Rook $5 super chat. It took King too long to make his points, and when he did, no one was. Yeah, man.
Because they were supposed to wear costumes today, but so much stuff happened at the last minute, like literally this morning.
Like this
we
morning.
we have to delay that a week.
Yeah, got to delay it a week. We will explain it and the whole thing. He said, "This is why you need Psalm." I know. Cannon. He said the kill. Yo, he said Cannon means the Kill News Network. Shout out to Hector, the Macho Man member for 60 months. If exclusives come back and day one goes away, just like Thanos had to get the Soul Stone, Xbox will have to sacrifice for the greater good. Okay. So you standing on.
What did he say?
So basically, he like, if exclusives come back but day one Game Pass go away, he just say Xbox got to sacrifice for the greater good.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but day one Game Pass is going to go away regardless if exclusives went away or not.
So Hector the Macho Man saying he willing to give the Thanos Soul Stone away for the good of exclusives. Okay, y'all see what you doing early. No doubt. So let's introduce the gaming nights here, the realm at the round table. We got a couple down, you know what I'm saying? Send some love. Oh, here go the AI. Let's see if it works. See? The AI's on strike now. The AI just saying, "What are you buying?" and he ain't saying the joke. All right, shout out to I believe Can 6721 with the £5. Todd tried showing Asha and Skyrim remake, and she killed an intern with her bare hands. Ayo, you wildin'. You wildin'. Hold on a second. Let me turn off the joint and let me see if that can get it jump started.
I think you turned it off. It was turned off on the website by accident.
Okay, that's what. So it's the site. See if they see it on the back end. Let's see. Here we go. Now let's see it.
Glad Asha grabbed the whip and got Todd and Bethesda to work. They've been sitting on their behind for years. Also, I haven't seen my Sovi in forever. I'd like to have a nice reunion in Germany. Smile with horns.
Hey,
right,
yo.
Here's the thing. I don't want. I won't. I'm not going to be one of the people to like cater that kind of messaging. Bethesda has released Starfield, multiple DLCs. Now, we can debate on whether or not the quality of those games.
Lucius.
I find it funny that people asking for day one to go away acting like that'll give them sales. Meanwhile, the entire industry is seeing less sales.
But, like, you can debate on the quality of the games and if you like them, but we can't say they haven't done nothing. Like, you guys are literally trying to act like Bethesda hasn't released a game in like 20 years. Like,
what it is they looking at this. You're right. They have released games for sure, but it's just like they're looking at the Skyrim and how long it's taken, and then the Fallout, and people are crashing out. Like,
it's because they worked on Starfield.
Yeah.
If they would have worked on Elder Scrolls over Starfield, we would have Elder Scrolls out by now. But 2 games in a decade. But here's the thing.
What are you buying?
Jiggly Cog put the other lords to sleep. Oh,
Here's the thing, though. 2 games in a decade. That's about the status quo that the other industry is giving right now. Like how long? 6-7 years a game at this point? Like look, I'm not saying that you can't. I've not been the biggest Starfield fan. I think it's a fun game, but as far as like stuff I'm used to playing for them, it falls short. But I can't say they ain't been doing nothing, because those are 2 different conversations. Obsidian interested. See, but Obsidian different. Right?
They different.
But see, you can't say the exceptions to the rule and apply the exceptions everywhere.
Project Ares.
Obsidian, Bethesda for a hot minute. BTW.
Wow, the streets are saying it. What? You got Obsidian better than Bethesda? Okay.
What are you buying?
Can I interrupt, Addict?
Mikey V. Yes, you can. Listen, they getting real spicy. They got Obsidian over Bethesda. They upset.
Hold up. I got something for them. Keep talking.
All right. You got something?
I have an audio bit that someone gave me that will go without naming, because it's one of King's posse.
So yeah, like I was saying, now I hear what y'all saying. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna do all that good stuff. But again, send some love to Solve. He was all set, ready to go, and then Joey
Phantom. That is a correct statement.
Okay.
They're making games, just not what people want to play.
Okay. Fair. And yeah, again, some love to solve a certain little family situation popped off, so you had to jump out. But we still hopefully should be getting the King, so don't worry about it. But we still got
the moment someone super chats, we'll get King.
We still got my co-host, the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the How of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Attic, back to back. What's going on, man?
Not much. Happy birthday to Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
25, man. I love that damn game.
Yeah.
It's one of my all-time favorite games. I don't know why, like, even to this day, I can literally play that game again, and I think I played it like 2 years ago. Like, I can play that game back to back. That is one of the best Final Fantasies they've ever made. It's turned into listen.
What are you buying?
What happened?
I love the Black Rock. But drop the cap.
Oh.
Avowed and Outer Worlds 2 don't have the depth or breadth of a typical Bethesda game. They make different RPGs.
Oh, some Bethesda defense from Lucius Augustus. He said,
okay, my bad. I didn't save it.
Okay, don't worry. Nah, you good.
When you pick something, you have to save it too.
Nah, you good.
But it comes down to it. It's like, and that's probably one of the reasons that like I'm always so hard on the Final Fantasy brand, because I've been there not necessarily since day one, but I've been there for a lot of their games, and sometimes when it's hard to take the nostalgia away from if the game's good or not. But the problem is like most Final Fantasy games I could play right now and feel exactly what I felt back then. I just beat Final Fantasy 1 on stream like 3 or 4 months ago, probably longer than that. And first off, Chaos is ridiculously hard, way harder than I remember. I'm pretty sure they upped him. I died like 18 times fighting that dude.
You content creators make me sick.
Wait, you guys.
I was like 10 when I played FFX.
You cannot be putting that.
Didn't want to read. Learn the grid sphere system, so I never leveled and hit a wall. Oh, were you talking, Addict?
You content creators make me sick.
You clipped him saying this.
Typical games of an
Someone
era
else
past.
clipped him.
Avowed and OW2 had more depth than FO76 and Starfield.
Oh, Rook on the pushback. I was going to say Rook is fighting Lucius Augustus. He said Avowed, they have more depth. It is interesting because some people would say Bethesda, right? And then other people say, hey, more recent history Bethesda is not messing with Obsidian. Ooh, this is good. This is a good little battle right now with the Obsidian versus Bethesda. Who's hot on the mic right now?
I think
who's the top dog?
Obsidian and Bethesda both do good things and both do bad things. Like I think Bethesda makes better worlds that Phil lived in.
Yeah,
and Obsidian makes better characters, better writing. I actually feel like them working on a game together would be good. Now, what we'll get into later on like what the logistics are and like what.
No, I agree. This is good. It's a good debate. It's a good debate because a lot of people feel very strongly about both. You know what I'm saying? Got the champ, the upstart. You know what I mean? So we gonna talk about that. But yeah, man. So if you got the Final Fantasy anniversary situation going on, what else what's been going on with you? What you been playing?
Not a whole lot this week. I've been playing a lot of Power World.
Oh, okay.
They got the Power World 1.0. Like the game is officially
Maddie
out
told me
now.
he playing it. Yeah, Maddie been playing that crazy.
And trying to get back up to fighting legendaries and stuff. They've added a lot of. They have like the Ubisoft towers where you get them and it shows like the map around you. So shout out to them. The crazy thing is like that studio is not that big. Like and they're able to accomplish this type of game within the duration that they're doing because it's good. Like Power World, there's a reason Nintendo be letting a lot of these other studios get away, but Power World, they're like, we gotta stop them. Because Nintendo, they themselves saw the power in Power World. Like,
that's what Maddie was saying too. He said something about like everything is pretty much the same. It's improved. He said they only had to change one thing. He said Nintendo. I think Nintendo lost the majority of the suits, but it was one thing.
They lost the gliding thing.
Yeah, like they got it. You can't throw the ball. The order was it the throwing it and capturing it. Something's changed a little bit. Just one little thing. He said it's minor.
That's still there.
It's something he said because you play them games.
I saw someone say that they had to change how the gliding features are done, and they had to I guess they lost that. I don't know if that's like logistically what happened in the long run.
Yeah,
but they had to change that a way back. I don't know if they changed it back yet because there's certain pals that you can like glide with.
Okay.
So I don't know if they like change that or not.
You content creators make me sick.
You gotta stop with
Obsidian
that.
makes a great remix track, but their original tracks don't have the same motion. New Vegas was built on Fallout 3. Don't disrespect my art.
He go okay.
He's
So
not wrong.
he doing legacy. He said all right.
Without Fallout 3, New Vegas never would exist because they use the same engine and assets.
He got an augment for the Obsidian, the Black Rock haters. They'll say their best games are like off of like what's it? KOTOR 2, Vegas. Some people say
I don't know if I see people saying KOTOR 2 is better than KOTOR 1 though.
No, not saying better than 1, but what they said is that
their best games are.
Yeah, our games that
like
are
the
usually
stuff
also
that they
was,
highlight other people. Yeah, I feel they made a good KOTOR 2. Now South Park Stick of Truth, that's better.
That fire.
That's better than the second one. I can't remember. Fractured Butthole.
Right.
That's what the second one was called.
And then the thing is, you could say Obsidian is more diverse. They can make different type of games.
More diverse.
Yeah, and some people say their narratives.
Content creators make me sick.
It's ridiculous.
Fallout 3 and New Vegas are over a decade old. Please accept my invitation to 2026.
Rook is fire, man. He said you a washed up OG, Lucius. He said your OG is washed. He said he not outside in 2026 like that. What you gonna say for that? He kind of I went on that one. Oh no, recent history. It's kind of crazy.
I like Stick of Truth more than Fractured Butthole, but they're both amazing.
But wait,
games.
hold on. I got a bar for Lucius if you really think about it. But are we counting Indiana Jones for them? Are we saying
that's not them?
We say that's machine. Okay.
That's the Bethesda publishing arm. That's not Bethesda.
Okay, guys. So we do we team on the studio level. Okay, it's a good one. Y'all outside with it, man. But I want to know put some ones in the chat for Bethesda. And put some twos in the chat.
Bethesda didn't even create the IP.
All
of Obsidian stuff isn't created either. A lot of their games come from other IPs too.
True,
so
Fallout wasn't theirs. Yeah, Fallout wasn't theirs. And Exile
creators make me sick.
In 2026, Avowed and Outer World 2 sold triple
platinum. We going sales? We going record sales, Lucius? We going record sales.
Content creators make me sick.
Morrowind is my goat, but Bethesda isn't hitting like they did back in the day.
Damn, yo, they do okay. This is a good one, man. You got the young upstart Obsidian, well, not too young, versus the OG, the champion. They got come in. Okay, I see what's going on. We go talk about. Somebody said Pillars of Eternity went over your head. History proved they always had the source.
People love that game. Like, I'm not the biggest. Because I ain't really played it, but a lot of people love Pillars of Eternity.
But then it's like
that's not my typical like RPG that I play though. Pillars kind of reminds me more of like maybe Diablo than it does. But they have a turn-based mode now.
True.
So.
You content creators make me sick.
1 billion hours on Starfield says different.
$1 billion on Star. Yeah, look, Starfield got the hours, and I will give Lucius this too. Rook, you can make the art like Bethesda don't have a Michael Jackson thriller like a Skyrim.
They don't.
Skyrim is just. I mean, you can even say Oblivion on some levels too, right? Like it is a level that when they do hit, even though it's been a long while. To Rook's point, it's been a long while. But when they have those on their resume.
Content creators make me sick.
It takes 1 billion hours to find the next thing to do.
If you listen to the end of that audio bit, you can hear you.
You hear me laughing. Shout out to $1 billion of Father. Okay, trying to say they bored, they got no narrative direction. They going at it. But anyway, so that's been it. What else you been playing?
It's been pretty much it. Been playing Power World. I know I haven't streamed a whole lot or made a whole lot of content because like my AC all messed up. We bought like a small window unit to try to like offset this heat It's doing a decent job. But man, sometimes I'll be in here and I'll be sweating in like 10 minutes because you guys got to think all the heat that's coming off of these monitors and stuff around me. Like it's not like an easy thing to do. So
no, for sure.
I did officially beat Black Flag.
Oh, you did it. Oh, you beat it. Okay.
Love that game. It's one of the best games I played this year.
Fire. I'm hearing good things. I'm hearing really good things.
It's great. I saw Smoog lose his mind on the ship combat. He said, "Can I just play Assassin's Creed without the ships?" Do you mean play Assassin's Creed Black Flag without the Black Flag part of it? Like,
that's hilarious.
Because that's the whole point.
This joint ain't been switching to you this whole time. I'm tight. This joint ain't been switching. You know how the third person, I put it to gallery until it fixes itself. I'm like, why is that switching to you when you talking? All right, we got it. We're dealing with the technical issues. So Smooth going crazy?
Yeah, he said he doesn't like Black Flag. He wants the ships gone.
Really?
Content creators make me sick.
Hey, yo.
Pentiment washes Starfield bar for bar rolling on the floor laughing.
I like Pentiment, but you do it a lot.
Starfield is a better game than Pentiment.
Yeah, I'm doing now. Pentiment's writing is God tier. You know what I'm saying? But
I liked Starfield, but there was aspects of I felt like they should have branched out more on the Starborn aspect. I felt like that story.
Here we go.
You content creators make me
strange
sick.
love.
These fools are both wrong. Both Bethesda and Obsidian are washed. They haven't had slam dunks in a decade. Hashtag 2PZNAPod.
Dang, said they washed both
Doctor
of them?
Strange always be trolling. I think he trying to troll people. But see, here's the thing. I like Starfield. The aspect I didn't like Starfield was I felt like the biggest thing that they had going for them in that game was the
You content creators make me sick.
He really is interrupting
Did
me.
Addict get the call for the Kratos recasting?
Hey, I'll do it, man. I'll shave the rest of my
Shave
head.
it, shave it off.
Boy.
All right, so let's go recent history versus recent history. Are they still talking?
You content creators make me sick.
Cap so big it could fit on the Statue of Liberty.
He said they can. So let's go. So recent history would be Starfield versus Outer Worlds 2. What do we feel is the better game?
I think the Outer Worlds 2 is better.
That's what I think. Outer Worlds 2. I might have that.
I think the Outer Worlds 2 is better than Starfield.
And I like Starfield. Damn, that's tough.
Outer Worlds 2 just feels like a traditional type of game that you play when it comes to like an RPG.
Outer Worlds. Bethesda, now that I think about it. I might take Bethesda. I like
Outer
Starfield.
Worlds. I just feel like Outer Worlds. Starfield feels more like an action game and less like an RPG. It's still got RPG aspects, but I feel like to me, what would sell to me is the Outer Worlds 2 feels like it has more of those traditional.
You content creators
he
make
really
me
is
sick.
interrupting.
He's interrupting you all the time.
Not my fault you talking when I'm chatting.
Yeah. So when it comes to me, I particularly like games that feel more like RPGs. So. Outer Worlds 2, because I feel like Avowed's more like Starfield, where it feels more like an action game and less like an RPG. And the Outer Worlds 2 feels more like an RPG and less like an action game.
And then for me, I just like, obviously, the bias towards sci-fi. I like, the combat. But I thought Starfield was an improvement by Bethesda in their main storytelling. I feel like Bethesda's main storytelling is usually nothing you care. You just there to play in the world and hang out and do all types of crazy stuff. But I felt like I liked those quests. There was a couple of quests in there. Nah, I got to give it to Starfield. I got to think about it. Now that I really break it down, Starfield was more exciting to me, quest-wise and story-wise. But, it's a personal choice. Outer Worlds got the more hardcore RPG stuff. It is what it is. The chat going crazy today. Pentiment was well written. A lot of games stole people. Went over. Yeah, I agree. Went over a lot of people's heads for sure. All right, no doubt. So that's been it, sir.
Yeah, it's been it on everything going on. We got a lot of topics to talk about.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff.
A lot of happened in such a short amount of time.
No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spreading that riddles in the realm of the ILP. And I'm telling you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to my man, Mr. Matty Plays. We're talking about that aftermath of the great Xbox reset. You know, shout out to Lords After Dark. We recorded another one, man. Another good one. Talk about next gen physical media is really, really good. All aspects of it. You know, can Helix take advantage? You know, the whole PlayStation situation, and then even GameStop. So go check that out. That's going to be dropping most likely on Tuesday on the Insider Gaming app. That raw, exclusive, uncut. It's not buttoned up like it's over here. It's a little more, you know, after dark raw. But yeah, it was a good one, man. And I love that topic. So go check that out again on the Insider Gaming app, on your iTunes, your Google Play, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Whatever phone you got, it's on there, man. Go check that out. As far as what I'm playing, I can say I am playing Halo Campaign Evolved. I just can't talk about it yet.
me and Cog played all the Johnson missions, so we'll have all kinds of stuff to tell you.
We got stuff to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Looking forward to that. Playing the Altars, man. Back to my Altars, the Last Variable DLC. You know what I'm saying? Loving this game. Oh my God, great spin. Highly recommend. Obviously, if you beat the main game, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Go highly recommend. If you haven't, even though they're saying you could kind of do it, I don't recommend it. I don't recommend playing the DLC if you haven't played, because the game is tough and it expects you to know the basic mechanics. And I think it's a little bit intimidating for someone. I would say the challenge is more intimidating. Not that they don't show you more of the game mechanics, but that's what I feel. But I'm loving it. If you guys like the Scientist Altar from the first one, you're gonna love this. And it's a pretty much like a canon. They pick one storyline that's canon from the multiple endings of the first game, and then they kind of roll with it, and it's dope, man. It's dope. So yeah, a lot of fun quips like this. Shout out to Alex Jordan, killing it with the Altar stuff. So we got that, and yeah, still doing my This Is Police. I'm on my second playthrough. That's one of my that's actually one of the games I played the most on the Switch when it first came out. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm playing it, like I said, on Xbox and stuff like that. So I've been doing that. A little Destiny 2 on the side. But yeah, other than that, man, I just wanted to talk to y'all real quick, man. I want to shout out some people, you know what I'm saying, real quick. Shout out to the good friends, man. Got to talk about this bad boy first, man. That HyperX clutch Talon. You see, Addict has it in his hand. That clutch Talon, man. Shout out to the good friends of HyperX. You know what I'm saying? Sending some love over to the realm. We got those butters. We putting them through its paces, man. And I got some things to say about it, man. Like, so far, been rocking it. It's kind of like, you know, our elite controller, so to speak. You know, first of all, shout out to the case, though. Case, you got pretty much customizable. You got your D-pads. You got your triggers. You know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. And you can do the paddles, all that stuff in the back. Also, the case, actually, you could put it in the case. It's one of those things you can lift this flap and you could charge. You put your charging cable through that, which I do like. Yeah. See what you go say.
Yeah, I really it's got like the face plate thing that you could take off.
Yeah, that you could take off and customize.
Now I'm kind of curious if they're gonna like have this where like you can buy separate ones that look different, because I know GameSire does that.
Yeah. So it looked like you could use like a 3D printer, do all that kind of stuff with it as well. You know what I'm saying? Again, works with Xbox, works with your Windows PCs, Android devices, all that good stuff. You got your triggers, you got your extended paddles, all that good stuff. Also, they have a mode where it's called lightning fast control with 1K polling, and that's more for PC. It's a toggle here. You can kind of put that. That's for more responsiveness. It's for pretty much, like from my understanding, PC mostly. And they got also the Ingenuity software. You can kind of configure it. You can do your triggers, your activations, your dead zones, and all that good stuff. So let's start with the good, because I got feedback. I got some feedback I want to get into. So the good is this. All right, first of all, for me, you know what I'm saying, it's lightweight, which I like. It's real sexy looking, like it feels good in my hand. The triggers, in my opinion, all you FPS dudes, this is to me the goal. So you see this little edge right here? This is the most sensitive trigger in a good way. Sometimes it is so sensitive. Sometimes I tap it by mistake, just messing around, and it'll let off. Also, you could change these if you don't want that level of sensitivity. But for those who like, yo, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying my KDs up and all that stuff. This sensitivity in conjunction with the what you call, I've got these switches that actually make your half press, a little more, go down further, you know what I'm saying? So that you can do it, you can get more quicker response time on your shooting. Is excellent. I have to admit, the setup was pretty easy. Plugged in the little dongle, the adapter dongle into the USB. Xbox recognized it immediately. It actually showed me, which I didn't expect, the battery life. Yeah, I didn't see that. I was like, okay.
I have the Razer too.
Yeah.
And this has no integration almost to Xbox at all. Like, you have the whole app. Like, if this thing dies, Xbox won't even tell you.
Yeah, and this one, it'll be like battery is low. So there's integration. There's a catch to it. The integration I don't like, but I'm talking about the good first. There is an integration that you see the battery life. Xbox recognize it. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? And then what I'm going to say is that, like I said, the one cable I played a lot. I play a lot of first person. I play Destiny a lot. He said this in the chat just to kind of get a feel of how things are feeling. And my thing is also this. For people, for those who have like the Elite controller, see like this right here, like I like that we got our dedicated share button back. As a person who use clips, I hate when the new controllers don't have that button because it's one of the newer features. So I like the fact that they still got the separate button on that. So yeah,
I don't use that at all.
I know you don't use that. So I feel you.
I have the I use the, if I'm recording or anything, it's going to be on the recording software.
The recording software, yeah, because you do it. So as far as what is your experience, and I'll tell you about some feedback that I do have for them as far as the controller. But what was your experience like with the Talon?
Yes, you can use it. Can hook up straight in. So first thing I'll say is I like the feel of like pressing the buttons and stuff. It doesn't feel cheap. But I will say I don't like the weight. I'm like the opposite of King Cog. I like a little weight into the controller.
Too light.
It's not like a deal breaker. I don't think it's that bad, but I will say that when it comes to like the actual weight, I would just prefer just a little bit heavier. It is growing on me, and I think I'm probably the minority when it comes to weight. So most people probably like controllers that weigh less. So I like that. One thing I don't like is most controllers. I think this is the only controller I've ever seen when you try to charge it, and if it's not hooked up straight to the Xbox, you cannot continue to play it on the Xbox. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. So
yeah, because I know what you say. It's acting like a USB device when you.
I'll have it hooked up to like I'll hook up my phone charger to it,
right?
Just to keep it on,
keep it
while charging,
yeah.
And it just like fizzles out. It won't work at all. I don't know what that's about. Maybe they need to. It could be an update too. I don't know.
Could be a firmware update.
Yeah. So when it comes to that, that's pretty good. I do like how it's integrated straight to the Xbox. This controller in a lot of ways beats the Razer controller when it comes to integration. Because sure, I would say the Razer controller. I feel like the texture on the Razer controller feels better, but I'm not even gonna lie. I get so annoyed with that controller in terms of is it gonna die? Is it not gonna die? Like,
you talk about the Razer, or you talk about the
Razer?
HyperX
I get so annoyed with that controller. Is it gonna die? I love how this controller will tell me, "Yo, you need to charge your stuff."
Yeah, like, definitely.
And I just, to the point where it's just like, this is definitely like, I think it's $150. I think this controller is.
Yeah, it's about $150. I'm looking at the HyperX. It's actually $160 right now. It's $160. The HyperX drop.
Yeah, and it gives you all the standard features that you would expect from all the other controllers like this. I do like how you can show that travel case. This is the most bougiest travel case I've ever seen.
The case is the absolute bougiest. So
and put it. I don't have that case with me because it's in the other room, but I have the Razer case. Let me show you the difference.
Also, this thing on the bottom connects separately, and you can attach this on top of it. Remember when Xbox was doing xCloud? You could put your phone on this and attach this to the top and have
that in the box.
Integrate in the box. Like, that part is crazy. Shout out to the money that Cash you giving up.
This is the Razer one. That's it.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, they definitely went all out for your 160.
This is the Razor one.
You get in
there's nothing wrong with this one.
Yeah,
you know, it fits in there just fine. Like the Razor controller fits in there just fine. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna be real. The way that HyperX is putting that together is mind blowing. Like, for sure. Because it when control. I think what they did is replace that the stand thing for like the xCloud stuff.
Yeah,
and they should have made the bottom of the top
the pass through for
a wireless charger. So when you hook it up, you could just put it in the case and it charges while you're gone.
I see what you say. Yeah. Like I know because there are
get rid of that thing on the bottom.
You know, I think Xbox does that. Xbox has where here would be like
it's like a wireless charger.
It's like a small power brick, right? Where they would connect the USB through and then you could keep it in and charge. Xbox does do that. So yeah, Xbox got them on that for sure.
Like really, like and I have mad controllers. Like you guys, I got this. This is a decent controller. This is a decent controller. It was I can't remember the name. It starts with a Q. I have that controller. There's the Switch controller.
This man got every controller.
I have the Game Sire controller.
Got the Game Sire, you got all that, man. Now we got the HyperX Talon jolt. You know what I'm saying?
The Starfield controller.
This man got everything. He put them through his page. But yeah, for me, like I said, I've been playing it for a whole week, and like I said, for those who missed out, what we talk about is the HyperX Clutch Talon. You can go check that out on the HyperX website. If you are looking for a controller, I recommend it. Like I said, little tweaks. Now, I do want to comment on the feedback that I do want to give them, though, because there is some feedback I do want to give them. So for me, again, you said for you, or do you have an issue with the fact that it was smaller, or do you have, or just that it felt lighter? To
see, the thing is like, my mind, and maybe it's just my mind, when I feel something really light. Another feedback, you drop this even a little bit, some of these things pop off pretty easily. So I don't like that. You know, I think there should be a little bit more of like, you know, tug of war to get some of these out. And a lot of it's like the top buttons, like if it falls directly on the top buttons, like these pieces will pop out, because look how easy.
Yeah, you can take that joint straight off. Yeah, everything is very customizable.
And I think they do that on purpose because they want to make sure that you know that, you know, it's a modular controller. But at the same time, I don't want to accidentally drop this like right next to me and it pops off there too. But when I feel like light controllers, because I have a bunch of them, like I've gotten to the point where I'm being targeted by controller companies, and like I always when I pick up light controllers. It's not even I'm just worried about the quality of the controller. Like, because normally when I have heavier controllers, those tend to last longer. Those tend to take more damage. But when I have light controllers, I feel like those are the ones that deteriorate fast. I've had this for about 2 weeks. I played Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and I didn't, just with probably 30, 40 hours there, I didn't sense no issues. So I think what this is just they built a controller in a way because it's such modular. That's why it weighs less.
Yeah, no, I get it. Look, I mean, the light thing, that's preference. For me, I prefer light just because for long extended things, I don't really like a heavy controller. I am concerned for people, though, the big head bros, you know what I'm saying? Like, are they going to consider this too small for them? You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. That was
I didn't.
Okay, so that was my question to you. But then for me, my only thing is, okay, so I'm not a fan of the Ingenuity software setup. I wish they had,
I didn't do it.
Yeah, I wish they had an app on Xbox. Like Razer has an app, even though it's minimal, where you could go and I could customize it on Xbox if I want to map things around. Now, this does have a feature where you hold this button down here, and then you can map the paddles all that without having to connect to anything. It does have the feature.
Good feature.
That's dope. It does have that. But again, all I was just saying, I was just wishing that I could, do it within the app and customize, because the Ingenuity software guys a little rough. That's just my thing. So
or at least there, like when you on top of the case, like when you open the case, there needs to be a card right on top of it that tells you exactly where to go.
Yeah, well, give me the QR code or something.
I didn't do any kind of updates on it because it's like, Because they're like, oh, go to PC. I'm like, but if I update the firmware on PC, how is that updating the firmware on Xbox? Like, it makes no sense.
Well,
to me.
It's firmware. It's going from into the controller, but I agree with you. That interface it's wonky to me. Like, to me, if this is a console guy using this, he's gonna be confused what to do and how to optimize it, so to speak. So I feel like they need to have either Ingenuity, the app, or an Xbox, since they are marketing it as a PC and Xbox controller, that kind of thing. So that's my feedback on that. And then obviously, because you want the app to be able to customize the dead zones and all that stuff, you could do that in Ingenuity on PC. So that was that. Option 2, if you don't like that. Oh, shout out to Sid. He said DJ Oro's got the what you call it now. He got the mic. He got the Flipcast. That's what he got. Now the other joint we want to talk about is that Flight 2.
DJ Oro's got this.
Yeah, DJ Oro's got the Flipcast. He sounded that bad podcast sound way better. He said Kong just called console players idiots. I'm just saying, for my simple brethren, you know what I'm saying? We ain't got time to be tweaking and twerking. We need an app. You need to be in the console. That's my feedback, HyperX. You got to do that for the console bros. You're very PC-centric, and I get that. But now you're jumping into the Xbox lane. We're going to give you some feedback. GTA's coming. You got to get right. Anyway, new joint. Got that Cloud X Flight 2. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is me. Now, this is not on here. That's not the Cloud 2. This is the Cloud 2. All right, so here's the deal. I like it. It's cool. Pretty much premium quality feel. You got your everything, your joints light up. You know what I mean? It's customizable. You got your mic that is detachable if you choose to. Now,
you know those sides come off, don't you?
Yeah, the sides come off, and then these joints light up when you turn the joint on, which I do like. So it's a very customizable, dope headset. The number one thing I do see, there you go. It's got our lights popping and stuff. It changes, it cycles through colors. It's fly.
Then and if you take the side off, you see it's nothing but a big light.
Yes, it's lit. It's lit. And all this is interchangeable. Very comfortable. Sound is premium. I will say it's much better. I will say this is much better than the other one than this one that I have. Because this is the Flight 2. I think the one we had before was what was the one we had before? We got somebody damn HyperX Stinger channels. Okay, we had the Stinger. This is the Stinger 3. And this is the Flight 2. The Flight 2, in my opinion, the build quality is better. The sound is better. Definitely like that. One thing I'm a huge fan of HyperX is when you press the power button, she'll talk to you. She'll be like, you know what I'm saying? Like power. I don't know if you can't hear it now, but you can't say. But anyway, she'll say like, okay, this is what the power is. Hey, headset on, headset connecting, pair it. I like those little audio cues, those prompts to let me know what's going on. So I've used this a lot for the what you call it. It's really good. I've been having a good time with that. As far as I used it with the ROG Ally also. Really, really good. You know what I'm saying? I love the setup with the ROG Ally, and it's way better than this joint. So yeah, I so far nothing really too think that's bad to say about this one. Although I would say is that I'm a flip mic. See, this one has the flip. I like the flip.
I'm the opposite.
Oh, you like the detachable?
I've had a few mics short out from that flip function over and over again.
Yeah,
I prefer you to be able to replace that mic because you can get a replacement for that one little piece.
You know what it is with me? The reason why I don't like the replacement joint, because I don't like having to press a mute button. I hate that. All right, because you forget somebody, you in the middle of something, you say something on mic you ain't supposed to say to fan.
Or you left it on.
You left it on and they don't like. I know when
you forgot you was in group chat.
Oh, bro, yeah, you saying wild stuff in the crowd. So yeah, for me, I'm a flip mic because I know once I hear it says mic muted, I'm like yes. Now, granted, it does say mic muted when you press the button and all that good stuff. But yeah, you know, like I said, premium, I do like it.
The whole point is to not press the button.
yeah, I don't want to press. I want it easy, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. But shout out, I have to shout them out though. They are killing the game with battery life. It's no question.
Mm-hmm.
Battery, bro, I've been on these joints for like a week straight.
I haven't charged the controller yet.
I have yet to charge these. I'll be checking it, baby, like 80%, 70%. I'll be like, damn, it's been like a week. It's
like I feel like they're running the controller off my rage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, they're the way they do their battery setup is pretty good. Their laptops is really good. The controllers is really good. The headsets is really good. And I didn't get a chance to rock out with this one. I see that you was talking about it.
Now go for
I was going to give it a full turn. No, I didn't get a chance yet.
Oh, okay, yeah, got you. Okay,
yeah.
Did you mess with the Talon? Because we did the Talon as well. We did Talon before.
Boy,
yeah. What's your feedback with the Talon?
Okay, so The one thing I like about this controller the most is the fact that you're able to change damn near. You content creators make me sick.
After numerous
That's our
delays
super
for
chat.
polish and bug fixes, King has finally been released.
Yeah. We was
Hey,
cutting staff. We told you part of the layoffs. We spun KNN off.
You guys in AI. So
Yo, what happened was
make me sick.
you noticed that
Breaking news. KNN is back and well-funded tears of joy.
facts. The funny thing is, I'm supposed to see costumes today. I see none. So
Discussion before, but you weren't paying attention.
Content creators make me sick.
Supreme Divine Lord King appears saluting face.
blessings.
Yeah, we had some issues, and then Sav had the emergency, and then I just shot the message. But you was in the middle.
No, I looked at the chat after the fact, and I was just like, I didn't even know anybody else was saying anything in there. I just threw my thing, and then I was like, I got a boogie. But the controller, I love that I'm able to damn near change almost every aspect of transformable stuff.
You're muted.
You muted. You tapped your joint.
Yeah, this is the HyperX. Yo, they do that. They don't want you talking about nothing. Back at it. So I like the fact that you're able to 3D print these.
Yes.
So you're able to swap those out, do anything that you like, come up with weird things. I did have one weird thing on my controller the last time we were at HyperX. The controller is very light. Now, I'm going to compare it to its nearest competitor, which is the Razer Wolverine.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
V3 Pro. The V3 Pro is heavier. It feels like it's made from a material that some may classify as more premium. What I would say is that this is more versatile, made for professionals. And the fact that you're able to swap out all aspects of this controller gives it a supreme edge over the Wolverine version V Pro.
Okay.
And at the same time, you're able to do.
Make me sick.
I came for the twerk off. Where's Sovi at?
Savi had a situation. Good.
Facts. I had promo tool for it. But also this thing does Wi-Fi and Bluetooth.
Yes.
Right.
Good call out.
That's huge. The Wolverine version 3 does not pair to stuff, and it drops out on occasion.
All the time.
Really?
All the time.
So you have
it's
that
not even
out?
on occasion.
Really?
It's all the time.
Wow.
Like,
okay. So that's what a
HyperX
got them. HyperX got them on that. Yeah, okay.
Right, and then this comes
with make me sick.
Stay out of control.
Just wanted stop by to pay my tithes and offerings this beautiful Sunday. Glad
Blessings.
I could catch a live show.
That's what's
Continue doing great things, bros. Stay blessed.
Trying our best, bro. So this thing comes with a dongle, right? And like when you first hook it up to your Xbox consoles, you will have an update.
Yeah.
And don't try to bypass the update. It's going to keep prompting it. Just do the update. It's an update for the controller.
Yeah.
Now, when you use it on a PC as a dongle, you just plug it in the dongle in.
Yep.
You just play. This is probably the most seamless connected controller that I've ever had.
Creators make me sick.
Hi, King. Oh, sorry. Were you saying something?
He been interrupted with super chats all day. This guy.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you, Mikey B. I appreciate you. But no, the controller. All right. So I got to list my top controllers when it comes to Xbox, right? And I'm talking about elite type controllers.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about like 8-bit dude, but 8-bit dude does have a premium controller that I'm gonna try check out. This beats them. At first I had the Razer there, but the dropping out in competitive play forces me to be playing wired, right? I gotta play wired. Battery life on this thing is crazy.
I even reached out to Razer and told them I don't know maybe it's a faulty controller on my end, but it feels like the dongle that you.
What?
Content creators make me sick.
You content creators make me sick.
Rook is stupid.
He's ridiculous.
He's ridiculous.
But yeah, no, it's pretty much widespread when it comes to them. I can't have that. And I think this controller was made with the idea of the controller being for the pros.
Yeah.
The fact that the carrying case itself has a latch out at the back to charge your controller through here, just in case you wanted to charge it on the go or while you're in between competition or whatever. This thing actually is, very serviceable and very durable. And you have an extra little pouch right here for whatever wires that you do need.
Nice.
This thing is really good. I'm not gonna lie. And no, we're not sponsored. We were sent reviews on it to give our honest opinion
about it.
The product. We was not paid at all.
Right. And like I said, this is why the thing I like is also giving the feedback. Why is Addict laughing? Anyway, also, I just want to shout out before we move on is shout out to the homie Sodan ORB on Twitter. I believe he also won a clutch Talon on some type of giveaway or something. He was asking questions. So he says, how does it turn off? Yeah, it looks like it does turn off automatically after 20 minutes after you leave it unattended. Good question. I don't know if the Ingenuity software, because I haven't taken around with that yet to see if you could disable that feature, because I know that was a question he had for them. And then he said also when connected to PC via Bluetooth, it doesn't switch to X input mode. That I will actually ask HyperX about. So those are the things I still have to put it.
Oh no, it doesn't.
Okay,
it doesn't. So, you have to manually do it.
Okay.
So I pretty much, I have all the like the majority, and there are a couple of the ones I'm missing.
Yeah.
Of the Pro controllers. So you got the Razer Wolverine controller. That's one of them. You got obviously the Xbox Elite controller. I have the Outer Worlds edition.
That's at the bottom of the barrel.
The build quality.
The sad part. The sad part is that the build quality of this was better. It would be one of the best.
Yeah, it would be definitely one of the best.
This feels so great to have in your
hand.
I'm
gonna push back on Xbox too. Y'all better put the damn share button. I like my sharing my stuff and a separate button. So please, let's do that, Xbox, since y'all like to share stuff.
It sucks that it boils down.
Put it back up.
Let me see.
Put it back up. See that Outer Worlds. That's what's up.
And then obviously the Talon controller.
Yes. Now, Talon, my feedback for them though, I want an app. I don't want to be tweaking and twerking no Ingenuity software and firmware updates and some PC. Remember, if you come in the console, you gotta cater to us. You gotta give us an app on the Xbox to let us configure. Let me do my dead zones.
This is for professionals, sir.
Okay, but all right, can I get an app? Razer got one. they got one inside the. I'm just saying feedback. That's
true. And you know what's crazy? This is not their first run at controller.
Right. You coming to us. You want us to play GTA 6.
Content creators make me sick.
Is it true GTA 6 PS5 Pro's 30 SPF King get KNN on it?
Oh,
and then here's the controller. This is GameSire's Pro controller, nice. But it's only wired right now. Okay. I think they do have a wireless one now, but this is one of the best controllers on the market.
Oh, flex! Look at y'all flexing.
Nah, this 8-bit dude is crazy.
Yes,
it go hard. It go hard.
Yeah,
I would say if I were to rank these, I would probably rank the Razer over the Talon, and the Talon and GameStar are probably on the same level.
That's what you got.
And
I never had the GameStar.
Okay. The only reason with this that my biggest issue is that desync. Like I can't recommend it just off the desync issue.
Yeah. So then how would
you have it?
Because in me, like I play. Right here's my Xbox. I always have a cord hooked up to any of them, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, because you play wired is what you're saying.
If you're playing wired, it doesn't matter, and I only play wired. So
all right, okay. So just for you. So if you were recommending,
if you play wireless, you cannot play this. Wolverine is not the controller for you. Now maybe the one because COG has the non green one, so maybe it's just the green ones that are having the issue. I don't know because COG's never told me he's had that issue.
But to be, what you laughing at? What you laughing at? What?
The green ones are mocking out. They don't want to listen. I don't feel like going left. I'm a desync. I'm not doing it.
I'm a desync.
The thing is, when it comes to all these controllers, is they're all great in their own way.
Yeah.
But I would not recommend, like, besides the Razer with that's probably the only controller I would generally not recommend if you play wireless. This one's wired in general, but I do think they have a wireless one of these.
Yeah.
Oh, except for this, I don't recommend this at all.
No, the Game Sire does have a wireless one, but that's still like the new Elite.
Yes,
content creators make me sick.
Cog, where your tail at?
Yes, that was discussed. That was supposed to happen. We're gonna push stuff back. We're gonna push it back because we have some things.
When it comes to the controllers, that I would recommend them all. If Razer get that issue fix, I'd recommend that one either. Like they're great control, except for this one. I don't recommend this.
I can't recommend the Razer. I definitely do not recommend ever buying an Xbox Elite controller ever. I can't under any circumstance recommend that controller. I haven't played.
We'll have to see what the third one does.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. So
No.
That's
I came in late on the segment anyway.
Nah, you good. Yeah, for me, if I'm ranking, like I said, because I got the Razer, but remember, I don't have the green one that you guys. I got the rebellious green one. I got the
same one, though.
You know what I'm saying? But I will say,
his doesn't desync. His listens.
The control of the Razer, I will say the Razer's D-pad is superior. I think they have the best D-pad for fighters.
That's something I wouldn't know of because I don't play fighting.
I have to give Razer. I will say I got the only thing HyperX I feel got them with everything else, but I feel like HyperX is more versatile when it comes to going back and forth. The ease of use to go back and forth between devices, in my opinion.
The Razer controller is not really a modular controller to that degree either, so it's got that over the Razer.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, he freezes sometimes.
Right, look at that pose.
Yeah, his finger like this.
He like, my side it ain't. That's great. Still frozen?
No, you're good now.
You're back. You're back now. See, I like that I'm able to take this out and switch this D-pad, right? So I can use the Nintendo joint or I can use the satellite dish. I don't know. I just feel like the satellite dish hits a little bit better. I don't know.
No, I get it. You're a satellite person when it comes to that. Like I like Nintendo traditional joint? I like so I like for whatever the diagonal stuff. So for those who like this style, that's all I was saying. But as far as everything else, I agree. And the fact that you can change this out is dope. So shout out to HyperX again. You got the review, our impressions, our on-site group review people right now. Links. Yeah. Oh, what links? I gotcha. We got the HyperX.
I definitely recommend it. Here's the thing too, is like there's so many good controllers on the market except for that Xbox Elite. It's I like the fact that so many other people make controllers than just that Elite.
Why HyperX clutch tab, their links are so long. I need a link short. They won't.
It's ridiculous.
I don't mind the Hyper. To be honest with you, I have to give my props to HP because like they took their HyperX product line entirely. And, and don't think just because King got a mic and we all got headsets on that King's headsets, the old headset, but don't think it's because like they're making us like we're wearing this stuff because
making us.
No, but we're wearing this stuff because I generally like this headset.
No, for real, I love that.
Wear this.
Yeah, I love that headset.
I love the mic. I haven't switched my headset. I use my headset. I use my headset for when I go on trips. The other one, the clouds.
Yeah.
So this one, the flight. I'm gonna check this out, and this is probably gonna replace these headsets that I got.
The flight. I do like the flight.
I used to wear these stealth headsets, and these are good headsets, but these just feel better. Like, and remember, I fought people on this headset hardcore because I really like this headset, but I don't mind switching as long as they do something better and more important to me that this one does all that better. Yeah. And then I like it comes with this little thing too.
What was that? Hold on, let me put that on the screen.
I don't got that.
Oh yeah, you got the J. I just
like if I press like let's say
and I was supposed to say something too. I didn't.
Let's say that I'm like editing a video. If I press this button, like I'm editing a video, I'm listening to music. If I press this button here, it will pause that video on YouTube. Doesn't matter if the tab's up. Doesn't matter if anything's up. Press the button, it pauses.
Fire.
My little zoom button don't do that.
No doubt. Salute to HyperX, man. So again, give y'all the review. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Go check out. Put out the like I said, the link, the hyperlink, direct links for each product is way too long for YouTube chat for some reason. So just go to hyperx.com. Go check out the HyperX Clutch Talon wireless game controller for Xbox. That's the one that we're covering right now. And then obviously you got the Flight new joint, Flight 2.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the Flight 2 with the light up joint and all that. So go check that out. It's the new butters. Go check it out, man. But
that's the one I'm gonna be playing with Grand Theft Auto 6. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So anyway.
So my things are called the HyperX Cloud, the HyperX Cloud Alpha 2 wireless headset. That's
Jesus.
Oh wow.
Okay. I got Cloud 2. That's it.
No doubt. So anyway, and of course, joining us, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the Access Gamer.
Ooh.
Yo, Sid said he just got a Razor ad. Hold on. He got. I guess they're playing ads again on our stuff. Like,
oh, okay, that's hilarious. During the joint, that's funny. The prophet of Xbox,
Swami,
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than their premium experience. It is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh,
beloved Lord King, how we doing?
I'm late, but that's crazy that I'm late. Actually, I think it was like 35, 45 minutes, and my intro just got here.
Yeah, got here.
This is what's up. This is why I love the show. It is grown organically. You understand? And the fact that, you know, through trials and tribulations, we still make it here to do what we got to do. So I want everybody to
life.
You know, send your love to Solve.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Plus, we got to get him in his costume. So
yes, sir.
I saw Odyssey this weekend.
Talk to me.
It's probably movie of the year.
That's big. That's big.
Right?
You a Troy dude?
Yeah, I mean, he's Troy dude. And, you know, I had got wrong information about the movie. I got to say it ahead of time. There's individual in the movies, and people was rage baiting people to like protest the movie, I guess, for whatever reason, by mislabeling the character in the movie as
they got me with that.
They got me too.
I was like, what do you mean?
I definitely got caught out there in them streets.
I went all the way into the movie, watching it until that character pop up, and the character pops up pretty quickly. And they said their name, and I said, that ain't what they lied to me about. Like, but other than that, this could be movie of the generation.
Yeah, I gotta go watch it. I'm gonna watch it.
Me too. I gotta watch it. So, Iron Banks off. Hit us up.
and the reason why I can say that it might be movie of the generation is, one, anytime I'm able to see a movie in 70 millimeter, I'm gonna do it. I saw Godzilla -1. I saw this one. Then I'm going to see it in IMAX later. But I'm a huge Jason and the Argonauts.
Drive 80 miles to
80 miles.
Damn.
80 miles.
That's crazy.
That's
so
crazy.
Standard movie theater, here we come.
Oh, you mean for IMAX?
Yeah, for IMAX.
Oh, okay. No, you don't have to do all that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you feel about these type of films. All right, so we always got the story. Creators make me sick.
This movie sticks with you. Outstanding.
Yeah, it's you'll learn what the word Odyssey means by every character in the game. I mean, in the movie. The movie is more than what you will believe it to be on the surface, and I just say go there with an open mind and an open heart to watch the film, as the film is portrayed and depicted and told, because a lot of people are going to look for similarities between Jason and the Argonauts, this guy and the Golden Fleece. They're going to, and the original Odyssey, they're going to try to find different things and trying to put it together. Those movies were made the way they were made based upon the resources that were there. This movie is made off of the resources that are available. You content creators make me sick.
You don't need the 80 miles watch. Not when you've got the butter table locally.
Hey, yo. The butter table. The butter table.
Yeah, nothing beats the butter table.
That'll beat the West Virginia butter table. So
I'm not driving 80 miles. I got the butter table.
Got the butter table, West Virginia. That's what's up.
The cast is a star-studded cast of eclectic actors and actresses that gave everything to the role. And you're going to see different characters or of history depicted in manners that are befitting certain stories that were told about them, because this is going based upon the stories, Homer's stories that was told about the Odyssey. So just go into it like that. It's a very good film. Some people may have to watch it 2 and 3 times. I got to go watch it again myself. And it is just an amazing film. So that stood with me this weekend. I planted 2 trees.
Okay.
So I'm on my gardening kick. I'm trying to get back to nature.
All right.
Right. And the wildest thing, my mother hits me up. She goes, did you get your package? And I was like, nah, I didn't get my package yet. She said, well, look out for it. It should be there like today or tomorrow. I'm like, all right, cool. She wrote a story and put it in comic book form.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah. So I'm going to read the description of the book. Right. So the description of the book says, Speed evolved, nature unleashed. David Johnson was just a delivery man until an extraordinary transformation granted him super speed and powers to command nature. Now, as a high-tech thieves descend upon his metropolis, David must use his quick-thinking gaming instincts to protect his community in a world where cold technology threatens to choke out the natural world. The Emerald Express is the only force fast enough to bridge the gap. Can David save his neighborhood before the clock runs out?
Okay, hold on. Keep that up on the screen. That's what's up. Oh, yo, that's fire. That's you.
Yo, check it.
That's fire. Hey, yo.
You content creators make me sick.
That's fire.
He nailed the fantastical. The score, loved it from beginning to end. Happy Sunday to my NYC WV cousins.
No doubt.
Going again Tuesday. Moms hooked you up, King.
Yeah.
You content creators make me sick.
They going in.
Yo, King. Did you take your glizzy gripper with you as they serve the glizzy in your IMAX theater?
Hey, yo.
You know something, Lucky Charms? What I will say is this glizzy mania is taking over the world. I took a picture. I'm gonna show the picture. I took a picture of me and wifey at the movie theaters. I'm gonna give that, and you can post it up. I'm gonna put it in the chat. But look at me with my hat off.
I see.
And the hat that I'm rocking is the ILP hat, because she understands things. But again, she had she had my gaming, she had my business ventures, she had every aspect of me in this book, and it made me tear up. Because right now I'm going through my nature journey where I'm, planting flowers, buying worms, cultivating worms, doing all this stuff for the garden and for the grass and to get back. And every day I go out and put my feet in the soil to ground myself and all this other stuff. Make me sick.
They got super chat like
Yo,
crazy.
King, I sent y'all Fortnite version of GTA. It's wild.
You oh, for real? I got to check it out. Here we go one more time.
Creators make me
They are
sick.
not stopping with this. They love super
King
chat.
in a photo with Lady King as Glizzy's LMAO.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Post this, please, because these dudes is wild crazy. Yeah.
All right, put it in the chat. Addict, get that for me. You take care of that.
All right. So yeah. So that's what I was doing this weekend, and the fact that she sent that over was really on time because the Emerald Express and nature and all that other stuff, and I was just like, wow. Sometimes the universe tells you you're on the right path and doing what you got to do to get to where you got to go to.
No, that's fire.
Yes, absolutely insane. And I was trying to tell people, I said, my mother's not an artist, but she is a writer. She does write and she does make short stories. So she found a way to make AI useful.
Creators make me sick.
Would not let you get through it.
Why is King a hero in the comic? Shouldn't he be the Jonah Jameson at KNN shouting, no PS6?
Hey, yo.
He's wild. Maybe. Oh, there he goes. He's showing it. Yeah, that was me and the wife.
Hey, yo. I'm done.
Okay, so Lucky Charms.
You content creators make me sick.
Zendaya will be in 3 of the movies of this year.
Yep. me and wifey, and you have a little picture right there for Liam, but he couldn't go to see this film because he had to go someplace with his mother. But you know, we picked him up after the fact. But yeah. So you guys with this glizzy mania is taking over and is intruding upon my life. My waking life is set upon by glizzies. And no, I will not be using a glizzy gripper. Who the hell uses something called a glizzy gripper? That's wild. Disgusting. That's way past disgusting. But the games I've been playing this week. What is that buckshot game called? Is buckshot what? For Xbox.
I don't know.
Where Attic at? Attic knows what I'm talking about. Buckshot roulette.
He's smiling. He's smirking. So you must love. He's muted.
It is a wild game. Like
Buckshot roulette.
I'm surprised
should not
that
exist.
Buckshot roulette is pretty much you playing Russian roulette, the video game, and it's the wildest thing I've ever seen because they have like these power up things to where like you can see what rounds in the chamber. And you're playing with someone else. And now they have it where I think you can play up to 2 to 4 people or one of those two. We saw it at PAX East a couple years ago.
I think I remember it.
Yeah, we did. And Attic got a chance to play the game. And this game should not be on Xbox. I'm conflicted.
So it shouldn't be on Xbox.
It shouldn't because I'm highly addicted to the game, which is one, and it's just absolutely bad. And 2, because it's a short game. It's a very short, very cool premise, and it does things that are ingenious to get you into the gameplay loop. But the game itself is fundamentally wrong. You unalive yourself, or you're playing with live rounds, and you're trying to unalive the dealer, right? It's either you or the dealer, right? But some of the power-ups are cigarettes, alcohol, and knives and handcuffs. The wrong child will get a hold of this game, and I fear for the company suing after the fact because I know they're gonna say that okay, it's supposed to be mature people only that's gonna play the game. You content creators make me sick.
I'ma let you finish, but someone's got to tug on Cog's collar.
Hey, stupid. What's going on?
I don't know what that about.
What's that about?
We just turned this into something it's not.
Oh, he wants it to be.
He wanted to be something else.
Yeah, so I just don't feel that the game is appropriate to be on Xbox.
Appropriate.
I mean, I feel you, but at the same time, like I feel like that is the gray area because then you could say GTA 6 you go shoot people too. Like the only difference is now is you played some Russian roulette game with someone. Like what's the difference between being a mass murderer or just shooting yourself and one other person? So
I feel you when it comes to that. The fact that you're able to put a loaded barrel to your face and just let go.
Oh, that part. So you feel like it's a little too much. It's doing too much.
Yo, it's the most graphic thing
and they bring you back to life with a
defibrillator.
Hey, yo.
So it gives a false sense to kids to make them think that you just take yourself
you can
out
do that and then
somebody
back.
else is gonna come.
Like there's no consequences. What's the name of this game?
Yo, buckshot roulette is the wildest thing going.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell you, like, I want to boycott it so much. This is how much of a fraud I am. I want to boycott this game so much, but I'm addicted. So, and I'm addicted and conflicted, right? So I'm addicted and conflicted with a game that I love. I love it and I hate it for all the above. And you guys, I know you're gonna be like, well, King is a hypocrite. No, I got kids. Now, had this been King with no kids,
then it's okay. Then we can.
Then I wouldn't have been thinking about it. But then I sat there and I said, you content creators make me sick.
You said these content creators make you sick.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6 had you doing Diddy takedowns, but we saying that this game crosses the line.
Oh, he got
no man.
He said he doesn't know.
It's a good game, lol.
That's
content creators make me.
Oh my god, they are not stopping with these super chats.
What about COD Airport and GTA 5 interrogation?
No, I agree with everything that you're saying. The censorship is a slippery slope. What I'm saying is my thoughts go to, I have friends that have unalived themselves, right?
Same.
That are no longer here. And I guess my thoughts as a mature man tends to skew towards certain things is absolutely taboo, right? I would see shooting games inside since Doom. You understand? Since Doom was going around killing monsters, and then we gradually gravitated towards killing actual NPCs that look like humans, right? But it started off as entities and monsters. Now it graduated towards that. But this is turned into yourself.
Okay.
It's a first-person type of game. You don't see an avatar, so you can't disassociate yourself with that. So automatically, you associate yourself with what's going on the screen because it's coming to you from a first-person perspective.
Right.
And then when you turn the shotgun towards yourself, you're turning it towards yourself. Now, I know a lot of you are going to say, King, you actively play fighting games. You're promoting violence. I hear what you're saying. It's hypocritical in nature, and censorship is a slippery slope. Every game should have the ability to be seen, heard, and played. There should be more measures for this game in particular.
You want some form of like
I will agree with you that it's like that game Hatred that came out. We're shooting up schools and stuff that they shut down. I think the difference between this one and that one is like, we have a real issue with that, but they link the hatred thing to like school shootings with kids and stuff. So I think that's the reason that one got sniped out. It is, I will admit, like a game promoting Russian roulette is wild if you really sit down and think about it. Like,
I never thought I'd see something like that.
It's a wild situation now for sure. So, Attic, I want you to put the link in. I got the ILP, the Road to Germany jolt. I gave you the link in the chat. If you could share your screen, sir. We got some new things to discuss real quick before we move on to the topics.
Yeah, let me
real quick. And then while you're doing that, Jez, can I get a mic check real quick, sir? Can't hear him.
Mic check.
Oh, there we go. All right, we got here Jez loud and clear. Before we start with Jez, we got some things we want to share, man. So yeah, hit that Road to Germany right there. The game's called The Lords. Look, man, we try to get there. So yeah, if you hit that, you know what I'm saying. Then we also, if you look at the other link, we do have a bundle. So there's a shirt. There we go. We got the bundle. It's up right now. Link is pinned in the description. And again, all of this helps us on our way to get to Germany because it's been rough, y'all. We ain't gonna hold you. It's been real tough right now. Like
we at the point where we going to Germany. It's just how many of us.
Like it's getting a little spooky, and it's coming down to the 11th hour. So everything that, like I said, you either contribute, whether it be the super chat, especially the merch, it really helps. It goes to us to help us get over the line, the finish line. We're about a month, almost a full month, a month and a half away.
Essentially, we have 2 weeks because whatever is happening on this one is what that. So it's like, you guys want Road to Germany shirts. We had a real artist that's not AI. But we did contract someone to reimagine the Road to Tokyo shirt because we do kind of want them to be similar but different too.
Different locales.
Put the picture back up real quick because again, you know what I'm saying, we got the beer, so we got the t-shirt, you know what I'm saying, we got the beer, we got the glizzies for King because King like his glizzies.
I'll be right back. With I gotta go to the bathroom.
You know what I'm saying? Put it up, share it. Look, like we're keeping it very German. And what's our suits? What's our German suits called? What's our King?
I can't stand these content creators.
What do you call that? Lederhosen? I can't pronounce it. What do you call that thing? What we're wearing?
Lederhosen.
We got the Lederhosen. We got our pint glasses, and we got our glizzies for the road. Shout out to
Another way to support is to super chat how past their prime Bethesda is.
He's giving us the correct pronunciation, Jez. How you say it? Bratwurst. How you say it? Bratwurst with our pints, you know what I'm saying, so you can support us.
I don't know, King. That's a big glizzy right
that's
there.
Big, look at it. I like how he keeps his glizzy close to his chest. You know what I'm saying? I like that. We got the pints right there. So it goes for you get again the combo. If you get the bundle, you get the pint glass. Kick the pint glass.
He's so happy he's about to eat a glizzy.
Yeah, his mouth is wide open for the glizzy. That's what I like. He's excited.
It's gonna have to be. Look how big that glizzy is.
Yeah, he definitely needs that, man. Click the pint glass on the left so you can see the glass as well.
You
know
content creators make me sick.
There we go.
Jim needs to eat another glizz for Germany to happen.
He said we need to you need another glitz for Germany. Okay, Mofo Trex. All right.
Yeah, and you can change the color.
Yeah. So go check it out on fourth. What's up?
If it's going to be genuinely German, you will need to be wearing socks with sandals as well.
That I leave that for Attic.
Hey, and no, you can't sit there. No, we all do it.
We all do it. We all got to do it.
We all wear socks, sandals, whatever the hell is up.
Now, Jez, will we hopefully see you in Gamescom in Germany? Is it that?
I'm not going to Gamescom this year because I'm coming the opposite direction. I'm coming to America during, well, not exactly during Gamescom, but very close. And I'm just kind of like, do I really want to do Gamescom and then do the America trip back to back? And I thought I'm going to pick one or the other.
Okay, what did you
BlizzCon.
Pick? Oh, you doing okay, wow. So this would be your first BlizzCon?
It will be.
Yeah,
well, I was there. I was there virtually for BlizzCon 1 back in the day. Nice. My band was played at BlizzCon 1. Was it BlizzCon 2? I entered the original song contest for BlizzCon, and I lost. But they played my song. That's the main thing. And John Davis from Korn said it was meh.
Oh no, not the legend. Oh yes. No, I feel you.
My band was meh. Damn. But I want a sound card. So it was a sound interface.
A sound interface back in the day. Oh, you can tell the age of it the way you describe it. Oh, that's awesome, man. Salute to you now. But y'all know how much you love. Wow, this would be your first one. Nah, I get it. And plus, Germany is right there for you. I'm assuming you've done Gamescom before though, multiple times, or just how many?
Oh God, yeah, I've done Gamescom like I don't know, must have been 8 times now. Mm-hmm. The first time I went to Gamescom, I could only afford the flight, not the hotel. So I slept in the airport on the steel bench. And that was back when I was like, covering it as a hobbyist, Mm-hmm. And I was running Xbox Mad and ICXM and stuff.
Nice.
And and I queued 7 hours to play the Phantom Pain. And I was like, there's got to be a better way of doing this.
And now you get flown out.
Woo! Well,
see, it's a different thing. Yo, I was saying the other day.
I paid the worst thing last year. Last year I paid for myself to go to BlizzCon, right? Gamescom, right?
Right.
And I accidentally. It's taken me a year to financially recover from this. I booked my hotel 4 times by mistake.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And I couldn't refund it.
You could? Oh no!
What?
So it's taken me a year to recover financially from last year.
Oh no! Hell no!
I have no idea how I did that.
You know what?
I was like,
oh no!
I looked at my bank account.
My thing was different. No.
Where's all my money gone?
That's wild.
You know what? That would make me sick.
That would definitely make me sick.
It might be sick.
I say every time we go to California, I only get to hang out with you one night.
Mm-hmm.
Always.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, I got to figure out a better way to do this thing because you come such a far way. You do show so much grace and so much love and respect. And I try to share that back with you. And I'm just like, damn, I want to spend a little bit more time with him. Yeah. Just talking about some games, talking about outside of the normal rigmarole stuff.
There's so many creators, so many people, and then like you get brief moments with everybody, but sometimes you don't get a chance to really chill with the person. Sick. Shout out to Stitch.
Jez, congrats for 3rd place in the World Cup 3rd place medal.
That's too soon. Jez, congrats for the 3rd place in the World Cup. He's being snarky.
It's the best England's done in like 60 years, I think, something like that. So
I'll take it.
Those dudes are gonna come home hailed as heroes, man. Like, yeah.
If the Jets make it to the playoffs, I'll be just like y'all.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they really choked against Argentina. Like they had the wrong strategy and stuff. But like Jude Bellingham, he's from around where I live.
Okay,
and he's got that kind of like similar upbringing, or growing up rough, in the the mean streets of the West Midlands. So he's like a local. Yeah, he's like a local hero around here, man. Nice. He's really good. He's a hero, man.
That's what's up, man.
That's awesome.
So again, chat, appreciate y'all. Again, the links in the description. Road to Germany. The merch is up. Again, anything you guys can do, super chats, as far as, or it's the merch from the fourth wall. Again, you can find the link in the description, also the storefront, and again, pinned on the comment. It all helps the realm as we
and
are in
if you had a bad taste in your mouth from Teespring, fourth wall, it's not
official.
Teespring.
Yes.
You're not going to sit there and wait for something for damn near over
Facts. A year. And they got the payment plan for those.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Who don't
I mean, I like it. The super firm. Let's get busy.
Let's get busy. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So I appreciate y'all. We're going to get this show started. Got some topics to talk about. Let me mute the King super chats because they coming in crazy. They love that. They love that voice from you. Anyway.
Addicts is savage.
Yeah, Addicts is sad. That was good. That was good.
So they think I did it.
Yes.
Oh, the funny thing is, one of King's supporters gave me that bit.
That's hilarious.
He told me.
So let's talk about it, y'all. Asha Sharma outside. Looks like Bethesda's roadmap reveal. So she sets off the tweet. King is laughing. Todd Howard just shared the plans for the Fallout, Elder Scrolls, and Starfield franchises. These worlds language. These worlds have earned a special place with hundreds of millions of people over many years. I'm looking forward to what's next, including the partnership with Obsidian on a new Fallout game and closer collaboration with ZeniMax Online Studios and the Elder Scrolls. The achievements of these franchises are remarkable. The Elder Scrolls Skyrim has crossed 65 million units sold, become one of the 10 best-selling games. I thought we muted this.
Have fun in Deutschland.
All right, we got to be on there. There you go. And now it's muted. Sorry. Who's it that said have fun in Deutschland? I missed that. That was
Michael Smith.
Oh, Michael says, hold on. We got to put the $10 glizzy off because he hit the mark. We got to put the glizzy in there. There we go.
Yeah, it's just, I don't think it's King taking the meat to the face, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, if you want King, you want him to gobble, you got to go a little higher for that.
Wait a second. Listen, guys, I volunteered that idea, and y'all are taking it way too far.
You know what, King? You're right. I'm so glad you volunteered.
Yeah, we are so happy your service, man. But
I got other ideas too. Don't worry.
Anyway, back to what we say with Asha. So yeah, she pretty much talked about the sales of that. And then we got the message from Bethesda. No, from Bethesda Game Studios. We love making these worlds as much as you love playing in them. They talk about, kind of about their roadmap and they're bringing the teams closer so they can get our games into your hands sooner. Someone's mic is, I hear like noise in the back.
People are fighting.
Yeah, somebody fighting something. Somebody got TV going. Anyway. All right, cool. So first it starts off for saying Starfield continues. With over 17 million players logging over 1 billion hours a day, Starfield remains an important part of our future. As we enter year 3, we'll continue expanding the settled systems with new stories, targeted gameplay, updates, and prepare for the launch of new Starborn content next year. So that obviously was a surprise. They talk about creations, things like that. They talk about obviously creating for the players. They talk about they believe their worlds not only believes to just make them for the people who play in them, and they talk about the expanding the another major milestone for creations was expansion to Fallout 4, joining Skyrim and Starfield. They talk about how the future of Fallout, this was the big one. They said Fallout is one of our biggest priorities today. Fallout 5 remains our long-range destination, and we have multiple Fallout projects in active development. They talk about the numbers of 76. They talk about Raven Rock, a prequel story to Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, the most award-winning game in the franchise. They talk about it celebrating its 10-year anniversary, and then they talk about working on the remasters, confirming them kind of officially, even though we knew about them in the leaks. But they said while we're not announcing any dates today, we have been working on remasters for both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. They talk about Fallout Shelter having over 250 million players, including new seasons. They said an unscripted Fallout Shelter television project is in the work with Amazon Studios and Kilter Films. They talk about studio collaboration. This is also the big one. The Wasteland continues to expand as we team up once again and use the verbiage, long-time friends at Obsidian. Long-time friends. I haven't seen this verbiage.
I love this.
Yeah, this is good verbiage. It's good verbiage.
Strong arm. And listen, I want to say Asha is a certified gangster.
When you're looking at those memes where they got her with the gun behind gun.
The wildest thing is If you in the know, you know, right? Like, and trust and believe. Before I said, I don't know who she is, what she is about. And she says, we're going to get Xbox back to who Xbox is. Apparently, we're going back to gangsterism. It's back. Mob Styles is back in, and we might spin the block on you. So watch your mouth.
We will get to the ramifications of the Obsidian announcement.
I love all this. We can talk about this.
Definitely surprising. So yeah, she talked about how they are also bringing teams closer together across Bethesda. Again, remember she had the 14 layers of thing, but now they talk about studios coming together, delivering experiences. Elder Scrolls Online still in the mention. Thieves Guild recently launched, and then they talk about Elder Scrolls.
No more clicks.
The Elder Scrolls and Beyond, and they talk about their teams are now.
We gotta get to that super chat.
All right, hold on. We gotta get to super chat. We got something that came up. All right. Yeah. Oh wow. Hold on. All right, we got a break protocol. Wow. Let's get the glizzy gobbling going.
Waka waka waka.
Waka 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 waka. Let's read that. Let's read that super chat.
Waka waka waka.
Here's to Germany. No glizzy out there, but be careful of those Wiener Wurstchen.
Wiener Wurstchen. What is Wiener Wurstchen?
What is a Wiener Wurstchen?
I don't know what that is. Shout
out to
Jez. Yeah, what's a Wiener?
We're looking at you, Jez. What's a Wiener Wurstchen?
Yeah, I mean, you're from the other side of the world.
Yeah. Shout out to the Angry Therapist MD. Jez is muted? I can't hear him.
You muted.
Yeah, Jez is muted, I think.
It's a Wiener Würstchen.
Okay.
Which means a little sausage.
Okay. Got you. Yeah,
Würstchen, like when you put chen on the end of anything, it means small
little
and cute.
Oh wait. So if I say chen,
if you're at Gamescom and a lass is like, you've got a Würstchen. That's not a good thing.
That's not a good thing.
Sick.
Glizzy, 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 can't you see? Somehow that MEAT just satisfies King musical notes.
He said glizzy, 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 can't you see?
He jumped in there knowing that you unleashed.
Let me mute them because they're gonna derail us. Let me mute them.
Savage. And shout out to Angry Therapist, man.
Yeah,
that is one of the best supporters that I have. Like,
for real. Shout out to Angry Therapist. Like I said, everything helps.
We
really appreciate
you guys do. Like, we really do.
You have no idea what it means to us. So salute on that. So thank you, Jez, for the clarification on, again, how you pronounce it? Wiener Würstchen? That's how you pronounce it?
Würstchen, yeah.
Würstchen.
Okay.
And chen. And anytime I put chen at the end of something, it means a small.
That's what it means?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, cool.
Like like squirrel.
Squirrel
in German is Einhörnchen. Einhörnchen.
Einhörnchen. All right, cool.
Means little acorn thing.
Only thing I know in German is Guten Tag Schazelhop.
It's hilarious.
I hope there's no Germans listening to me butcher their language.
Because we're butchering it badly.
Well,
that's fine.
I'll just go in there next year. You can educate me when I get there.
That's fine. They're going to look at us just like the Japanese did. Stupid Americans.
I was trying. They was pleased with me.
Hopefully we're not judged too bad. I think Japan, they understood.
No, I don't think anyone judges, but they look at us regardless. So.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so back to the post. Yeah, Elder Scrolls and Beyond, and then it pretty much says our teams are now developing the Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 on Creation Engine 3, a shared technology platform. We don't know about the Obsidian one just yet, but to what you call it, this one, shared technology platform we've been building since Starfield's launch. It allows our team to support multiple projects simultaneously with new tools, rendering, and systems that define our games. Fallout 5 is currently in pre-production, and the Elder Scrolls 6 is our primary development focus today, with the majority of the team currently working on the next chapter of the franchise. So yeah, they said the next chapter is on the way, and then they just continue on a couple more statements as far as just, again, synergy, bringing teams closer together, and so on and so forth. Also, shout out to Paris from the Realm. He was on last week, but that's the game studio responded to him directly, because Paris had some things to say in terms of, just feeling kind of things, after the announcement, like, even though he was excited about the roadmap, but he felt like a lot of these things should have started years ago. And he was just saying, damn, it feels like the Fallout franchise is not being utilized to its full potential. So Bethesda Game Studios did respond to Paris. They said, most of what we shared today has been in motion for years. We just traditionally stay quiet until things are ready to show. Pre-production is a longer road than people often realize. And there are a lot of moving pieces across our games, the TV series, and more. The newer piece is working more closely with teams like Obsidian and ZOS. So it's exciting to finally talk about some of what we've been building, and we really appreciate the passion and support. So again, this is kind of different from Xbox, actually, really responding to anything, as far as, feedback or misinformation.
Kind of mob style, right?
I mean, it's different energy. Then
Spinning the block.
Another thing that's been going on that has been responded to is Todd Howard. Todd Howard, saying that he is not thinking about retirement. This was in his sit down, I believe, briefly with Jason Schreier, and he said the truth is that at one point he may have pondered it, but he said it is not imminent, and as far as he now no longer considers that to be on the table. So yeah, then we got our very own Jez Gordon, who is here, who I am very proud to announce that had his own God Howard interview. Very proud of you, sir.
Awesome.
That's bucket list stuff. Yeah, man. So let's talk about Jez. Let's get your feedback. All this announcement, all this news you dropped on us, and then obviously the Todd Howard interview.
Yeah, it was an interesting day, I suppose. I got a call from Xbox PR, and they were like, "Do you want to interview Todd Howard?" And I was like, "Damn, that's unexpected." No. Obviously, I was very grateful, and I actually got criticized for writing that I was grateful for the interview, because people were like, "Oh, you can't trust this guy because he's clearly a fan," and it's like, I mean, I'm kind of grateful that I'm still grateful for these kind of things, because, like, I remember, like, the first time I interviewed like a major dev, I interviewed Hideki Kamiya like 10 years ago for Scalebound, and
Awesome.
I was really grateful, for the opportunity, and I was grateful again for the opportunity. Like, it's weird that people were criticizing me for that, I suppose, but at the same time, it's like, it's
those people are criticizing you because they didn't get the interview. They couldn't be grateful. You understand? Like, they heart was jealous. They had jealous in their heart. You had grateful in your heart, and they don't identify with it. They had jealous in their heart. They was like, I'm so jealous.
It's just like, where it's just like kind of where I come from,
Yeah.
I never expected to still be doing this, and it's on my mind a lot right now about how the games media is going, and how I might not have a job anymore. So the fact that I was able to get in towards the end, which is probably towards the end of my career, and interview a legend, awesome. I was grateful for it.
Oh yeah. That's
so
proud,
I was nervous going into the interview on that basis, but I was also cognizant of the fact that, like, I've got to ask him some,
hard-hitting questions.
Serious questions, yeah, because there's stuff that's gone down at Xbox. So like the first thing I asked him was, how's the team?
Considering the layoffs, the climate, right?
Yeah, it's and he looked like visibly upset, at the recalling everything's happened. And I think, paraphrasing, he said something along the lines of, like, it's personally very difficult, and it's very difficult on the teams, because Bethesda's 40 years old.
Yeah.
There's people that have been there for decades.
Yeah.
People that he's personally worked with for decades. And, like, Amy Hood just came with a spreadsheet and was just like, you gotta swing the axe, So it's a very weird, difficult time, I think, not just for Bethesda, but all the studios that have been impacted, and the more studios that are going to be impacted down the line. Like, we're looking at a variety of additional layoffs, because
1,600 more.
1,600 more. So, like, you got the Blizzard team, like, Blizzard team nervous. You've got other studios that haven't yet been impacted, like, God,
Halo.
I don't think Halo Studios was looked at yet.
Well, from what's going on in the news, look out.
Yeah. It's a difficult time for them. So I suppose I really think part of the ideation behind doing these announcements was not just like for the public, but also for their own teams to be like, you know, we're still here, we're still going to move forward, reorient ourselves. Like I heard that Bethesda prior to this at the weekend, they'd had an all hands meeting before this, and they were talking about like, this is the road ahead, and we're going to put this out there. You know, they had a whole all hands meeting. You know, and we also heard these things about like the union had put together a memorial, and then Xbox PR was like, you got to get rid of that shit. So, you know, it's a
because the memorial is I understood it from like a corporation standpoint, right? A memorial is pretty much for people who have passed on, and it could be seen as that or misinterpreted as that, and they don't want to equate job loss with death.
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's, but my point is that it's been tough, you know.
Yeah,
it's,
for sure.
It's been tough, like where they even want to put stuff like that together. So I think part of the message was genuinely just like to reorient themselves, dust themselves off, and you know, basically almost remind themselves we've got a job to do, and there's still a ton of opportunity. And to be honest, I think a lot of the people they've laid off, they'll probably come crawling back and trying to hire them back, because we've seen this at Blizzard, like in the Kotick era. But yeah, when Kotick was doing like these mass layoffs at Blizzard, like every year there'd be mass layoffs, and then they'd come crawling back, and I'd see on my timeline, "Hey, I'm rejoining Blizzard." And it's like they're just manipulating their quarterly figures for the shareholders. They should be
to show that they're below the number, and they can extrapolate X amount of cash, and this part of the sector won't be bleeding this amount of money. It's all a bunch of manipulation, but hopefully Jez is right that individuals do get their jobs back, because I do know some stuff that's going on in the background with some cloud stuff that is really hampering some touch screens and some stuff, touch play stuff, and those people should have their job because they shouldn't have been affected, but
yeah, so, so you said basically you started off with the hard hitting as far as just to get a vibe. Obviously, the studio's been, you know, hit pretty hard, and you said Todd's reaction was kind of visibly affected, you know, saying kind of thing in terms of, you know, moving forward. So what else do you get as far as like after that question? Like, what did you kind of get into after the layoff question was answered?
Yeah, so it was a short interview, so like I couldn't get into too much, and also there was just a lot that I couldn't really talk about. You know, I wanted to ask so much. I wanted to tell me everything about Elder Scrolls 6 and tell me all the details. How does it play? You know, tell me like how the game progression works, like all these kind of questions. Like, but it's too early to talk about, right? I did ask him like about like launch windows, and he was like, I can't answer that. And I did ask him about, are these games going to be exclusive to Xbox because of Ash's new mandate? And he was like, we'll talk about that when the time is right, you know, with a knowing smile.
With a smile, with a smirk.
Yeah, I mean, you know, don't overthink.
Don't read too much into the smirk.
Jez, I'm a console warrior.
He knew I'd ask that.
Jez, I'm a console warrior, and I'm going to take that smirk as acknowledgement to that they're getting Popeye's biscuits. So I'm going to be running with Popeye's biscuits for them for the rest of the year. So
PlayStation.
I don't say their names.
Okay.
I'm sure they've got like, you know, information about what Xbox wants to do with regards to exclusivity on these games, but you got to remember, like, Elder Scrolls 6 has been monstrously expensive. You know, like. And it would sell monstrous amounts on PlayStation, so I wouldn't be surprised if Amy Hood's just like, you can't make this exclusive, it's going to make too much money on PlayStation, you know. But we'll see, right? There was that Games Radar interview where Matt gave us more mixed messaging on what Xbox is going to do.
We're going to get into that. We're going to get that's on the docket for sure.
And I was talking to Rand on the Xbox 2 on Friday, and Rand was saying like these sort of like smaller games like Gears, which has historically been exclusive anyway, or Clockwork Revolution, which nobody really, you know, doesn't really have much cachet yet. It's a brand new IP. The only thing that's going to really move the needle is the Elder Scrolls and Fallout. Otherwise, why even bother? Kind of.
You did see that? I heard the Rand rant. I did hear it.
Yeah. So, you know, it's sort of interesting where we'll take some of this stuff. I also talked to him about Creation Engine 3 a little bit, but again, couldn't share details.
Right.
It was a lot of the stuff that people want to know. He just couldn't talk about.
No, I get it. Let me ask you this, because one thing that I thought was interesting is you said you felt like this was also, it was twofold. Like one part is obviously there's a lot of uproar right now about all these job loss that's been going through the media circle a lot. And then also there's a lot of talk about these teams have been ripped apart. They've been decimated. I find it interesting that it seemed like you said it was an all hands meeting, and it seems like a unified front as opposed to like, with Todd, even was it a Hugo Martin from Ed, they're kind of stating the opposite. So what do you get from that? Do you get, because some people are like, okay, they're being, the meme is like, they're being forced. I'm just going to be like, Asha's got the gun and get out there and say what I want you to say. Or do you think they genuinely feel this way? Like, what could make them come out and say this? Because let's be honest, if they're not happy, would they be still coming out and say that? Or this is the Asha Sharma, as King would call it, gangster bullying, new era. Get out there and get in front of the media and say how happy you are about the future of these studios.
Well, at the end of the day, like the people running these studios, they've got a job to manage and, motivate their teams. And I suppose they're putting a brave face on it. I would not be shocked if, they aren't happy, frankly. And I can't imagine morale is particularly high right now. But it's not unique to Xbox, I mean, there's a huge attention deficit across Xbox and other platforms right now. I mean, we're looking at Bungie a lot right now with the marathon numbers, Destiny 3 greenlit.
They just let off Ziegler from the head of Marathon, the director.
But
I thought he left. I didn't know they let him off.
We're not supposed to do that as Xbox people or people talking about Xbox, because we're doing whataboutism.
Oh, whataboutism. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm just mentioning. I'm just
listen. I can't even. Yeah, but they said it's only Xbox. But I can't even say that because I just got criticized that the reason why Xbox didn't let the memorial go up for whatever reasons, right, the corporate thing. You're an apologist. You're a bootlicker. Like, I don't work there, stupid. Like, I don't get it. And I'm not making a thing, but I'm just saying I understand the correlation with certain things. But yeah, I get it. But whatever way they want to paint you, they're going to paint you. So yeah, we're an apologist for the corporation. And right now, we can't talk about this stuff because we can't say anything about PlayStation.
You're
just
that
Xbox stuff.
He said you're that now.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm saying you're that now because they will change up on you with the quickness in 3 weeks if you say something they want to hear.
Oh yeah, they love me then.
But yeah, what you were saying, Jez, as far as the like I said, the perception you say about them making these kind of statements and coming out.
Well, there was quite a lot of backlash in the media, and people saying like they're glossing over the layoffs and they're trying to get us to move on, trying to get us to forget that stuff. And I knew that would be the case, which is why I asked him first, like, about the layoffs, because I knew it's the thing that is the most important thing to discuss. There are hundreds upon hundreds of people who've had their lives unceremoniously disrupted by Xbox's spreadsheets or Microsoft spreadsheets, and this goes beyond Xbox too. Like, there's other departments at Microsoft that's had a ton of layoffs, right? So something's gone awry along the way, and we won't know like a full rundown of it. Probably will never emerge because Microsoft's very opaque when it comes to reporting Xbox's numbers. And like last year we heard Xbox had a record year, 2025 fiscal, and 2026 fiscal is like, the business isn't healthy. That's the narrative now. The business isn't healthy. So when they're making these kind of cuts, they're taking a long view, right? They're taking a view of like, if we continue as we are, things are going to get even worse. So they're looking at like the current reporting is that memory prices will double again in 2027. So if you're taking the view that memory prices will double again in 2027, that means like the margins on Xbox hardware are going to be even worse because they're not increasing the price of the hardware in line with how much extra they're having to pay for memory. They're still taking a loss even with the price increase. So the more you sell, the more you lose.
Yeah.
And also you've got so much pressure from off-platform stuff. Microsoft now lets companies use their own payment systems, and they let companies like, for example, if you're playing Roblox on your Xbox, and then maybe you buy your microtransactions for Roblox on your iPad, Microsoft sold you an Xbox and they've lost $200 and they're not making a penny back. So they're basically paying for you, for there's an entire cohort of users, whether it's Fortnite or Roblox or whatever, who buy a console and then never spend a penny because there's so much free to play stuff, and there's no paywall for free to play now.
Right.
So Microsoft's basically giving money away.
Right.
So Roblox and Fortnite can get engagement.
Microsoft doesn't see a point. From a corporate standpoint, it's a fantastic point. These are the things that they're thinking about. Obviously, the RAM, the consoles. I did have a couple more questions in reference to the actual announcement of the games themselves. So the two things that really stood out to me, and I'm curious what you think, is obviously the big one in the room. Obsidian working together, with Bethesda. Obviously the reports from Jason in terms of, and I believe yourself as well. I believe a man, Josh Sawyer, should be heading that project. Fallout game, how do you think that kind of came about? And then also another surprise was Starfield mentioned. Saying that support would continue, because a lot of, I guess, the thought process was like, hey, maybe all hands on deck for Elder Scrolls 6. So what do you get at? Let's start with the major one. Obviously, Obsidian doing a Fallout game, and it seems to be mainline, right? So what's your whole thought about that and all of this coming together?
It's really interesting, like, how this came about, because it feels like there's a lot of confusion even internally about how this project came about.
Right.
So Jason Schreier is like the person to defer to when it comes to reporting on this. And he said that Obsidian pitched the Fallout, and I think I'm getting this right. He said that Obsidian pitched the Fallout, Bethesda said no, and then Obsidian made their own Fallout with hookers and blackjack.
Shout out to Josh outside.
So it sounds like they were just like, we'll do our own kind of Western themed kind of spiritual successor to what we did with New Vegas is kind of what it sounded like to me. But and I've got like a bunch of sources who this was like one of the things that I had the most sources on this story than I've had on a story in a long time, and these are like people who on both sides on the Obsidian side and the Bethesda side, and also Xbox publishing side. And there was this sort of generalized confusion about what this project actually was, I think. My sources felt that it was very Fallout-y, and there was sort of like, and again, a lot of this is people's opinions and perspectives on it. There were some people who felt like it was very Fallout-y to the point of where feathers were ruffled. Where it was like, this is just their opinion, their perspective, and there's always two sides to a story.
True.
But it felt like some feathers have been ruffled somewhere along the line, and they felt like it was maybe too Fallout-y, and it was almost
my bars. You're too close to the
maybe. But
they're gonna get their own Breakfast Club situation.
They stole my whole flow. Sorry, continue.
But these are like internal rumors, so I take them with a mountain of salt, because like without actually seeing the project myself, like I don't know to what extent that this is real, or whether it's just like some kind of just some random person's sort of perspective on it, and it's not necessarily
fair,
not necessarily accurate. You don't know for sure like every side of the story, right? So Jason Schreier says like that project, which was on Unreal Engine, apparently is now completely scrapped. I think it was codenamed Michigan, he said. And what they're doing now with the new Fallout project is blank slate. Now, one of the things I heard was that like there was when they were sort of talking through this project and whether or not it'd be Fallout, I was told by someone with first-hand experience of the discussions that Todd was just too busy and he wanted to be involved.
Okay.
That was what I heard.
Okay.
And with the TV show and Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6, it was just like, I want to be involved in any project that Obsidian potentially does, but there's too much on right now. And also wanted it in Creation Engine for the Creation Club, because Creation Club is a huge part of, they said in the note that Creation Club's generated $10 million in revenue for modders and creators. And if you look at like the growth of user generated content across Roblox and Fortnite and Minecraft 2, it's a very important anchor for Bethesda's games to have multiplayer like post-launch monetization while remaining true to the core, which is single player experience, right?
Correct. They almost operate like a single player live service in a way with the creations in a way. Yeah, single player live service. It's exactly what it is. So I heard that he wanted it on Creation Engine, and it was sort of like, all these kind of like sort of coalescing problems just kind of led to it not being greenlit. At least in my limited sources perspectives. Okay.
I would expect that like Jason Schreier's probably working on doing a ton of additional sourcing and probably will put out like a more detailed report on actually what went down. But the important thing is that we're getting a Fallout from Obsidian.
Yes.
Which has got a lot of people very excited.
Yeah, it's huge. I do want to ask one follow-up to that, because this is a big deal. Because I understand the sourcing and it's still coming together. Obviously, you've heard things, Jason has heard things. But to me, it is interesting because up to this point, Obsidian has been solely using Unreal, right? So wouldn't it be a tough technical lift if they were forced now to change, pivot this initial Code Michigan that potentially was a Fallout adjacent, right? That's one thing to say, okay, it's Fallout adjacent. Okay, now we can fill in the gaps. Hey, Josh and Tal get in the room and, they figure out something cohesive. But it's another thing to say, okay, this Fallout adjacent thing that we're doing in Unreal could now have to be switched to Creation Engine, and how much of a technical lift or challenge that might be for Obsidian, who really doesn't work with that. And that's my question to you. Like, do you...
You're frozen.
Okay, sorry. Wait, hopefully I'll come back. Do you anticipate that as a problem? You know what I'm saying, for them, as far from the Obsidian standpoint?
I mean, it really depends, I suppose, on the nature of the project. I mean, Fallout has had spin-offs in the past, right? We got Fallout Shelter, we got 76. Fallout has existed in other genres, right? So I would not be surprised if we see this Fallout game be a more traditional shooter built in Unreal Engine. It's just kind of like a Fallout shooter. Like, for example, we know we're getting like a spin-off, like a genuine spin-off. We know we're getting a StarCraft shooter, for example. StarCraft is an RTS. So I don't think it's outside of the realm of possibility that this could still be an Unreal Engine. But I honestly, I don't know for sure. I'm sort of gonna,
speculating.
This is all speculation, right? And I couldn't tell you the technological gap between Unreal Engine and Creation Engine for them. One of the things that has happened with the note is that ZeniMax Online Studios is now sort of being merged more directly into Bethesda Softworks, right? So it kind of makes me think that maybe the plan is for Bethesda to do some of the tech stuff, maybe, for this game. But again, it's all guesswork right now. Creation Engine is obviously New Vegas was built on Gamebryo.
Right.
Creation Engine is kind of built on top of Gamebryo, but it's been a long time since they worked with that engine. So people who are of a certain age will remember how broken New Vegas was at launch.
Yes, I know Attic remembers.
It was very bad. Yeah. It was shocking. It was shocking at launch. A lot of people forget that now, but New Vegas was barely playable at launch. So
that's a good point. That's good. These are all factors, man. I got to open this up, man. Attic, we saw the news, but that's the rare Thursday was a Friday, like rare late week news, right? Usually bad news towards the end of the
weekend.
week. Yeah. So this was big. I had to get, obviously, Bethesda laying out their franchise roadmap, unheard of. Not used to this, all this energy from Bethesda. What do you take from all this? And obviously your beloved New Vegas, you know what I'm saying, and Obsidian.
What do you want me to address first? Because you said a lot of stuff.
So let's start with the Bethesda news. Just talk about the roadmap at first. What you got from that?
When it comes to Bethesda, look, I feel when it comes to that, here's the thing. I've never had an issue with Bethesda wanting to maintain the ownership of their IPs. I've had an issue with ego wanting to maintain the ownership of the IPs. Todd, if he's the only thing stopping them from making another Fallout, that was my issue, where it's you feel like you can't make, no one else can make it like you, but a lot of the Fallout fans say other people's homework's better than yours. Oh. So it's just you can't scream that they can't make the Fallout like I can when a lot of people feel their Fallout's better. So, and that there's a lot of caveats to that when it comes to that. As far as in particular, I've never been team rip the brand away from Todd. I've been team let someone else make, but Todd works with them. Todd has a lot of say that comes to it. It's like the Disney thing. Disney ain't just gonna let no one do anything without actually consulting and getting the okay from someone. Mm-hmm. Now, there's a balance too. Obsidian does need some pull. You can't let Todd do everything, because then if there is some bad blood between them, anything Obsidian, no, you making what I want you to make. You just because you got the IP don't mean you gonna make your Fallout. You making my Fallout with your people. So I do feel like there's got to be a little bit of give and take when it comes to that. Mm-hmm. And it comes down to it's look, I was talking to someone behind the scenes, and I was like, this isn't an attack, because right now there's a huge thing going on where people are like, oh, celebrating this, the layoffs, this, and I'm like, this is not an attack on Bethesda. This is an attack on Xbox. In terms of the Xbox audience, Xbox people just want change. They want to see that the brand's going in a good direction. And the problem with, I would assume people at Bethesda is they see themselves as Bethesda, not Xbox. The Xbox audience sees them all together. They don't see a Bethesda, an Xbox. Especially, I would say even now, ABK seen different. I don't think too many people look at a Call of Duty and still socialize that as an Xbox thing. But I would say Bethesda's been bought by them long enough where people look at their games as an Xbox title. So, I think that's what it comes to when it comes to the people at Bethesda that are getting frustrated seeing the Xbox audience celebrate these moves and kind of caveat these to the layoffs is the reason this happened.
Right.
I think there is I do think that these decisions was made to make that happen, but we can't act like Obsidian wasn't took off the sideline to help with the Fallout franchise. Mm-hmm. So that wasn't part of the equation at the beginning. They might have been looking into doing something with Fallout 5, but at the same time, it's sometimes you just want to see your franchise is actually alive.
Mm-hmm. Maddie's happy.
There's too far in one direction, such as announcing a game 10 years before you even have a concept to make something. And maybe that's what they did with Fallout 5 here, but it's gotten to the point where people just don't have trust in the Fallout franchise. And you can make an argument that Obsidian's kind of fallen from grace a little bit too with their past couple IPs, and I think there's a lot of truth behind some of that. But it's just I'm perfectly on point, because here's the thing. Right now in the type of industry that we're in my opinion, if Obsidian would have been continued to make the Outer Worlds 2, and maybe Jez can comment on this, and that game didn't do well,
you mean
Avowed 2, and that game didn't do well, there might not be a Fallout game made by then. The studio might just get shut down. You know, in my opinion, you know, I understand Bethesda doesn't want Obsidian making Fallout, you know, to a degree. I don't care what Todd says.
Oh, we don't believe it, Todd, about that. Rosie, he said he told Jazzy he'd be talking to Fergus.
I don't believe any PR. Any PR speech, any PR title. Like the people on social media is tweeting what someone above them said is good and is going to get the
is Asha, the Asha memes are true then. The gun to the back of God Howard's head. Get in there and say what we need you to say.
I think these people know that Phil ain't no longer there, and they get with the program or they leave. They just laid off half of Bethesda. You think they want to be next? Like,
ruling through Asha's ruling through Freya Jakaris?
I think they're looking at the situation like, look, as much as I would love to maintain Fallout, and I would like to do Fallout, clearly I'm going to get overruled. There's nothing I can do to stop this because it's happening. I might as well get with the program. That's my opinion on what Todd said. Todd's mindset was. So I think when it comes to that, but right now in the situation we're in, we don't even know if Obsidian's gonna make good Fallout games. They ain't made one in a long time.
Fair.
We don't know if Bethesda is gonna make a good Fallout 5 or an Elder Scrolls 6. We ain't seen those games in a long time. But with the state of the industry, if them working on a Fallout game at least gets more eyes on the IP to be purchased, I'd prefer to go that route than Obsidian gets shut down if Avowed 2 doesn't hit the quotes it's supposed to, and maybe Fallout won't hit it.
And as nice far as popular IP kind of.
And as far as on Bethesda's aspect, you know what's good for Bethesda? Making a good Elder Scrolls. You know what's also good for Bethesda? Consulting and working with Obsidian to make a good Fallout. Everyone wins at that scene, and it's just like, and I think if this relationship works, I wouldn't be surprised if okay, now this Fallout's done, you're gonna go over there and help them with their Fallout. So, you know, and maybe Obsidian will go on to make the Avowed 2 after this Fallout. I don't know. Maybe this is because I do think a lot of this has to do with money, and I don't think that they're coming out actively and saying that you know, they're shelving and never going to work on Avowed 2 again. I think there's a good chance Avowed 2 will end up coming out eventually. Okay. But the problem is Asha is like, we need easy W's, and we have some of the most iconic franchises in the industry, not in like
that's what Asha said.
In the industry, like in the world, not just the gaming industry, like some of the most beloved franchises in the world. And they're like, we got to utilize these more. We can't just be making it at this point where they are now. Because I know a lot of people are worried that like Osh is going to go on like we're only making, you know, iconic IPs over and over again. No, I think Osh is on some, we need to have W's. And then after we have the W's later on, then we can expand and maybe go into like more of a AA stuff where you guys can experiment a little bit. But right now, this is not the experimental phase.
We're not in the experimental phase. We're not in the passion project phase.
No, you could do that passion project stuff later.
Yeah, passion projects phase.
But right now, we need W's. And that may be a W, but this Fallout is a W.
Shout out to Rally Card Delta agrees. He said 100% about money. That's how they got to the best. They shouldn't have that content without having made money or brought more people to Game Pass.
And it's like I said last week. They are. There's been a lot of like talk on the old Fallout. Like for instance, they used to say, and Jez, I'm sure you could comment on this. Like Xbox used to always say back in the day, we're able to take more risk because Halo made the budget of all these games times 3. We're able to take more risk because back in the day when like they were offsetting a lot of the cost from these bigger projects that you know, when, and I think PlayStation said that too. They said that quite a bit too, where their bigger IPs make so much money that they're able to, you know, spin off and do a couple risks like
the Minecrafts
but the problem right now is there's not enough money from the bigger ones because they cost so much money that you really shouldn't be taking risks. And as much as I like the risk, and that's fine, and I think we should want an Avowed too, and but the biggest caveat, like, I don't, as much as I don't like the aspect that, like, you can't let some of these creatives like express on like a new project or something. I do want Asha to keep like an open mind if they prove themselves and they do make a good Fallout next, and it does well, and the metrics are hit there. Like, there should be a door that leads to you can finish Avowed too. Like, and I don't know if they've like had that conversation in the background, because there's like mixed reporting going on that some people are still working on Avowed too. So it's just like, look, at the end of the day, like, I love Obsidian and I love Bethesda. Those are some of my favorite studios of all time. Probably the only people above that is people that make Final Fantasy. And you see how rough I am on Final Fantasy in Square Enix.
Yes.
At the end of the day, when it comes to these studios, what's best for Obsidian is to make a Fallout right now. We can sit there and we can speak around in a circle. We can say about creative freedom all we want. What's best for Obsidian is to make a Fallout right now. And what's best for Bethesda is to have multiple IPs that they own be received well, even if they didn't make them all. Because that's how you get more. It's like you're getting closer. You're getting closer to the body. It's like, oh, now I'm untouchable now. Like you need me.
I hear you. A lot of people, agree. I gotta get King. He's been patient, man. What did you think? You had.
Yeah, I thought my.
Oh, he froze now. Oh, now is he back? Oh, there you
Zoom
go.
Yeah, I'm back.
Zoom is wild and crazy. But
Zoom is crazy.
Yeah, Zoom is crazy there. But no. So what do you think when you saw this Bethesda news, the roadmap? Asha's tweeting, Todd's outside talking to Jez. What's going on?
She's undefeated. She's like Tyson in his prime, like Holyfield in his prime. Like, yo, she's the certified knockout artist. Like, she's the most dangerous person in that building. Like, seriously, on God and them. Yo, you know what the most gangster thing is? And I know you guys are gonna be like, King, it's too early, it's too soon. We're not ready.
Doing titles, you doing names, you doing parasocial names?
Nah, not even that. Please. She's the Empress. It's Dracarys.
Oh, we parasocial already.
She already had that name, and I didn't give it to her. The community named her. But when you say that there is 3,200 layoffs, you gave a clear number. Then you just let go half and said more to come later.
Yeah, and I think that more is the studios that are not finishing games right now.
Do you know what level of gangsterism is that? That's tantamount to Nino Brown walking around the table. Remember where Christopher Williams was sitting there and he stabbed him in his hand with the fork and said, "Never liked your high yellow ass." Right, like that. Yes. Or who was the guy? I think it was in Untouchables. It was Capone was walking around the table with a baseball bat. Yes. He said, in baseball, we are a team. And on a team, there is no eyes. Right? Do you understand? There is no I in team, Todd. She told you what she need to get right. She got 4 years to get right. She told you what she need to get right. Fallout was one of the get rights. So do you think, do y'all just think y'all living in a bubble in a vacuum? Like, she ain't who she is. She is who she is. Let's just get to that part. Now, Xbox is walking with a different swagger. Jez says something slick out the side of his head. They come right at him. Right, Jez?
With the correction?
Right, Jez? Seriously, right?
With a clarification?
Like, yeah. No, let's clear that up. Let's. You said this wrong. They say that. Like, you.
They pop in Jez's DMs. Not exactly.
Yeah, it's wild to the point that I'm watching an about face, a total changing of the guard, a total flip of the card. Once was kumbaya. I want to have 8 billion players right? Phil said 8 billion, something like that, right? A billion. He said a billion, something like that. Whatever. Let's say he said a billion, 5 billion, whatever. He said that number. And his number was, I want us all to play together.
Right.
Asha said that she said the same billions, whatever the billions was, she said the same number. But on the ass and the huz, it said, we are going forward with exclusives. We don't care for kumbaya. We don't care if you're a journalist trying to be slick, trying to drop some information early. Bang, bang, Seagull Street Gang early. We got this early. We don't care if you're talking bad about our studios, talking about you reporting stuff wrong. Oh, no. We will have the head of the studio come out and tell you it ain't like that. What you saw is not what you saw. What you heard is not what you...
The Hugo Martin, the it thing?
All of it. It's not one thing. With her, it's not one thing. And people got to really realize it's a different shares in town. It's not Phil. It's nothing wrong with Phil. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, will always be such, right? I think people took his loyalty for granted.
I agree.
It was a shield of protection as that man walked through the building. He was the anointed one. As he walked, rose petals was at his feet, and flowers was strewn across the rooms, and wine and beverage for everyone, right? Listen, libations for
the coffers were full. The coffers were too full. People were too comfortable.
Even if it wasn't, he never let on to have you believe it was in bad health. Do you see that? I should tell you, this ain't right. It's bad health. You know why she can say that? Because that happened over there with him. I wasn't here. And she say that.
She says that directly. She does say that.
I was not here. That's them dudes. Don't talk to me about that.
That's dumb dudes.
Dead serious. Look you dead in your eyes and said, don't talk to me about last week. I wasn't here. Let's talk about today. I'm here today, and I'm here to kick butt and take names. And that's what she's on. And people are not realizing having Josh or Sawyer in charge of New Vegas. The language surrounding it before was Todd like, hell no. This is Todd. Hell no, not on my watch. No, it ain't gonna happen. And I know I'm gonna get excoriated about this later. I don't really care. But to what I was told, I want to be in control of X, Y, and Z, and it's gonna be how I say. Allegedly,
you being acting as if you're
allegedly.
Right,
I'm not saying anything. Allegedly, y'all can interpret it as y'all will. Y'all are very smart individuals. And then a very mild-mannered individual walked in the room with a lot of gravitas. She reminds me of Beerus. She reminds me of Beerus. Like the god of destruction, she reminds me of Beerus. I'm dead serious. If you look at her, look at Beerus, you'll be like, yep, she's Beerus. Yo, she comes in the room, her and Todd in the room, Sawyer got Vegas.
They walk out and then fallout's happening.
All right, y'all remember the time Wesley Snipes went in the bathroom with Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson came out, Wesley didn't. All right? I'm just saying,
right.
Under her rule, Xbox is a different monster. And she's on some old, it's like the way she rules. I love how she rules. I love how she rules. I love it. I love it so much. I love it because dude said, they had said that PlayStation 5 was at the bottom of eDay. What happened? It's not there anymore. It's over. It's ours. It's exclusive. And then they have Matt and Matt came
Booty
out.
And Ball.
Booty and Balls. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Crazy
ashy booty and ball. That's even crazier. That's the other thing they say. I'm just telling you what the streets are saying.
That's wild business. Wild.
I'm just telling you what the streets are saying. That's what the youngins say.
Guys, you didn't hear from me. Anyway, so they came out and said, it ain't never going. Because dudes is like, this is going to be a time exclusive. He said, listen, let me just burst your bubble now. no, it ain't never going. Go buy an Xbox. And then said on the tail end of that, but wait, there's more. If you were looking forward to certain games coming to your platform, Todd came out and said, we won't disclose where stuff is going to put fear and doubt in your minds that Elder Scrolls 6 won't be going your way. And on Jez show, he gives a little snarky little smile. And I just
which you are running with, which you are taking to the umpteenth degree.
Listen,
you are clearly running with
man.
Yes.
I think he was smirking because it was like, of course, Jez would ask that.
Exactly.
Nah, he wasn't doing that.
So according to King, what did that mean, King?
I like your blanket, but see, I don't get the interview, so I'm gonna tell you what I interpreted.
What you interpreted from this interview that you didn't see.
Jez, I'm the dude that said Xbox got Grand Theft Auto 6 marketing rights because Asha liked the tweet. And Xbox tweeted Grand Theft Auto 6. So trust and believe. And I said, PlayStation ain't saying nothing. It's ours. Right? So trust.
Okay. I respect that.
Smile? I'm going with the smile.
And you should have seen when we was at Summer Game Fest, every show, King's demeanor changed with that. It's there. It's there. Nah, maybe it's there.
yo, because I didn't see it at a Nintendo show. I mean, at PlayStation show, and I didn't see it at Jeff's show. I was like, it's a possibility. And then I had one person laugh in my face the night before that actually used to work at Xbox. He laughed in my face so hard. He said, I ain't mean to do that to you. And you know how your heart just deflate right there. I ain't want to show weakness at that moment. So
I respect it. You had the happy sad. You had the happy sad. I know the happy sad. The happy sad's rough out here in these streets, man.
Different beast over there, right? They're moving like a totally different animal, and I like the way that they're moving. They're G-checking people at the door. They don't care exactly who you are. They don't care what it is. You're going to get stuff right. You're gonna be clear when it comes to Xbox. And and working at Xbox, you're gonna be clear that there's no I in team. You're gonna be clear. We own all this. Like that loyalty that my man had to y'all. And passion projects was giving out like chiclets. Like dudes was getting passion project passes all day. Kill anyone? Keep her.
Man, it's not like this.
Hey. Dude said, I'm gonna work on Avowed 2. He said, the hell you are? You gonna go get in the salt mine of Fallout and you gonna figure this out.
Ruled by fear, intimidation, power.
They tried by being nice.
Okay.
They tried by being hands-on. Remember, they said before, this was the language before Xbox got ZeniMax and the ABK. Microsoft meddles with studios to the point that they break. Matt Booty came out and said, and everyone we talked to, every developer that worked with Xbox said, nah, we're staying. We're still operating the same. This lends to what Addicts says, that Bethesda is walking around like they're Bethesda. You own lock, stock, and barrel, my G. Like everything about you is me. This is me. This ain't you.
I didn't say all that.
You see, no. Listen, I'm saying it. You cease being you the moment you gave up your rights to be you. If you were managing you properly, me wouldn't have had to come in and buy you.
To save you.
I will agree with King. Bethesda, ABK, and Xbox, they pretty much still run like they're all independent. They're not owned by one entity. I've never felt like there's no reason that these studios aren't using each other's IPs. If they would have kept around if they would have kept around Compulsion and stuff, like I feel like they should utilize each other's IPs more than they do. And it's not even just full-blown games. Like, remember when they bought ABK and Bethesda, we was just saying, yo, would it be cool if they made like a Master Chief and Doom game? And then have to make a full-blown game, maybe a DLC where their universes come together and you can at least see how that would look. But I will agree with King. Like you don't feel like they're all owned by one entity. You feel like they're all still separate.
Yeah, well, that's what she mentioned. That's part of the memo, which she said, right? Which was kind of like, team synergy and more working together and stuff like that. That's definitely one of the points. But continue, King. I'm sorry.
And I believe a lot of people that weren't on team were gone. I believe a lot of people, and listen, there's some people that were on team. There was some people that bleed green. I'm gonna tell you right now, there's some people that bleed green that are no longer there. That hurts my heart that they aren't there. And there was some people that you saw some bad apples that aren't there that never bleed green. We had infiltrators in the building, y'all.
Oh Lord.
We had dudes walking around.
I will say
blue.
that Obsidian post was wild.
Yes, exactly.
So it's just like, it's one thing to not like the studio, but it seemed like that was hatred.
The one individual that got let go, he
was like, I never liked the platform. It was
it was disgusting. But I'm glad that he's not working on
Lord,
New Vegas. Now that we got all the bad apples out the building, let's get to making New Vegas exclusive to Xbox. And I'm gonna run with that, with everything that they said until it's not. But Xbox is no longer the same. And dropping this news on a Friday meant that they wanted to control the weekend.
Yes.
Because there was no news from anybody else other than this news. And I couldn't make a video this weekend because I was live on Friday. Remember, the news dropped on Friday. I talked about it on Friday. News dropped for PlayStation, Nintendo, or Xbox outside of that. So I wasn't able to make content based upon that. They locked the weekend up with this conversation. And I said, oh, thanks. You gave me a weekend off. But they're starting to control their narrative.
Yes.
Before it felt like it was a lot of questions before. They switch on a dime. Xbox and Microsoft, they are not working in unison. Right. It felt like
we're gonna talk about that part. There's still a little bit of it, but not how it used to be. But I understand.
Yeah. I mean, they got to get clean. They got to get well first.
For sure.
Right. And I just think she got 4 years. And honestly, the Bethesda stuff and all that other stuff. I joke a lot, but there's some truth in that joke. All right. It took one person because that thing did not happen under Phil. All right, and it was told that it didn't happen. It was assumed or
but some
whatever.
People are saying that these plans, and Jez, you can confirm or not, like these plans were already in motion and they're just now making them public. Is that what you get from it, Jez?
I mean, it's hard to separate what's fact from fiction when it comes to PR statements, right? I mean, I'd like to believe, and I've certainly asked people, like, was this sort of a cynical attempt to gloss over the layoff situation. And I said to PR when I was going into my interview, I was like, I'm going to ask about the layoffs, right? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, of course,
you have to.
So it's not like, it would have been insane if they'd been like, no, you can't ask about the layoffs. That happens, right? It's like sometimes, But sometimes, like if you're doing an interview with PR, it's like you can't ask about this, you can't ask about that, right? Definitely, like earlier on in my career, I'd run into those situations. But I was like thinking, like, if they refuse to let me ask about the layoffs, I've got to kind of be like, put my foot down here, be like, well, maybe you should interview someone else. But they were like, no, we're not gonna.
Yeah, actually, I'd agree.
To not talk about that.
There's been situations on ILP where me and Cogs like, look, if they want to let us ask this, we just can't take the interview because at that point it's looking like we know what everyone wants to hear, and you're going to look at us because we refuse. Because even though that there is some like caveat to like they won't let us ask it, why did we take an interview knowing we can't ask the stuff everyone wants to know? Like,
fair enough. No, I hear Jez. I hear King. I mean, any other bars on this, or you good, King, as far as just the overall perception of all these announcements and stuff like that?
No, she's just moving in a manner that is befitting the title that is given to us as an empress. She's Jacaris to everything and everything. It's really seriously, it's replace and repeal everything that Phil got going on. Like it's wild. when you look at it, every promise he made, she will undo. That day one stuff is coming around the corner.
We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that.
I know.
Save
I'm just saying, if it doesn't feed the business, it ain't on the plate.
Yeah, it's about money right now. It's about being profitable, about being healthy. I mean,
that's
clear
all
as day.
She's about, bro.
Yeah, no, look, I jump in.
And she's and time out.
Yeah.
She's about making loyal soldiers. Giving away those to FanFest, giving away those consoles, those dudes are fans for life. There's nothing that you're gonna say.
It's my console, man.
We're media, so we can't.
We're media. Yo, she made evangelists out of everybody that was there that had a fan badge. They were walking around with scripture in their hand. They were walking out the building acting like Moses parted the Red Sea. They were like, she's the holiest. Like, could you imagine going to FanFest for the first time and then you get that console? Come on, it's life changing. So no, this is a different place. And my 98% no longer extends to Xbox
because she's so much of a wild card and anything can change.
She's a maverick. I don't know what she's gonna do, but my 98% always stands on PlayStation. I know exactly what they're gonna
do. Fair enough. Look, this was big. Didn't see this one coming. As far again, end of the week, news cycle again. Jez, shout out to you again. Getting that opportunity was super dope. Obviously, I saw Jason. I saw a couple other outlets, talk about it. And let's get the elephant out the room first. The human side, which is, these were tremendous layoffs. Let's be clear, right? These are a lot of teams, a lot of people who are good friends that we know that lost their job. And this is the perception I felt. I felt like a lot of people were mad that Xbox was not that they got out unscathed from the situation, but it wasn't as bad as I guess everyone thought. Because even us, right, Attic, we were like, yo, we thinking a minimum 5 to 8 studios, right?
Yeah,
We're thinking.
I thought it wasn't just going to be studios and layoff. I thought they would shut almost all the studios, but like Playground Games. I thought they would snipe the majority Bethesda studios. Like, right. I thought it was on some, if you ain't making this, you out by this.
Right. And to be clear, we're not saying 3,500 is some small number. That's a massive number. But when we looked at, from a gamer perspective, you look at it like, okay, they're going to lose a lot of studios. To King's point about Phil's initial visions of 2018 and all this Xbox Game Studio family, we're looking at, there's going to be a major slimming down of this org for them to be profitable, because that was the energy when we read like the next 100 days and all that stuff, all these posts that Asha was making, that it seemed like it was been going. So then you get the news and you go, wait a minute, okay, this studio save unheard of. This studio gets, independence, or this studio found the buyer. So in the world of PR, these are these are crazy PRW, because we've seen it time and time again. Your studio gets shut down. There's no off ramp for you, bro. You're out of here. You're out of the industry, right? So what I felt was happening was there was a contingent of people in the media and people who don't. I felt like the core Xbox fan was like, okay, look, this sucks that people lost their job, but I thought the majority consensus seemed to be like, hey, this is a net positive overall, you know what I'm saying? Whereas people who are not in the ecosystem and maybe other people in the media was like, yo, I don't like how they not got away with it, but no one's talking about, how awful these teams are gutted and look at it and look what's going on. And then it seems like subsequently after that, to King's point, there's been a concerted effort by this regime, the Asha Sharma, Matt Ball regime, to quell narratives, and I feel they understand social media way more than the past generation, because I feel the past regime would have let it ride, go quiet. Now, they'll get in front of the bad news and say, yo, sorry this happened, but then that's it, right? And I felt like this was like, okay, no, we're going to get out there and address it. We're going to have Hugo Martin from IT say, no, the team's not gutted. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this is what we have from 2016. Hey, we're going to have Todd Howard. Here's the key to me. In my opinion, Jez, Todd historically is not a person that likes talking about his roadmap. I'm just from my perception, he's a very person that likes to hold things close to vest. He's always said in the past, I reveal when it's ready, when it's time. These are statements he's been on record for saying. So this is where I gotta agree with King with the perception. It may not be 100% gangster the way King is describing it, but it is interesting that this person historically is so close to vest. So you don't know about it until it's revealed. Okay, good. Jump in, Jez. I see you shake your head. Jump in.
I disagree with you on that.
Come on, let's go. I want to hear it. I want to hear you disagree. Push back.
Todd Howard is very cognizant of the public discourse, and he said in my interview that he jumps on Reddit and stuff, and he actually showed up on Reddit this weekend, I think, to talk to some fans.
I did say this week,
and I think like he's a good PR guy in his own right, and he does like to keep his plans close to his chest. But after the Diablo Immortal thing, if you remember that, do you guys have phones? Everyone was raging, all that kind of stuff.
I do remember.
I do think like a lot of these, studio leaders are very sort of like, if we're going to do something different, we kind of need to make our core fan base. We need to placate our core fan base, right? Which is why I genuinely wonder, like, when Blizzard announces a StarCraft shooter at BlizzCon, assumedly that they're going to announce it, are they also going to announce StarCraft RTS alongside it? Because the StarCraft RTS players are probably going to be pissed off. But the reason I mention this is because when Todd Howard announced Starfield, they also announced Elder Scrolls 6 because they knew the fans were going to be pissed off. And they're like, oh, does that mean we're not getting Elder Scrolls 6? Even though Elder Scrolls 6 was a decade away, they still wanted to announce it, right? So for me, this is just me playing devil's advocate.
No, go for it. I love it. Let's go. I love pushback.
It's kind of like, I wouldn't be surprised if Todd Howard was like, there's all these rumors about the studio, there's all these rumors about strategy and what Ash is doing, and there's all these rumors about the way we're handling this stuff. And Ash has like been speaking a lot about Fallout. She's been saying things like, we need to focus on our biggest IP, we need to focus on our big franchises. And it's kind of like, well, what does that look like from our perspective as the studio who stewards this franchise? So he was probably like, now's a good time to sort of get out there and start talking about some of this stuff. And even before Ash's time, like they did blog posts and address the Starfield community and being like, yeah, we heard you on feedback and this is what we're going to do. And during Fallout 76 era, they were like, here's the roadmap how we're going to fix 76 and that kind of stuff. So Todd Howard has stepped up and spoken when needs must. And I think given the layoffs the last couple of weeks, I think needs must right now. I genuinely don't think Asher was just like, you've got to go and say something.
I gotta push back against your pushback.
The wildest thing, I gotta say this. The wildest thing is we will attribute rakes to them, the leader when it happens. Right? Rightfully so. Right? It could be some other division, but she's going to get the blunt of it. We gotta say, when we see an anomaly, something that has never been seen before, based upon previous things, and the only outside variable is one identifying person, we gotta assume that person is said identifier and the equalizer in what can positively be what we're coming to that conclusion on. I believe that maybe it wasn't as hood as I think, because I don't think Asha grew up in Melrose Projects, right?
Think
so. Oh, Zoom is just bugging today. We apologize, guys. Zoom is just freezing up everybody. He's frozen. He's in the Matrix. It looked crazy. There you go. He's back.
Microsoft Teams, man. Clearly.
Oh yeah, it broke down.
Yeah, you're back now. Go for it.
I probably got a Microsoft update. They sniping me.
They sniping. They trying to shut you down.
No, it's just. Listen, I honestly believe that it probably didn't happen the same way that I believe that it happened, and it probably never does. But at the end of the day, I believe that she is the qualifying equalizer that skews it to that opinion.
No, I just wanted to say because I understand what Jez is saying. He said, there has been instances of Todd, being transparent with certain things. I'm not saying there isn't. I've just never seen this level of transparency. I've never seen a blog post from Bethesda, Jez, that literally outlines every major title they're working on and letting you know they're working with Obsidian. They let you know Starfield's not there. And again, it's one of those situations where both things can be true, but at the same time, to King's point, there is one differentiating factor in this, right? That I have not seen before. Again, it just seems like a unified front to get everyone on the same page, to talk to the base, but also to what you said earlier, to reinvigorate the studio internally, because there's so much negative turmoil about the future and what's going on. And I get it. No one wants to work under the conditions of, we started the sword of Damocles, where it's like, yo, you could be the next 1600, what is our future looking like kind of thing. That's all. I guess we'll just disagree on this one, but
gotta interrupt.
Go for it.
No, we have a big super chat.
Wow, Jesus! Oh my God, Jesus! Hoggy, let's get that. Let's actually.
Why does Hoggy never donate that kind of stuff to me?
You got to go to Germany
because you're well funded.
Shout out! Let's just get Hoggy, man. Wow! Shout out to Hoggy, man, for the king. Because he said all this talk about
Make sure you use the globby globby.
Yeah, I'm using it right now. He said waka waka right now. All this talk about Xbox, we need to talk about how Helix might come with a disk drive. And he said, and PlayStation is doubling down on digital only. First games now anime. PS equals Dewey cheat them and how. Hashtag road to Cologne. Brother, appreciate you, man. All of this helps. Blessings, Hoggy. Much love, man. But yeah, back on, like I said, we just agree to disagree on that one. But it is interesting. Back to what I was saying in terms of, everything else. Look, the other thing I would say, Jez, I don't know how you feel about this. You may disagree with this as well, is that, look, I'm not going to comment for you because I don't want to get you in trouble. I'm just going to say, I find it interesting. Jason Schreier was historically banned from Bethesda. That is a fact, right? We have that on record. He said that himself, so I'm not talking out of turn. I find it interesting, again, Jez, that this regime has unblocked that, has now made it their business to quell narratives and to be transparent with those, that they feel need to know what's going on. This is something that they didn't do. The past regime would probably say, Jason is untouchable. Stay away from this person. You know what I'm saying? Again, there's a mitigating factor that is consistent. There's one variable that is consistent. And I have to say it's the Asha Sharma variable. As a person who may be younger, who may be more savvy with social media, who may understand that we need to nip things in the bud, it seems that this regime is making a concerted effort to do things much different. And to be honest, I think it's a chess move. I think what's that? The gangster phrase? I'm using gangster saying, keep your enemies close. Like I not, again, Jason, I'm saying you're the enemy like that, but I'm just saying it's communicating.
You the ops.
Yeah, it just seems different. Now, this is what I will say for the people who are upset about the layoffs. I ain't gonna hold y'all. You ever heard of this term called bread in circuses? You ever heard of that term?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So pretty much in the Roman army, when the people would get unrest because of the corruption and stuff like that, they'd be like, all right, we're going to throw a tournament. We're going to like, there is bread in circuses today. It is, shiny games, y'all.
Get to the Coliseum.
Get to the Coliseum. You don't want to miss this. Spartacus is fighting tonight. We got Todd Spartacus Howard. He's fighting tonight. He's going to be outside. We're going to tell him everything that you want to hear, and you're going to cheer because that, and here's the thing. This is the sad reality. I think Rad said it on your podcast too, Jez. A lot of people, again, don't want to hear about how, unfortunately, the sausage gets made. They don't want to hear about the business. They don't want to hear about the layoffs, provided it gets them selfishly what they want. You know what I'm saying? Fallout games, Jez, World of Warcraft, Diablo. You know what I'm saying? You placate us with this. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you, Jez. I will not lie to you. Josh Sawyer is legendary to me. Any idea of him leading a Fallout game? I would love to be a fly on the wall with just any meeting with him and Todd Howard strategizing. Sounds amazing to me. Again, I'm not excusing layoffs. I'm not excusing job loss. I am just saying when you do these kind of things, it's pointed. There's a reason behind it. And I feel they recognize that they were losing some form of court of public opinion in terms of these layoffs. Let's do this thing, unified front. And that's what, but Jez, I'll allow you to push back because I don't know if where you feel with that, with my theory.
I mean, I don't know. It's like it's just hard to say, like, you know, to what extent Asher kind of got this project over the finishing line. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing Halo in the hands of other studios too, because I know, like, one of the whole things is like we've got these opportunities and we haven't used them. Avowed 1, was profitable. I was told.
Oh, I didn't know.
And
Okay.
yeah, and it did a lot better than people think, right?
Okay.
But however, what's gonna make more money? Obsidian Fallout or Avowed 2? You know,
yeah, for sure.
So it's about maximizing the opportunities they have. At the end of the day,
yeah.
And so, for example, I can't remember who said this. Was it Tom Warren? I think it was Tom Warren who said that id Software is working on another Doom right now.
Yes,
right?
it was Tom. Yeah.
So id Software under the old regime, id Software probably would have incubated a new IP,
right?
Under Phil, because Phil's just like, we'll take it out of the Game Pass fund, right? And we'll fund it with Game Pass because that's how it was done before. But Ash's mentality is, and to be fair, it's probably the correct mentality. Is like, you know, if you're being fiscally responsible, at least, which Asher will be,
right?
Whereas Phil was more inclined towards the art and wanting to try new things and be creative and that kind of thing, and probably Matt Booty is as well. But like from Asher's perspective, it's kind of like, should we try a new IP that no one's ever heard of, that we have to spend all this marketing on? Like the amount of marketing, the cost of user acquisition is so high now, because of you can't cut through the algorithms. Like Facebook is pay to play. Like you can't go viral on Facebook. You can't go viral on any of these platforms, especially if you're a big corporation and they know you've got money. You can't go viral on any of these platforms unless you are giving them tons of cash. And nobody's going to see your game, new IP or not, unless you're doing this. For example, like Clockwork Revolution, we all know about it. Core gamers know about it. Core Xbox fans know about it. Nobody outside of that. Yeah. Nobody's going to know Clockwork Revolution exists. They're not going to put anywhere near enough marketing spend behind that game for it to cut through the noise. There's so much noise now. So Ash is probably sitting there, like, especially as a former Meta executive herself, and she's probably like, the only cost efficient way is to market against franchises that people already know. You can get a Doom sequel. People know what to expect from Doom. It markets itself. Fallout markets itself, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Avowed, nobody knows Avowed.
Nobody.
Exists,
yes.
outside of the core.
Yeah.
So it's a smaller opportunity. Can Avowed break even with Game Pass and the money, if they absorb the money from Game Pass? And can Avowed break even with Obsidian's fan base? Because Obsidian has its own fan base too. And I do think, like, the fact that if a game is exclusive to Xbox, I think Xbox fans generally show up for it, you know. Yeah. But it's just not as big of an opportunity, right?
Yeah,
it's just nowhere near as big.
Absolutely, and I think that's what Addict said best in terms of, you know, look, I love Obsidian to death. I'm one of the people that ride or die for Avowed. I think it's a great foundational title. I love the Pillars universe. As a person who was new to it, to learn about it in that way, I thought it was great. And to me, those type of games become great in a sequel. I think people get too caught up with, if it's not a 90 Metacritic out the jump, it's some failure every game, and it's not to me. I'm always going down that. But we got to be honest. You're going to put Avowed 2 on the roadmap versus a Fallout game. Obsidian with a big IP and a zeitgeist type title is going to do well. So that's the right call. Even though I can love Avowed all I want, that's the right call. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's where the Asha Sharma's era is kind of galvanizing the Xbox base again, because they're like, look, we see these decisions. We see that this is the thing that, feels like the right thing to do. Now they got to execute, and these games got to be good. They put a lot of pressure though, because these games got to be good, especially with the staff. And the last thing I'll say is, I will say, as far as I'm very curious with the Obsidian situation, because Unreal creation. But to your point, Jez, it may be something where it's a spinoff, and they keep their familiarity with UE5, and they don't have to mess with creation. But then again, I know creation is a monetization magnet, and I'm curious how that works. If they allow them,
it could have been the balancing act that she had to throw a bone to Todd and say that they have to use the creation engine.
Could be that. That's why I want to know what wins out. That I'm just very curious about that, because
if he walks away with that, he saves face with that. You understand? Because he's like, okay, cool, do that, but you have to do it in my engine.
And I am curious with people like the Hugos and Todds making these forward statements, because there's a part of me that, people fear for their jobs. They're going to have to do what they got to do. And, if you want to be around, I get it. But there's also a part of me that feels like, especially a luminary like Todd, like I feel like he has to have, again, I'm speculating, he may have to have some form of assurances also to make him comfortable. Like I say, if he's completely not for any of the stuff that the new regime wants, I'm curious to see if he would be so forward facing kind of thing. So, again, these are questions hopefully we find out as we go on. I'll see when they're ready to talk, because he's smirking right now. Obsidian's not going to talk about it right now. We just got the announcement. We get it. You know what I'm saying? But it is something kind of to track moving forward. We get like the behind the scenes DVD of what really happened to get these two in the room, who approached who. Was it Matt Booty? Like, there's still a lot of little questions about how this thing came together, but we're happy at the result. That's pretty much where I was at with it. But shout out to Pragmatic. Hold on. Oh wow, Pragmatic, man. Thank you, brother. $50 off for the trip. Salute for the Jeremy getting there, y'all.
You told them what shape we in?
What
you talked about that?
Which one?
You talked about the
we briefly did.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. The what we in?
What shape we're?
Yeah, no, we told them. We did. We heard.
told them that we're unhealthy like Xbox.
Yeah,
right?
we're unhealthy, and we're very this road to Germany Gamescom is getting spooky. So all of this is helping, and trust me, we really appreciate it, y'all, because it's coming down to the 11th hour on that. Let's get a couple super chats, or you want to just transition in with this because it's kind of a combo topic which I want.
Yeah, just transition.
Combo.
I'm gonna help you guys out as well.
Okay, cool. All right, no worries. So what we do is, so the combo topic is
combo breaker.
Oh, you said it.
We all think that.
The combo topic is this day one Game Pass discussion. And again, I want to shout out to Jason Schreier. Jez, I'm going to get to you too, because you've also commented. You've also did some reporting recently on this same subject. So let's start with the first report, which was Jason Schreier in reference to, this is on his, I believe, the Triple Click podcast. And again, it's podcast. He's speaking freely, but we're just going to run with the quote just for the sake of the conversation. He's talking about studio leadership within Xbox detesting Game Pass, according to Schreier. So he said there's a lot of people out there in studio leadership within Xbox who absolutely detest Game Pass and thinks it has destroyed the value of their games. They think it has taken away from the value of all games in general, just as a service, and just has contributed a lot of and then, the quote is kind of broken up. It's been a detriment to the games industry and those people's views because of how it devalues games. Then Jason continues to speculate. He says Game Pass will move away from day one games in the future. He says, I think they keep it going, but at some point they're just going to remove day one sales because that makes no sense anymore. So this has picked up steam. It has gone viral. And then Jez, you have done some follow-up reporting in reference to your sources. I'm going to let you speak on what you're hearing in reference to also day one Game Pass being a detriment, Xbox executives hating it. They want it out.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't speak to every single studio executive there, so I'm sure there are different opinions on this, but one former studio exec I spoke to, pretty much echoed the comments to Schreier put out exactly, and be fair, it's something this person's told me before in years past, was that like they felt it just devalues the games. They felt that like the sort of it broke the value loop, where it was like you create this perception that the games are less valuable because they're not at retail anymore, that kind of thing. We've seen some of these criticisms from Hollywood, where they say like movies that don't launch in the cinema or the movie theater are sort of like
don't American us just like that. Don't do our voice like that.
The movie
theater. I love when he does dumb American.
That's how you talk, man.
Oh my god,
that's how you talk, man.
The cinema,
movie theater. I'm going to the movie theater and getting
That's crazy. Why we all got?
Why we all from Texas though? Why we all from?
I don't know. It's the easiest accent to do for some reason.
I love it. It's hilarious.
I don't know why.
Continue, sir.
It's the one you reach for. I don't know. I can do like the movie accent as well, because I do that for Surfshark ad read, right? The ad read. So every British person can do an American accent because we grow up watching
apparently
American
not.
TV and American
apparently
okay, they could do a bad one. But anyways,
that's like me saying every American do a British accent.
It's fun.
Go on then.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you got you on the spot. Can you do it?
I'm not doing it.
But you do your
all I know is the bad. All I know is the bad words. So I'm not.
I never said I had to justify mine. I'm saying you want to say that I could. Every American can do one. Like,
oh man,
give me some British chocolate. There you go.
There you go. Right there. Oh wow,
chocolate.
It don't matter how good or bad it is. That's according to you.
Top of the morning, governor.
Oh Lord. Here we go.
Kind of. But anyways, I went to see Obsession in the movie theater the other day.
Ooh,
and
crazy.
Great movie.
Loves that
movie. Great movie.
What?
Fuck me. Obsession.
Yo, that you talk about that simp film?
Yeah, the simp film.
That's a simp film. That film is for simps, by simps, and supported for simps. That is a simp film. You have one wish in this world.
A symphony.
Your wish in this world is to have someone love you more than anything on this planet that don't like you or is perceived that don't like you, right? Mm-hmm. That's not my wish. My wish is what his boy did. He tried to tell his boy, don't do this, don't do that. I need this help with this. This boy said exactly what I would have did. And his boy did it. I'm not saying anything if y'all didn't see the film.
Yes, please not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But I would have did what his boy did. I wouldn't have did that simp behavior, but his boy was a simp too. It was more simp stuff with his boy too. It's disgusting simp film.
You don't like the simp.
He clearly don't like
okay, well, the point is in a bunch of the trailers going into the film, the trailers all said exclusively in theaters, movie theaters only. Like there was no like, don't expect this on Netflix. Please don't expect this on Netflix. And we've seen this with Call of Duty marketing recently, where it's like, this ain't coming to Game Pass. Don't expect this on Game Pass. You've got to go and pre-order it, right? So Hollywood has argued that, Netflix devalues movies, and the music industry's argued that Spotify has devalued music too, right? Which is why I refunded some concert tickets recently. Like I went to I was booking I was gonna go and see System of a Down in London, and because I was like, this might be the only time I can see System of a Down, and I impulse purchased 2 tickets to System of a Down. It cost me about $800, right, before the flights and hotel. And then I was like, because they were the only tickets I could get, and they were like in a different section, and I was just like, I ended up refunding the tickets. I was just like, this is irresponsible spending, but I digress. The point being is that like Spotify and Netflix have been disruptive to those industries, and there is this sort of narrative that, rightly or wrongly, that subscription services have had this negative impact, and we just see these things as like content, right? But someone else I spoke to at Xbox kind of pushed back on that, and they were kind of like, the idea behind Game Pass was to address trends that precede Game Pass, which is like free to play, for example, mobile games and Steam sales, which they were like have already sort of created this universe where people expect more for less because of these other mediums. And free to play games, billions of players across mobile and whatever. And they were like, Game Pass is an attempt to address that, where we can we can basically fund core gaming using a model that is potentially more palatable to cohorts that have come to expect streaming services, right? It's definitely something to be said, like, especially people of our age, and older, like you guys. Like,
like you guys.
like,
I like that. I like that slander. You know that smooth slander, Jez? Like, the older folk, like you senior citizens, you guys.
I just want to make myself, I'm just want to make myself.
You're spry, youngin' like addict.
Yeah.
Yes. Continue.
We remember an era where like it was Christmas Day and we come downstairs to the tree and there's like unwrapping the game and it's like, oh, it's the game here, and there's a booklet and maybe there's a poster or a map or something. It's like a whole thing, like Rand'd say like, oh, you shouldn't use a Kindle because you want to have the book and you want to feel it. And smell the pages. But there is something to be said about it, and it's like human beings and like I think like to be honest, all animals are kind of hardwired for energy efficiency and convenience, right? So even though like we almost, and this is going to start getting philosophical in a minute, even though there's like a sort of almost a spiritual aspect to buying a physical disc or buying a book or buying a CD or a vinyl, there's a convenience aspect and an efficiency aspect when going digital, using a Steam sale or using a Game Pass thing, right? So because human beings trend towards efficiency and value over what might be more healthy for them, like eating your vegetables kind of thing. I swear to God, I'm not making this up, right? I remember when Xbox 360 first started doing digital games. And I literally remember what went through my mind, and it was like, "Wait, you mean I can just
from my
boot the game up from bed?
From bed, I don't gotta change the disc." Jez, I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta interrupt.
I don't have to change the disc.
What was over for me when they was like, "Yeah, you could pre-download that now, and you don't gotta stand in front of the GameStop with sweaty people on the line and worry about you getting raw." I said, "Oh, it's over." I was like, "I could do this from my house. I don't gotta travel to it." Like I was like. Yeah, and then just out of you said, the laziness of switching discs, I could just do it was tough. I'm sorry, continue.
But yeah, it's exactly it, and it's like Steam sales too. Like there's so many memes, and it's kind of funny. Like you see a lot of content creators come out against Game Pass and say things like, "Oh, Game Pass is bad, Game Pass is bad," and then the same content creators will share those memes like, "Oh, I'm gonna, wait for the Steam sale, and support the devs at the Steam sale," and it's like, it's kind of like
Xbox bad, bro.
Yeah, what's the difference if you spend like $23 for Game Pass Ultimate? I think.
Yeah.
What's the difference if you spend $23 on Game Pass or $23 that month in a Steam sale? It's the same kind of revenue, but I digress. But their point was like the Game Pass was supposed to hedge against that, and for a while it seems like it did, but as like user behavior evolved and they got to a point where it was like we're not acquiring new users anymore, so it's like costs are still growing up faster than growth's going up, and in fact growth reversed when they put the price up to $30. It disrupted the whole proposition. So I do think Game Pass is overhated. But like the other thing the former studio head told me was like one of the issues is like the sort of the revenue that is derived from Game Pass and then passed back to the studios is very opaque. It's not transparent, and it's not motivating for the studios. Like if the studios like, we sold 2 million copies of a game, that's very obvious about the benefits, but it's like, oh, we've got 2 million players. It's less obvious. It's like, okay, well, did those players play for 5 minutes?
Right.
Which is often what we see on True Achievements, for example. Like people, yeah, this had a lot of players, but how many of them actually stuck with the game?
Right.
Now, I know I've played a bunch of games on Game Pass that I was like 10 minutes in, okay, that's not for me, right?
Right.
And it skews the achievement data where it's like, oh, nobody completed this game because like millions of people tried it but never completed it because they're bounced off it. And there's that aspect too. Like with Game Pass, like it does create those things where it's like, you start grazing and you don't necessarily want to stick with the game anymore. But like also like social media algorithms, I think create this loop as well where we want things instantly. We want to be entertained instantly, and I've been trying to train myself out of that. Train myself out of that because because I do even I think like the last year, so I've been in my head a lot, and I've seen friends laid off at my own company and stuff like that, and worrying about what's going to happen at Windows Central and my job and my career and being able to pay the bills. Like I just spend a lot of time on my phone doom scrolling, and I've just I've caught myself in the last few weeks. Even it's like a recent thing where I've been like, I need to stop doing this because I am frying my attention span. I need to stick with the game longer than 30 minutes to figure out if I like it. Maybe I even read a book, man. I read a book.
Oh, Rand's gonna love this.
Yeah, I'm shocked myself. I read the first book I've read in literally about 20 years.
So to interrupt, so what some of the arguments against game, in fairness, for devil's advocate, the arguments against Game Pass, Jez, they've said it trains the user base to not to buy games. So with these reporting, do you see a world where day one goes away?
I think it's quite probable. I think. I mean, clearly, like EA and PlayStation and Ubisoft and some of these other companies they've settled on a model where their subscription is a vault of older content. When the users aren't buying anymore, we capture the users who wait for the sale. We capture those users, right? So I think there is definitely they've got to be looking at the math, the data, and maybe they're running it through Copilot and being like, pass this data and tell me what the best business model is. We'll get like Copilot generated business model for Game Pass. But I think there is also room to innovate here, and Asha's kind of hinted at this. She's been like, maybe we'll do a build your own plan kind of thing. So it's like maybe you can
modular.
Modular. So maybe you can pick one or two tentpole experiences. Maybe you can pick, maybe you can pay a little bit extra and pick Call of Duty, or maybe you can pay a bit extra and pick up Forza Horizon 7
for day
one of the like one of the heavy hitting kind of stuff, right? Or put the Minecraft subscription in there, or the World of Warcraft subscription in there, because I also think it's kind of weird that I'm paying for World of Warcraft and Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, and it's kind of weird. Like it'd make more sense if they were somehow bundled,
right?
But in a way that doesn't hurt Warcraft's very embedded, very mature business model, where they expect to get this much money every month, and if they don't get that much money every month, the business model collapses. And that's what happened to Call of Duty. Call of Duty was disrupted by Game Pass. There was a material amount of people who didn't buy in, and they didn't hike the price fast enough to offset those losses in sales. And by the time it came around potentially for people to start paying the $30, people unsubscribed.
Yes.
Or
that was the hustle.
They ran out to Amazon and bought a ton of $20 Game Pass cards and jacked up their subscription to $20,
oh, they was hustling that game fast. I know dudes were doing that. I ain't gonna name no name. I know dudes were doing that for sure.
Yeah. That week, Windows Central sold thousands of Game Pass codes from Amazon.
Damn.
And because they can't reprint those codes, those $20 Game Pass codes still existed, so they had to be sold through. And everyone who was interested found a way to get it cheaper. Like I switched my Game Pass subscription from Microsoft to my phone provider, which were offering it at the old price. Wow! So I was just like, well, I'll get it through that, Awesome. So people who were invested, they hustled, or they unsubscribed, and so what you were left with is a Call of Duty that just lost a shitload of money. That's what you were left with. So there is and
it was one of the worst Call of Duties from what I heard.
Well, that's the thing, though. I think that made it worse because people were like, I've heard this is bad, so this year I'm not going to buy it. I'm just going to play it in Game Pass. So that probably made the whole thing worse for them. Call of Duty ended up it ended up being one of the year's best-selling games, as it always does. But therein lies the issue. When you've got a business model that's that mature, that embedded, and it has to be a very specific certain way, any disruption can fuck the whole thing.
Language.
I mean, sorry.
Killer, that's what I was saying. Killer. I love you, though. After dark, we got to bring you back. Now, continue. Finish your statement.
Sorry, Jesus.
Forgive him.
For he know not what he does.
He knows not what he says. Forgive his potty mouth for the Sunday.
Yeah. It's a tough one, man. It's a tough one because Game Pass has, it drives billions in ongoing revenue.
Yeah,
right. Like Rally Car Delta in chat says, for example,
oh yeah,
if the game is removed from Game Pass, there's absolutely no guarantee that those users would have bought it anyway. So like we don't have a crystal ball. We don't have a way to peer into the parallel universe where a game finds more success outside of Game Pass.
Right.
I think for a lot of the AA games, like personally speaking, I don't think Avowed would have done as well if it wasn't in Game Pass. Personally,
no, it's a good call.
Don't have a crystal ball. Have a crystal ball, so don't know.
No, it's a good call out. It's a good. There's a lot of games that we know that really benefited from the exposure of being on that marketplace next to a Call of Duty, next to these other things, especially new IPs in these AA's as well, right? So, and then some of these breakout hits happen, and we've seen early signs where Game Pass did help sales, or on a lot of times where they still benefited, regardless. But I get your point. I want to get I don't add except away for a second, but I want to get King in on it in reference to this, man, because we've had this discussion, King. And you told me, I gave you the monkey's paw situation. And I said, can you
give my damn exclusives?
Willow situation.
Yeah.
No, that's sim stuff. But
listen, man.
No,
you really didn't like that movie.
He hates this movie. He hates it. I think it's a great concept. I think it's awesome.
I don't have simp logic.
I love that the movie upsets you.
It disgusts me.
Are you the guy calling Asher an empress?
Yes.
That's not simping.
Got him.
No. That's one. I didn't name her. Two.
Oh, you didn't name her. Okay.
No, I didn't. Hollywood Rules named her.
Okay.
That's one.
Mm-hmm.
Two. I'm a king. There's nothing higher than me.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
All right, so she can be whatever she choose.
It's like royal. It's like royalty. It's like mutual royalty respect.
Oh,
okay, right. It's like me looking down at the bishops and stuff like that. Play along. But
that's good, Jez. That's good. I like that. That's good. We got him today. I like that.
Cognito laughed so loud that he hit his mic clipping auto mute on his mic.
Give me the question again.
I apologize. I've been interrupted. I'm sorry. I've been interrupted. I've been doing too much. So the question is that you have had these discussions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah. All right. I know what I was saying. No, exclusives. I said I don't care about that. Like,
willing to give up day one Game Pass. You the Game Pass guy. You're Lord Game Pass.
Listen, I listen to me. And when I tell you I want exclusives, I want everything that walk out that door to don't go over to the blue team no more. Like, I got no problem with PC getting what PC get. Yo, Gabe, we good money. The fact that you went in front of that court and said Xbox don't need to sign no contract with me, they money good.
I remember that.
I know where you are with this.
Valve stood tall.
Yo, I see you, my guy.
They snitched. Valve did not snitch. They did not. They stood tall in the courtroom.
You always got a plate in my house. That's it.
With the ABK deal.
That Jim dude, that's snitching. Yo, do you know hashtag stop snitching?
I just put the
started with him. It started with PlayStation dudes actively. This is why I can't mess with y'all dudes. Y'all rep rats.
Oh, Lord.
Y'all rep rats. Y'all snitch. Y'all the dudes telling in the movie theater, they making too much noise in the back. Y'all them. Y'all them. So anyway, So that simp movie, I don't identify with that movie based upon the fact that my mentality is not that of a snitch. So snitches do, I mean, a simp. Simping do that stuff, and I don't identify with it. That's why I don't like the movie. My wife just texted me, "Stop bashing the movie."
Oh, she texted you. That's funny.
Yeah, she just texted me.
That's hilarious.
I do not care about day ones. It was nice while it lasted. All good things come to an end. Thank you. Have a nice day. But you know who cries the most that day?
Who?
Not me.
Who cries the most?
PlayStation.
Why? They're not even
because
on the Xbox ecosystem.
No. This see, you're not hearing me.
All right, here, break it down.
I told you I would give up day ones. Exclusives.
Your whole thing is snatch the games away from
Nothing for you. Nothing for you. I'm so terrible, I will delist the games off your platform. So I'm that bad and evil. Like I want. So
you wanted Matthew Ball, and if up to you, Ball and Booty should have not honored the commitments to Fable and what you call it, and say, you know what, yank them off. Halo,
I would do what Sony did to Naughty Dog with Factions.
Oh Jesus,
Factions 2. The night before, I would disconnect and pay all the money to the PlayStation dudes that pre-ordered Halo and downloaded it.
You refunded them.
I will give you all your money back.
My God.
Your copy don't work here. Your money no good here. I would make sure that dude never shows up over there. It was a bad dream. Xbox dudes will wake up in the morning. I had a dream. 4 games went over and everything went downhill. So PlayStation dudes will wake up and say, "Oh my God, I had a nightmare that all my Xbox games that I got on PlayStation will go." It's not there. I want severe Popeye biscuits, and I want to see y'all live without us. I want y'all to walk around singing that song, "How Can I Live Without You?" Because obviously y'all are more dependent on Xbox games because they want Xbox to die. Like literally, some dudes walk around talking about, "Oh no, they neutral and all this other stuff." Content creators, I can't stand content creators. All right,
we know.
They lie in the background talking about, "Oh no, I just want a healthy Xbox, and competition is great."
Don't do that voice. Don't do that voice.
And
I don't like that voice. I don't like their voice. Don't do that.
And I feel that a healthy Xbox is a great Xbox for the industry, and I believe that everybody should game. And why can't their games be everywhere, but not looking for that same thing with PlayStation? But PlayStation need to pull their games off of PC. But the language about Xbox and PlayStation is totally different, right? So I want true exclusives. I don't care about day one. I never did.
What about time? What about time? We do a time?
I don't want them to get nothing. Like, yo, what part of nothing don't you get? Like,
I'm getting it. I'm hearing loud and clear.
I'm a serious console warrior.
I respect your honesty. I respect.
I'm a serious console warrior.
Serious console warrior. He about it.
I do this for real.
You in the street. You in the street.
Like, I don't want them to get anything. When they said E-Day wasn't going, they heard me back in the Bronx from California.
They said, King, they said that Asha's not making sound business decisions.
She's listening to me.
Placating fanboys that have ruined the business. That's what they're saying.
I told you I would ruin it.
You can make the argument listening to the other fanboys is what ruined the business. They getting back on track now.
She told me that Project Latitude was a failure. I said, good, take everything back because it didn't work out.
That part. People act like she didn't say that part.
That's true.
That part. And she said Game Pass was a failure in certain regards. And that lets you know. When she speak on something, stuff gonna move. She spoke on Fallout. Guess who moved? Hey, guys. Hey, guys. I'm going to Vegas, baby. So, listen, I don't care what y'all say. Day and date is leaving. Have fun now. Whatever it is. Like, yo, play Halo. Play it up. Play it up. I don't know what's coming next.
Right.
Enjoy it. But trust and believe. E-Day. Enjoy it.
Okay.
She had no problem looking at y'all saying Call of Duty is no longer in Game Pass.
That part, I think that's
and just walked off the podium and said, "You'll be getting it next year. If you want it, buy."
Did you guys see that grin that she had when she announced it's the exclusive gears after the show?
Yeah. No, we saw that. No,
Like the Grinch. Like the Grinch. I want Grinch. I want to be the Grinch. The Grinch is green. I want to dress up like the Grinch and slide down everybody's
Xbox
chimney.
guys gonna have to go out
Xbox
there
games back
and support these games. They're gonna have to buy. Ain't gonna
They've
be no
been
free
buying for
99.
years.
No buffet table. That's been the rumors that Xbox gamers don't buy games. They just their Game Pass. What they call them, the renters? Or
but we found out everybody is renters when dudes can take digital content off your platform. So everybody's renting. You just renting at a higher fee. You live in the same building I live in and you pay more rent. You're stupid. That's all. You're not smart at all. You pay $70 for something I get for $25. You're simple. And your $70 gives you one of something. I get 500 of something. You, my friend, are an idiot. Gamers want to get the most for the least amount of money. And I don't know where we came up with this support the dev crap. I don't know where we need to pay more and do all this other stuff. I came from bootlegging. I'm gonna tell you right now, like I had a folder of games.
Jesus.
If I still broke your console, guess it's up and it's stuck. And every console in my house, listen, I support you till I jailbreak you. The moment I jailbreak you,
this sounds illegal.
Listen,
King come from the shadows, walking up and down the.
Cog is gonna sit here and act like he ain't him
sounds
either.
Illegal. I don't know
Cog,
if these people
Cog,
that you're associating.
Cog, come out. They
seems
got
like
us.
a big. They seem like they mean they got Solve come out. They got him.
Cog, come out. They got us.
I know of friends. You know, what I'm saying that had involved themselves, indulged in those activities.
I will be real with each and every last one of you. I buy everything until the moment the option says you don't have to. All right? Understand,
you're part of the problem.
Cash.
You part of the problem.
What?
You not supporting studios.
Take away day ones, but give me back my exclusives. Okay. Guess who won't complain? Okay. Guess who will go and buy the games just like they've been doing? Okay. Me, this guy. And now that I'm in the content creating business,
music to my ears.
Yo, I'll just reach out to all these publishers and say, "Hey, can I review your game?"
Ridiculous.
So listen, I'm gonna tell you this: these guys out here are absolute frauds. If you really want a healthy Xbox, and I'm gonna tell y'all this, then you have to champion true exclusives being on the platform. You have to champion it. And if the byproduct of championing true exclusives on the platform is the death of day ones, sacrifices need to be made, B. Sometimes, do you remember they said, yo, you had to give up your firstborn in order to survive? So sacrifices had to be made, B. And listen, firstborn, day ones, gotta go. It sucks. It sucks. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna let y'all know. When it happened, don't come running to me, King. They took it away, man. You wanted exclusives like me. You cheered just like me. Unlike you, I knew what the cost was.
Fair enough. Oh my God, Addict, you're here, man. This the big one. Jason Schreier's reporting. Obviously about saying that some executives detest Game Pass. His theory is that day one Game Pass will eventually go away. Jez hearing some reports similar, but others, saying maybe not as extreme as well. So where are you at with this day one Game Pass?
Look, it's just like I said with the Bethesda thing and the Xbox thing. What's good for Bethesda's Xbox is not necessarily good for Bethesda. What's good for its consumers is not necessarily good for Xbox. So the thing is I've always been very vocal about, we need a healthy ecosystem. We need a platform that wants to compete and doesn't see the point in competing anymore because the ecosystem's so unhealthy. And at the end of the day, that comes down to it. Game Pass is one of the biggest culprits that's leading to it. I think I think there's a realm where Game Pass could survive, and I do think. Here's the thing: even if they get rid of day one Game Pass, I don't think they're getting rid of Game Pass.
Right.
I think they might give you a discount if you buy their games if you're subscribed into Game Pass. What is it right now, Jez? Like 10%?
Sorry, say that again.
What is it right now? 10% if you buy games in Game Pass right now?
As far as the discount being,
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I think.
So I think something like that.
Quick look.
Yeah, I think something like that you'll see. And keep in mind, I have no business talking about this either at all. I don't pay for the majority of these games. I can only tell you from my perspective of someone that covers the games and covers the industry. I can't speak from the perspective of financial game because I don't have a whole lot of financial game into these. So I say with all my reviews, I can't. It's one of the reasons that, like, when it comes to like the gaming portion and like the financial portion of my reviews, I don't give. I don't tell you what to spend your money on. I don't tell you a scale system. I don't tell you if you should buy it or not, because it's not my place for someone that has zero invested into that game to tell someone to buy it. That's just my point when it comes to that. But I can tell you from my perspective, I said from the start, you're going to see that number they make from that store go down, and they're hoping the money they make from selling third party is going to be able to eclipse that and make money. Clearly, that's not what happened because they had a hard time selling the games overall. You know, it's no secret that a bulk of the games that went to PlayStation didn't do the greatest. Now, they had some that was able to offset some of the other costs, but the problem is what's the point of putting, you know, a South of Midnight or an Avowed or the Outer Worlds 2 over to the PlayStation if it doesn't even go over 1 million? And some of these games was day and date. The Outer Worlds 2 came out day and date on PlayStation and did not clear those. And the Outer Worlds 2 is a good game. You know, you can argue marketing this, marketing that. There's games that have zero marketing that sell millions on Steam. So it's not that. At the end of the day, look, gotta have a reason to buy the console. You just got to. There's no way around it. I've said from the start, you know, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. And your stupid game was trying to feel like you could run an industry with no exclusives when everyone around you does it. Because it would be different if it was a scenario where you didn't have, where no one else was doing exclusives. Well, guess what? Everyone's still doing exclusives, and PlayStation's still trying to lock exclusives away from you. So all you're doing is making sure the Xbox consumer is the only person not winning in the industry. And that's what you have done for years at this point. And you gotten to the point where you can't keep doing it. You can't keep offsetting the cost. Either Xbox is able to make some of that money, or you're going to have to cut it. And they chose, you know, Game Pass. Look, do I think Game Pass is in entirety going? No, like I said, I think they'll get to the point, because here's the thing: even if you take day one out, I think, you know, you'll get that 10% discount. Maybe you'll get like a trial base that you can play, where it'll play like a certain amount, then it'll cut you off and say, if you want to keep playing, buy the game. Game Pass is still a very good service, even with the
Right.
The amount of games that Xbox owns in general, Microsoft owns in general, is absurd.
Yeah.
And putting those games in the Game Pass, just one of the publishers by themselves is enough reason to have that service. I do think they'll lower it. If they take in day one Game Pass out, they're going to lower that price to probably like $15, $20.
I think we get another price drop.
Oh, if they take day out, they're
have to do it.
Going to lower it. They're definitely going to lower it.
Jez, do you agree with this?
Sorry, repeat.
Do you agree if they take day one games out, they will lower Game Pass price?
I think they'd have to, right? It's part. It's part of the contract right now. I mean,
I sue the hell out of them.
I don't
Hey, yo.
I want my exclusives, but I'll sue your ass if you don't lower this price.
There's no way that they're able to do that.
Nope.
Well, I think like they've already kind of done it, isn't it? That's what Xbox Game Pass Premium is. So it's kind of like we come back to the argument about making a modular Game Pass.
Yeah.
Because right now, the modularity of Game Pass is like Xbox Premium is like probably the more virtuous business model that's less risky maybe, but the business model that makes the most money is going to be Ultimate. But with Ultimate you've got cloud, which how many people actually utilize it?
Right.
Okay, shamelessly, I found this hack, and I've been exploiting this hack using the cloud as to get my gamer scores like I'm doing right now. I get my points by shamelessly not downloading any of the games inside Game Pass while I'm playing the games more than 15 minutes to get my points so I can get Grand Theft Auto 6 free this year.
Done.
The only way I could see them keeping day and date in here is if they make you lock down to one price every year, like kind of how like what they did with gold. Well, because that's the issue. The issue is people are playing 1 month and canceling. And the only way I can realistically see them even attempting is like, look, you'll get a discounted rate for the whole year, but you're paying the whole year up front. Because they used to do that on Gold, where they would, here, you get 50%. I don't think they give you, 50% off.
Right.
But it's like, for two Benjamins, you can play all our games all year, and you'll have Ultimate the whole year.
It's interesting.
How much is a Benjamin?
$200, something like that.
Yeah, it's interesting they never did like that 1 year Game Pass lock-in kind of thing.
So that's the only thing, because that would lock you in for the whole year, and I feel like they would see that as worth it. But to me, I don't think they're entertaining that conversation. I think I would be very surprised if anything after Fable has day one Game Pass.
Interesting. Okay.
I think, and Fable might be up on the chopping block since it got delayed, but I think they probably will. They will see Fable, but after Fable, they're like, and then again, Fable's everywhere, so they might see that even more reason to lock that sucker down at Game Pass and try to get more money. But it's like I said, like, when you said timed exclusive King, did you mean Cog like it eventually comes to Game Pass? Or
so let's just say
I see that happening, but I don't see them saying it. Like, they ain't gonna be open like they were with cards after a year. They'll be like, look, one day you're gonna wake up, and on X we're gonna post a profile that says, guess who's coming to Premium this month.
Okay, all right, that's how we gonna do it. Okay, listen, it's a big discussion. This is the hot thing going, look, it's one of those things. I always try to make sense of the business. How can they make this work? That's all I understand, because I want the same thing you guys want, right? I want exclusives. I come from that. I literally come from that. That's what we, you go to a store to get that product's favorite thing, and that's what we're growing up for. So I'm not going to say that. So when they pivoted, it was just like, okay, as we had Alex say, like, we hope this work out for you. We don't understand, per se, but if your mentality is, what I always said is, if your mentality is, this is what you have to do to survive in a climate, and I understood live service. Let's just be clear. Live service, I understood. I said, that makes sense. All these games, you need the player base. That I understand that. But the other thing, I was just like, okay, how do you justify it? So the way the way I looked at it is like, okay, this is their transition to probably being a publisher, and I just have to accept it. As a Sega kid, I was just like, I didn't like it, but I wanted Sega to be around, and I was like, all right, if this is, I keep Sonic alive, I keep all my franchises alive, they just gonna be, excuse the expression, whoring out on other platforms. Then it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I just have to deal with this new reality.
I'm used to say that, but I can't say the F word.
I know I messed up. So. So, like I said, it's one of the things. He said,
do as I say, not as I do.
Host rules are definitely on that one for sure. I apologize. So, look, it is one of those things.
I'm offended.
Just, you're funny. So, look, now we get down to where this is at. And I do believe
what would baby Jesus think about this?
What would baby Jesus? It's one of those things where I think about, okay, like, how do they navigate? And to me, there's a path. They've already set us up. They've already set the precedent. Because I told people, like all of you said on the platform already, once they lowered Game Pass, that wasn't the move. That was the 3-card money, King. It was like, look over here, look over here. You happy? You know what I'm saying? Like, price drop. You like that? No, the move was, we have designated a title that we consider too big for the service.
Yep.
That was Pandora's box. That was it, right? I said, oh, that's the move. I'm not getting caught up with this. That's great. No one's ever dropped the price of the subscriptions. I've never seen anybody drop anything ever. That's amazing.
The best part about it is Asha did it. And Asha's the face of that.
Of course.
Because she can say, I never promised you any of that.
Yeah. No, look.
When it happens, I can't wait till it happens.
Yeah.
Because my number's gonna go up.
Because the new terminology could be like this. What other game is too big for Game Pass? Right. And that's what I'm saying. So is Elder Scrolls too big for Game Pass? Is Fallout too big? These are the conversations.
Too big for PlayStation.
They've opened up these doors, especially if you're in a world where they are tripling down, which is the next topic, about exclusives. They are continually talking about it, right? So now, how do they navigate it? The only thing I was thinking about is maybe they mirror the EA Play model, which is okay. Boom. You're going to get it. We're not getting rid of the service, but you're going to get it 1 year later. Like Madden is not day and date. You may get a trial for 8 to 10 hours.
Yep.
Lock is as soon as your trial's over.
And sometimes they don't even give you that trial.
Yeah.
They did it with they did it with Dragon Age.
Yes.
No, you buy it.
So you buy it, and we didn't even trial with that, right? So you're gonna buy it. We're not even giving you a sample size, and that may be the thing. And then 1 year later, or maybe 2, depending on the game, right? Depending on the zeitgeist, they're waiting for that zeitgeist to completely go dead. It's just my theory. And then they say, okay, you wake up, and it's like, okay, now it's in the service, yada yada yada. And I know, look, it's going to get some people upset because people are going to say, hey, you are going back on your promise. You are devaluing Ultimate. You know what I'm saying? This is what I subscribed. You told me day one games, but they've already opened up. You've accepted the fact that Game Pass Ultimate, Call of Duty is too big for it, and you'll get it a year later. They've already set the precedent. So that's one thing I can see. And then also, I don't know how Jez feels about it in terms of one theory that I think they may still continue, third-party publishing. Like, for example, like how Persona 6, Stranger in Heaven, are titles that are in there, or maybe AA indies. Those may still continue. They may drop a bag for those day one Game Pass games. You know what I'm saying? But as far as first party, maybe this is the way they operate. In their mind, they consider this healthy enough for the Satyas and the AB Hoods to see like that. I do agree with you, Jez, that I do see a modular, a la carte, right? Pick your services. What do you utilize? Hey, you don't use cloud? Great. You want this? Great. I could totally see that. And shout out to Huggy. He said EA Play gives you the equipment, gives you day to day. Not with Madden though. Check me on that. I'm not sure because I believe Pro, but I believe console doesn't have EA Play Pro. He may be right. He may be right on PC, but I don't think on console EA Play gives you Madden day one. I'm pretty sure, and maybe because it's not the pro version. But on that's all about one point. I see your super chat. But so we'll see what happens. I think it's definitely something they're gonna have to. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, no, you good. No, you good. Oh. Yeah, shout out Hoggy. Yeah,
I was just looking at EA Play Pro.
Yeah, go for it.
Play Pro.
Mm-hmm.
They want access to full premium editions of Select.
Yeah, see the verbiage. That's the thing. And also Pro, like Hoggy now just said as well, agree with me, it's on PC. But so console guys don't even have the option of that. You're going to wait when we tell you Madden's coming. Then usually it's the subsequent year when it's at the end of cycle. It's already they maximize all their revenue from it for the most part, and now they throw it in the service. And I could actually see them do that. Yeah.
Like not being funny, right?
No, please go for it.
How many games does EA fucking release in a year? Because it's not that many. Sorry, I swore again. Sorry.
That's good.
Sorry, Jesus.
Sorry, Jesus.
But it's they don't release games anymore. They just do the Madden, NHL, FIFA, and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same sports games with a new skin every year. Like
True.
they have stopped releasing games for a long time, really. They used to do a huge amount of variety, EA, but now they are the sports company, the sports and battlefield company, and maybe occasionally we get a Star Wars game. They do have Star Wars Zero Company coming this month,
right?
Next month.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Oh god, I'm looking forward to that.
That looks
fantastic.
Woo!
Bit reactive, baby. Let's go. That's for the people who's on the XCOM, original XCOM team. Some of them was
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably going to be good, but it is is rare that EA releases a game, frankly. So it's like, you know, when you look at like, you go to EA's game list and it's just like, you know, you go back far enough and it's like the first 2 pages are just sports games and Battlefield because they haven't released anything for ages.
Right.
And then like several pages in, you get to Dead Space and Wild Hearts.
Right.
And Need for Speed Unbound. Need for Speed series is supposedly cancelled now.
Mm.
And then, like, you know, further back there's Crisis Remastered and Dragon Age Inquisition.
Right.
And we all know how that went, right? Star Wars Squadrons.
We know how that
like
went.
they don't release that many games, so they can kind of get away with doing this.
Mhm.
Whereas like Xbox is like, how many games did they release last year? Like a billion? Like
he said a billion. they had a big lot.
It was a lot, right?
Yeah.
It was a lot. So I mean, maybe that's part of why the math starts to break down. Like there's just too much stuff to play, and then when you put in so much stuff in there, like there's only so many physical hands to play the games. Like I completed Doom the Dark Ages about an hour ago, or well, 2 hours ago, just before this podcast started. I finished Doom the Dark Ages because there was so much else to play, and it was like, I'm gonna play this eventually. I'll get around to it. It's in my backlog. I've only just gotten around to it, so it's kind of like, because there was so much to play, like that was the game that I kind of put to the side because it was like Expedition 33 and there was a lot of new stuff, and it's like, I know Doom's going to be good, so I'll get around to playing it later, but that was going to have hurt Doom's engagement metrics, you know. So there is this kind of like, again, it's a lot of the mathing whether Game Pass works or not as a platform is probably like revolves around user behavior and the rest of it. So like for EA, you know, just bringing it back to EA Play Pro, it's an easier equation for them because they don't release any games.
They release games, like, it's just that the games, not to the frequency of Xbox, but their games are huge. Just because you hate the games does not negate the fact that the games exist and they are huge. I love you.
Watches hockey.
See, that's what this is, American sport bias. See, this is where the Brit use kicking it.
Madden.
Yes.
They don't even kick the ball.
It's
call it football.
It's football. Don't get me. I'm gonna get Randy here. He's a big Chicago Bears fan. He's big. This is slander. Look, I understand it's your time. It's the World Cup, so you feeling good. You got the biggest sport in the world. I get it. We have to kneel.
Yeah, I saw people, because I don't know if America's still in it or not, but I guess they were doing good this year. Yeah. And I saw a bunch of people was like, if we win this, it's football everywhere.
Football's international, baby.
They said it's soccer everywhere if we win this. Like, you're going off our terms.
Yo, the world, they hate when we call it soccer. He like, no, this is football. I respect it. It's their time. But look, I get your point. To your overall point, as far as cadence, the sheer amount of games that Xbox publishes and has out, it is definitely more, for sure. I just want to give EA their flowers as far as how big their games are. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. But
Shell.
EA shill confirmed. EA shill. Gonna get the job at EA anytime soon. I gotta start shilling now. Anyway, but look, we'll see what happens. This is interesting on that. I want to get a couple super chats. We got a bunch of super chats today. I don't want them to get too crazy. And I did miss some member chats. Bunty, I got you. I see you. Let me take care of it. I'm gonna read these mainly because they won't be done by the AI. B. Lou the Cake. Member for 58 months. Salute, brother. I have the Halo Anniversary Elite, and the only issue I've had is the grip on one side peeling after 3 years. Y'all the GOATs. Keep killing it. Much love. Thank you for our HyperX, listening to our HyperX Talon review. You know what I'm saying? And also the Flight 2 headset. Shout out to, we did Rook already. Okay, so then we got Mofo Trex. Here's another member chat, member for 4 months. How is the Travis Scott song, Oh Wait, You Like Drake? You probably won't like it. Oh, man, that's messy. Bunty.
I like Drake.
Bunty, member for 59 months. I got you, bro. Wagwan, Iron Lords, enough respect to the massive. Big up, down. Bo, the original Dandada. He outside. I got you, buddy. I told you I wasn't going to forget you. No doubt. He said, Lieutenant Hulk, I think I'm going to try to miss that. Yo, King, I sent your Fortnite version of GTA. It's wild.
I know, yeah, he sent me something.
Okay,
yeah.
Just want to make sure you got that. So now let's catch up to the chats again. Hold on. Let's put the $10.
Hello?
Yes, we hear you. You said hello, Jez. I don't know what you said hello,
Yeah.
but we heard you.
That's audio.
Okay. But we hear you. We hear you.
I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, he heard him loud and clear. Hopefully get his audio back. But shout out to the $10 Glizzy Super Chat to Germany. Have fun in Deutschland. Salute Michael Smith, no doubt. Appreciate you, no doubt. And again, Aaron Greek Therapist, much love on that. We're gonna
Blessings
back. Get the waka waka going.
Hey, man.
Waka going. Yeah.
I cannot wait. Yo, Jez.
Yes, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
We hear you. Yeah, thumbs up. So Jez is gonna say throughout the whole thing, right?
I think so. Yeah.
At it. Post it now.
Post it now. Can I get the super chat or what to do? What you
Nah.
we gotta do what you gotta do.
Nah.
Too much.
Like you, my man, today have been so flagrant, bro. Like for a guy that's supposed to be shaking his tail feathers today, you have been absolutely the most flagrant guy I know.
Mm-hmm.
So, Addict, please do the honors with the first picture of what is to come in the realm.
Here we go.
The Twerk Off Championship will be going live
This is
soon.
wild. This is wild.
We want to see who shakes their tail feathers the best. Costume versus
This is ridiculous.
costume. Collared Cog versus Yoshi Saab.
This is
We
ridiculous.
need to find out because we do not know, and inquiring minds want to know. Addict, let's see the next one, please.
There's another one?
There's
Yes,
another.
I do too.
We have technical difficulties on these costumes, by the way.
We do not have any technical
Yes, we do. We have a legit technical difficulties. That's why another reason why Soft couldn't make it, but that's another story altogether. We will discuss.
Yes. Show it, Addict. Here it goes. Sorry, he's gonna just press that little arrow to the side. Eric is right. Addict is right there.
Make sure that shows that's unsavory.
I don't send him unsavory things.
You know you guys are unsavory.
Yes.
Hey,
yo, and if you want the real life versions and not the cartoon versions with no tails, we got Lost Hour Tales in Tokyo version here today. And I would love for all of you to get behind this because we will have a twerk and tweak meter at the side of the show.
Why'd you put them backing it up towards me? Why can't it be you?
Well, you saw me say, whoa, what you doing? Right? And you was like, hey, big fella. Like, I'm just saying.
What is going on here?
This is what we're at. This is what we're going to do. And listen, we will spare no expense to bring you guys joy. So just as you see me gobbling glizzies, we will see the twerk champions do their thing.
These suits do not exist anymore is the problem. So that will not be happening in that form or whatever nonsense he's got from. So we will have to come up with something new because we technically have an issue with the old suits.
No problem.
So we got to figure something out for the realm. But to King's point, we have to do something because it's only right. King has been suffering, say with being
every day,
our glizzy gobbler. Let's put it back.
The mascot, the unofficial mascot of Go. Yo, what's wild is I don't eat meat.
But on ILP, you're guzzling glizzies every day.
Yo, do you know how many people come up to me and say, yo, so what you put on your hot dog? Relish?
Hey, yo.
I'm like, yo.
So we will figure it out. We will, to King's point, we have to make it up to the realm. We do have technical issues with the suits, and we may have to do something else. And I know I still have what was it? What's that joint? What's that sleepy car? What's that?
Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff. What is that? Is that a Pokemon? What is this? What is this nonsense?
Oh, come on, you don't know. Of course you know Jigglypuff.
I have no idea what these characters are. I'm here so I don't get fined.
You don't know Jigglypuff?
I do not know Jigglypuff, but they clearly sing some song and put people to sleep. Apparently,
you don't know the song?
Oh God, Jez, don't do this to me.
The Jigglypuff song.
Jez, don't do this to me. You're supposed to be friends.
It goes like this. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff.
Oh Lord.
Jigglypuff.
Yo, Jez,
and then
you know the wild thing?
Asleep.
He has to learn that song because when they super chat it, he gotta go chickadee pop. And I want him to sway just like this to put everybody to sleep. And when they sleep, he's gonna put little medallions on their neck.
Hey, yo, it's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Anyway, moving on. Let's get these super chats. Y'all out of control. Project Aries, follow our super chat.
I think we're perfectly in control.
Glizzy. Oh, yeah, Glizzy. Can't you see? Somehow that meat satisfies King. I don't know how that didn't rhyme. That was wild. Shout out to Black Rodent, follow our super chat. Get an Xbox if you want these games. If I want Wolverine, I don't. I need a PS. Okay, all right. You standing on business. All right, hold on. Put the $10 Germany Glizzy in the chat for Richie Torres MMA. Yankees buns, Mets buns, PlayStation buns. Man, what world are we living in? Oh, so the Yankees is terrible now? That's good. Okay, you ain't talking slander no more. That's good. I'm happy with that. I like that. God Empress Sofa King, remember, for 14 months. The devs at Bethesda realized that they don't got the stones, and they best fall in line or get dusted. Wow, these Asha beams are real. Nerf Ninja filed a super chat. There's not enough oxygen in space for mediocre games. All right, okay.
True.
Chris R55 filed a super chat. Xbox next step is to address Matt Booty. He's the last remnant of the old regime's policies of being as confusing as possible in the map. It's literally up next. We will talk to her right next. I got Hargeet again. Let's double it up, man. $100 Glizzy. Waka time. Hargeet again. All this talk about Xbox. We need to talk about the Helix with the disk drive. Yep. We just waka. Appreciate you, brother. All of this helps us, seriously. Silver Squire, member for 8 months. Blessings. Don't know how I feel about seeing King get showered with glizzies. Anywho, sold my PS5 and went the PC soft way. Still got little man, though. Do you approve of this, King?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Let me be real with you. No. I don't approve of getting rid of hardware. I'm going to tell you right now, I buy everything just in case. You don't have to get prepared if you are prepared, sir. And if you don't have that console and you one of those dudes and they say, I don't know, whatever your favorite game is, and they say that they dropping it and you're not prepared for it, and you could have got that console at a discount at $500 a discount now. Yeah. You're looking at the prices now. It's insane. So nope. Yeah.
I would agree with you, King. Only for the standpoint these memory prices are so crazy. You might as well just keep it. Bro. Like,
it's like stock right now.
Yeah, it's just a little too crazy for me. Shout out to Pragmatic running it back again with the 50.
Waka.
Road to Germany Glizzies for the trip. Salute. Then we got my man random commentator.
Stop acting like we eating glizzies.
Yes, what we do. We got pints of beer. Look at the picture. Attic, put the merch up. We got pints of beer.
I have to go back to it.
All right, never mind. But pints of beer.
I know.
With the German, you know what I'm saying?
I helped design it.
Forget the official thing that Jez calls it. We don't want to. We call it here in America glizzies. And with glizzies and beer, it's gonna be lit. And I'm glad that you the poster child.
Is Attic eats butt naked glizzies.
Yes,
I want to know why he's not the poster child. This dude sat next to me at Comic-Con.
Yes, he did.
With 2 butt naked glizzies. I said, how dare you? And then people I don't even know looked at him and they were appalled as well. They was like, what is he doing in New York City with 2 butt naked glizzies like this? And he made it seem like me and him was eating them together.
Yeah, no ketchup, no mustard, no relish.
Why are they called glizzies?
Oh, yeah.
Because that is what America has decided.
Americans have vilified the eating of hot dogs as something that is sexually perverse. And now the hot dog industry in America is
a phallic item.
Under attack. It's been under attack. So now they don't call them hot dogs; they call them glizzies.
Stop putting a phallic item in your mouth.
Yeah, if you are caught with glizzies, the young generation will now shame you, chastise you. They've made it uncool to eat hot dogs in America now. Now, Greg,
why are they called bananas? Glizzies?
We don't do that.
That's the next one.
That's the next one. That's the bananas. The banana industry's under attack too.
Don't be busting down bananas all full face. No, we eat bananas straight up, but don't be busting down bananas full face. You got to break your bananas in half.
Do you eat the banana like that way? like sideways on?
Sideways on. Hey, yo. Look, man, I don't make up the rules. This is what the kids do. I think it's hilarious. It's just funny to me because me and Attic have grown up with hot dogs all our life.
You got to chop up cucumbers and you don't take pickles to the face. All right. So listen, all phallic items in 2026 is broken in half. We do not slam phallic items to the face.
So people can no longer enjoy these foods in peace, Jez.
No.
It's a civil war going on.
We literally smack it out of your hand because that's a foul. That's a foul. Yo, where you are, they're going to run up to you and give you a red card.
Red card, flag on the play.
Where we are, we just going to throw a flag on the play and say substitution, ref.
Bros, guys, what about all these microphones in our faces?
Then they're going to say you can't do podcasts. Yo, bro, pause. You too close up on that.
I mean, I'm just saying.
He ain't lying.
He ain't lying.
You're a little too close to that microphone.
Facts. I be trying to have
Jez is correct.
I be trying to have
you can tell me and Cog like the bigger ones apparently.
Pause.
Yeah, y'all got them big mics. My mic is not intrusive, and it's like I got my mic is on the side. Like I'm not really. I don't even really mess with my mic like that.
The second time Jez has got in this podcast.
Like I don't really mess with my mic like me and my mic is not really cool like that. So my mic stay on the side like that. But they really like their mics. You see how their mic is pivoted to their mouth like that? Like my mic is like at a tilt, like over here, like we don't associate.
My mic's coming at me like in a like 90-degree angle.
Oh, that's your OnlyFans mic, but God bless.
King. I'm sorry, but I like my mic.
Hey,
I hear that.
I like it. It does what it's supposed to.
Yo,
it treats me right.
So what is it called? Is a Shure mic too, right? Are you sure? It makes sure that you sure. I'm good with that.
Sure. We're both sure.
Moving on to the super chats. There's a Jez C here with the £1 super chat. Thank you, brother.
€1.
€1, correct. Yes, you're correct.
There's a rage bait video of Smooth getting so mad he literally deep throated his mic.
Oh my lord!
Pause, bro.
Hang on. Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. He said, "I really hope the Obsidian Fallout uses Creation Engine for modding alone. That engine let these games stay alive for years and years with mods." Jez, do you agree? Do you want them to use Creation Obsidian?
Yeah, I think Creation Engine's overhated. I saw a post earlier that was like, "Oh no, the game's gonna have loading screens." It's like you can't wait 5 seconds. Like, are you using a mechanical hard drive? Like, how long do the loading screens feel? Like, are we that impatient now that we can't even wait 5 seconds for a loading screen? Like, for me, it's like I like Creation Engine. You know, I like having all the simulated objects. I like the sandboxy kind of feel of it. I find like, and I'm sick of Unreal Engine. Like all Unreal Engine games kind of feel the same. They kind of got that sort of the textures. Like a game's Unreal Engine when you play Unreal Engine. You know, so I like a bit of variety. You know, so no, keep Creation Engine. I developed Creation Engine, and I love how I used to be someone who's like, I don't want to bother with mods, and that kind of thing. But some of the mods for Fallout 4, because I did Fallout 4 was Xbox Play Anywhere last December, right? Yeah. So Fallout 4 was my Christmas game. I put like 300 hours into it over Christmas period on the Xbox Ally.
Wow.
And I used a ton of Creation Club achievement friendly mods.
Nice.
Some of them were just great. They were like proper DLCs with a story that were lore friendly, lore accurate, and came with some cool ass weapons and that kind of thing. I was like, damn, like this is awesome, Yeah. And I was kind of like, I could really go down a rabbit hole here and play Fallout 4 forever. But let's not do that. But if you're so inclined, so yeah, I think Creation Club's great. It makes modding easy for someone who can't be bothered to do it properly. So yeah, damn right. I hope it's on Creation Engine and all the haters can park it.
Yeah, no, I'm with you for the listen for people who love the franchises and them getting mods and adding life to it, and it's good for the business. My only concern is just from a development standpoint: is Obsidian familiar, and does that annoy them? In the process, kind of thing. That's all I'm curious about. But to your point, it's the right move. I get it for business. So we'll see.
I suppose part of my thing is like if they do make it on Creation Engine, I would hope that like Obsidian get the royalties from the Creation Club and not Bethesda, right?
That would be interesting how that money split go.
Yeah, because it's like it's kind of like
I said, I want all the cash.
Yeah, Tyler, like, look, man, it's bad enough they forced me to do it. I'm just joking.
Seriously, he probably did.
I'm just joking. Oh man, sorry. We got Mr. Irishman.
I heard Todd play dirty.
The €2. Said, just thinking, did they ever say E-Day is on Game Pass? Did they? I can't believe that.
Yes, day one
right?
Game Pass.
Day one, right?
Yeah, day one Game Pass.
Just
yeah.
Is E-Day
XPA,
confirmed?
Yeah.
Well, sorry, what's that one confirmed?
Mr. Irishman wants to confirm, did they ever say Gears E-Day is on Game Pass?
I don't know.
No, I'm not sure.
It's at the end of the trailer. But you know where it's not? On PlayStation.
Thank you. Thank you for clarifying.
There's no question on that. Let's get back to that.
All right. Thank you, King with the drip.
Exclusive lives matter, baby.
Black Rodent, shout out to Homie File Super Chat. The theaters want that missed money for those who would have stayed home. Just like those execs want more dollars from us. They'll be all right. All right. Mr. Irishman again, this time with a $10 glizzy road to Germany. Shout out to him. He said, a question for the Lords and Jez. Any info on more Gears news coming soon, in particular for the multiplayer in Horde? I've got the collector's edition pre-ordered and I need it to be October ASAP. I can't comment on this.
Yeah, I can't comment on
can't comment on this. I don't know about you, Jez. Do you want to talk about this?
I'm pretty sure that I can't comment on
All right, so we're moving on. Lieutenant Hulk, £2 super chat.
Sorry.
We're moving on. That's a fact. He said, I had a binder like King for Dreamcast and PlayStation 1 games. He had that binder,
Thank
King.
you. Like, I want people to be real and stop acting like they was rich.
That was so meticulous the way that super chat was. I think that was PR for Xbox to see if we slip up saying something we ain't supposed to.
Somebody they doing so. Oh, shout out to Web Dave, the homie, $5 super chat.
Blessings.
Shout out. He said, Asha will fix Xbox. Fire emoji. Sony has nothing. Laughing. Pony see the pain coming for PlayStation, and they can't stand the fact exclusives will be on Xbox and not on PlayStation. Dave, you out here console warrior, Dave?
They hang around me, bro. It is what it is.
Oh man,
life on life.
All right, Asha, he trusts. Hargeet should need a hobby. Follow us with chat. No day and date kills Ultimate. Sales aren't guaranteed either. Most games that went over to PlayStation didn't sell either. I wonder how this would land PR wise. That is a good question. That is a good question. If they do it, PR, it's going to be backlash. That's a sure fact. Shout out to Hargeet. We got this. I think, we'll tell EA Play Pro, equivalent to Ultimate, gives you a date. We got the clarification on that. And then I believe the final super chat is Day Reezy, $2 super chat. Vader's Imperial March plays when Asha shows up. Dun, dun, dun,
I honestly believe that. Like, I really believe that she's like Vader. Yo, especially with the fact that she got 1,600 more people that got to go.
Oh my God.
Like, yo, you know she walking in the room and they like, yo, is she coming over here? And wait. Is she walking down? Oh man. And you know how you don't want her to come to your studio? Like I should said that she gonna be here at 9 o'clock. What the hell she coming here for?
Oh man. Look, we gotta see.
Tighten up.
All right, these ones.
Random commentator in chat says you missed the super chat.
Oh, I'm sorry, Random Cam. Thank you, Jez. Let's see. Random commentator. What do we miss? Random com. We got to make sure we take care of the homie.
It was probably compliments towards me, I would think.
All right, let's see. Let's scroll up.
The Jez is the best.
Anything because Jez is the man. I'm looking for. Okay,
I didn't get a chance to buy him one of those big drinks.
I got King Glucking. How much you want, Germany? That's what I got for you, King Glucking.
Wow.
Excuse me.
You seriously made us go back to find King Glucking?
He wanted to make sure he got that off, man. We got to support the people.
That? Who that said that?
Random commentator.
I got you, dude. I got you,
got him.
I got you. Trust and believe.
He said, Random commentator said, there you go.
Yo,
yeah.
I got you, bro. Thank you.
Hey, Random, he didn't say no.
He didn't say no, man. Listen, man, you got a chance. Anyway, let's move on. Let's get out of control.
I farm out all my extra work to call.
Yo, that's crazy. All right, this one is
I classify that as extra work.
That's ridiculous. Moving along. All right, Xbox to double down on exclusive. Shout out to Games Radar interview with Matthew Ball and Booty. Just going to read the excerpts because it's extremely long. Just talk about, again, the return of exclusives being surprised to many within the company, but wanted to be surprised to players as well. He said the decision was made earlier on. Asha believes that to build a successful platform, it's essential to offer exclusive services and programs, and in their case, exclusive games. They want to get back to the platform on sustained growth. They need a reliable pipeline of exclusives. They said that big games that rely on the live service model will continue to release on multiple platforms in the future, but that doesn't necessarily mean that individual Xbox games will be exclusive to Xbox hardware. We're going to revisit that in a minute. He says he emphasized that Gears E-Day and Clockwork are not the only two exclusive games we're planning. Because to grow a platform like ours, we need to have exclusive games and services, and these two games won't be the only ones. So again, the double down, the triple down. Then they said, we talk about how exclusivity is made. There's virtually no evidence in any platform. Okay, here's the attic line. There's virtually no evidence that any platform has succeeded in building or even sustaining itself without exclusive content. All platforms need exclusive content. They are preaching to Addict Soul. We need to focus on
like that.
Don't be saying that. Don't be talking that. I don't like you in the ball of booty era. I don't like that.
You keep talking like that. Raise the volume. I can't hear you good enough.
I can't. He said we need to focus on the real role
this
these games
shows
play.
Like just balls and booty and glizzies.
It's just on the Lord's Day at that.
I thought the After Dark show was about balls and booties and glizzies. Bananas. Phallic objects.
It's a lot of rules. There's a lot of rules.
Oh man!
But to get around stuff, you just yell out pause when you say something.
You say something out of control.
Flagrant. Yeah.
Yes, so this has been making the rounds. Now, I do want to get at 2 points though after this. One in the article and one, Jez, you would appreciate that a fan wrote to you. So most people obviously not surprised about Matthew Ball's comment in reference to the exclusive stuff, but there was one line I think that did annoy people, and this was the Matt Booty statement, and this is exactly what he says. He said it's unclear what the third exclusive will be after E-Day and Clockwork, and whether it will come from Activision Blizzard, Bethesda, or Xbox Game Studios. Ball then says that large live service titles will be multi-platform moving forward, but then he said doesn't necessarily mean that all of Xbox single-player games will be console exclusive either. And then this is where Matt Booty adds the statement. I wouldn't overly fixate on single player. I think that's a good rule of thumb, but it certainly isn't something that's carved in stone. So now the questions start raising from the community again. So then they asked him, well, how then does Xbox decide?
I need to stop talking, man.
Yeah, that part. We're going to get to it. We're going to get to it. This is what people upset. So then Games Radar then says, okay, how then does Xbox decide what will and won't be an exclusive? Then Matt Booty responds, we are the stewards of over 20 game franchises that have made $1 billion in their lifetime. There are a lot of different games in our portfolio, and we have to think about how different games serve different purposes within it. So again, people like the overall thing that they're doubling down with exclusives, but they didn't like this particular statement from Matt Booty. Now, I got to read something, Jez, that I thought was on your timeline that was very timely, and I think kind of encapsulates what the community has felt. So this is from X Brasa, which you retweeted, Jez. So I thought this was timely. He said, hi, Jez Corner. I'm a long-time Xbox fan and follower of your coverage. I wanted to share some honest community feedback regarding the current leadership situation. Asha Sharma's arrival as Xbox CEO created real hope. She speaks about returning to Xbox roots, focusing on hardware, core console fans, fixing fundamentals, affordability, and delivering great first-party games. Her early memos and statements acknowledged players' frustrations and promised a clearer direction. It felt like a much-needed reset. However, Matt Booty continues to send confusing, ambiguous messages that dilute that momentum. His comments about nothing is off the table regarding exclusivity, multi-platform releases, windowing, and other topics create mixed signals right after Asha's promising start. This leaves fans uncertain about Xbox's true direction. Are we doubling down on console identity and strong exclusives? or continuing with broader dilution. Booty has valuable experience, but his history with studio closures, cancellations, and past strategies like aggressive Game Pass push makes his current role in shaping the narrative problematic at this critical transition. The community needs clear, unified messages, not ambiguity that erodes trust. Asha has the chance to define a new era. Allowing mixed signals for Booty risks weakening her strong opening. Xbox deserves aligned leadership that speaks with one clear, confident voice focused on players and the platform's identity. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this dynamic, Jez. Keep up the great reporting. Jez, you're on the spot. What do you think?
So I actually, like, earlier on when, like, I was like, can you repeat that? I was actually like, just because I was actually finishing off an article on this exact topic. And my editor was like, can you fix this? Can you fix this for tomorrow? And I was like, oh God, I'm on a podcast right now. But
got you.
You know, I was jumping in, so sorry about that. But
no,
I was literally writing an article about this exact topic, and it was just kind of like, you know, and it kind of follows on from like a discussion me and Rand had the other day, where Rand was kind of like calling back to something Sean Layden said, where Xbox has to pick a lane. It can't be a platform, and it can't be both a platform and a publisher. It needs to pick a lane, right? And I was like, my initial thoughts on it were like, says who? You know, maybe there is a formula where they can do both. And to be fair, Xbox had record revenue last year being a platform and a publisher, you know, but that's short term, right? As their platform matures and whatever, maybe the cracks will start to show, sure. But like, I thought about it a bit more, and increasingly I'm just like, what is the point of the messaging they're putting out here? You know, you've got Matthew Ball's very kind of bullish on it, and he wants people to think, oh yeah, more exclusives are coming, building up hype and all this kind of stuff. And you've got Matt Booty, which is coming in with sort of more measured language and sort of downplaying it and being like, don't expect the all single players to go sing, you know, just kind of like pouring some cold water on it, right? Almost. And it just kind of felt like, so we've got like quite a bullish attitude and then a bearish attitude to it, you know, and it's kind of like in the same article, which is very, very strange, I think.
I agree.
And it amounts to mixed messaging, I feel. But I think extrapolating further from that, it's kind of like, okay, well, we've got Gears of War exclusive. That's great. Gears has always been exclusive, though. And it's kind of expected that it's going to be exclusive, I would have thought. And then you've got Clockwork Revolution, which looks fantastic, but it's also an unknown IP. And as we established earlier, putting the marketing books behind Clockwork Revolution in order to help it cut through the noise is going to be very hard, if not impossible, I would say, right? So I don't think either of those games move the needle, because everyone who wants to play Gears is already on Xbox. And Clockwork Revolution is probably not going to create enough noise, and it's not going to be marketed heavily enough to move the needle. So I'm just kind of sitting there like, Matt Booty's kind of like downplaying this concept of exclusives and that kind of thing. Is he basically just telling us like, don't expect heavy hitters? You know, because people are talking like, when we're talking about you know, single player games specifically, and it calls back to what Sony said that oh shit, Spain won. Hang on a sec.
Jesus, he's so football having that man lose his mind.
Bro's lying.
Yeah, Spain.
I know he's not.
Oh, he's not lying. Dragon Fruit's lying. Don't be messing with the footballs. This is a big thing. It's a big World Cup. It gets real out here. Don't you be lying about scores.
That is annoying. Bro's lying, man.
DVD said
unless the BBC's lagging behind.
Yeah, we'll see.
BBC might be lagging. I don't know.
I'll get the scores for you. Keep talking.
Anyway,
I got you.
Anyway, sorry.
Who's lagging?
Bro, chat's lying.
You didn't know that's the name of the British channel system?
I know what's up.
Yeah, you didn't know it was the BBC.
Man.
You're out there like that.
Well, you know, my team, you know, my publishing company is the BBC.
We're gonna move on. Continue, sir. Continue. We're gonna move on. We're not even doing this. So
and I'm in the lead, right? I'm in the lead, right? The BBC's in the
lead. On. 0-0. Continue.
I'm confused. But anyways, So we were talking about Clover Revolution and probably not necessarily being able to move the needle. And then, you know, Matthew Ball's like, Matt Booty's like, don't expect more single player games. And PlayStation were the ones that were like, our multiplayer games will go everywhere. Our single player games will be exclusive to PlayStation, right? Won't even come to Steam, right? Because they dipped their toe in the water and they were like, oh, actually, this kind of hurts the platform. Shock horror. Who'd have thought, right? So it does seem like I almost wonder if like the conversation between them all is evolving even today. You know, Elder Scrolls 6 has been monstrously expensive to make. They've been making it for a long time. It's going to be even more expensive over the next couple of years while they finish it off. All of that is basically salaries they've got to pay. But you know, we just got Paris in chat. Paris is saying Matt Booty warning you all not to expect exclusivity with high console prices.
Oh, Paris started trouble.
Yeah, but that's the other end of it. It's like there's a memory crisis right now. Why bother creating desire for your ecosystem in a universe where you can't even sell systems? Like I saw the figures.
Don't pay Paris no mind. He doesn't care for exclusives.
Continue.
Yeah. But you saw the numbers coming out of Japan. There are only 157 consoles sold in Japan the other week, and that's not because people don't want it. It's because there physically isn't any stock, because they're manufacturing less and they're prioritizing regions where the margins are better, because the margins are terrible right now. Even with the price hike, they are losing more than $100 per unit. I was told. So you kind of, if you do create desire for your ecosystem, in the short term, all you're doing is kind of bleeding money. If you create desire for your ecosystem and those users only buy one game, you still haven't broken even. If they buy 2 games, maybe you still haven't broken even. They have to become core Xbox users to actually make money, right? So at least in the short term, with the way that like the memory crisis is, not selling your games on other platforms is like it sort of breaks the whole business. They kind of have no choice, right? But at the same time, it's like
the Attic on King on like this.
If you don't do it,
I'm a spin master.
Say that again.
You won't have a platform though.
So Jez, say it again. If they don't do exclusives, they won't have a platform.
Yeah, if they don't do exclusives, they won't have a platform down the line, and they'll end up just.
I agree.
Publisher on Steam.
If they don't put out exclusives, because people would say, "Oh, wait till they're able to sell consoles."
Let Cog hear that.
People say
he fight.
People
I ain't
say
that. I'm just up being instigating.
People say that.
Hey, Paris.
People say that it's stupid to do exclusives now because they can't sell consoles. In my opinion, whenever, if ever, the AI bubble bursts and these prices start going down, if they don't do exclusives now, there won't be an Xbox hardware then to do it with.
Facts.
Like you need something to not even keep it alive, just to keep in the conversation. Because like look how much they sold last year. They used to sell what they sold last year in 1 quarter.
Facts.
And they sold it all year.
Let them cook.
Continue, Jess.
Well, I'm just thinking like it's about consistency, right? It's about sending a signal that this is a platform that will have exclusive content that won't be available anywhere. So it's kind of like it's about absorbing. It's about absorbing and accepting lower margins and preparing for better times. It's like if you're a farmer, for example, and you have a bad season. You don't just pack up, do you? You sort of prepare for next season and hope for the best, right? But the thing is, these are like mega corporations who move money around like they're nothing. And like, this is one of the problems with, tech industry consolidation, which, honestly, I was naive about for myself. It's Microsoft doesn't need to have a core mission. Like if Valve isn't offering the best Steam that can possibly be, they won't have a business. But any single one of Microsoft's businesses can fail and they will be fine. They are disincentivized necessarily from providing the best possible platform. And they are more incentivized with chasing short-term goals for maximum margins,
Mm-hmm.
so that certain institutional investors can cash out quarter over quarter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so this is the contention with the way the market infrastructure is, you know, and Xbox has to operate in that universe, within that structure, and with a you know, a chief financial officer at Microsoft who was on the board for shareholder relations previously, and she got the CFO job after being in charge of managing shareholder expectations. This
That's
is why I
crazy.
think a lot of what we're seeing right now is a direct result of Amy Hood more than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know,
Hood.
it's Phil tried to keep everything together when Amy Hood was demanding 30%, you know, and it blew up in all of their faces. And now, like, they're sort of like, okay, well, we've hurt the business so much that we have to maintain any form of profitability, we've got to lay off a ton of people. And then you kind of wonder, like, I'm sitting there wondering, like, so what is their thought process now? Because they know that hollowing out the platform hurt the platform. But if you don't sell the games on PlayStation, you won't be able to get those sexual margins that you want.
That Microsoft likes and tends to put
They
pressure
like
on
those
people
margins,
in
but
Xbox
then
leadership.
but then you're also, surely you know from the fact that you just had to lay off 3,000 people that the strategy was incorrect.
1,600 first.
Yeah, and then another 1,600. So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
do you want to double down on the strategy which caused all this, or do you want to, like, red ring of death it, where it's like, okay, we made a mistake, we've got to subsidize this mistake, and then hopefully come out stronger the other end, you know? So I don't know. I really don't. I don't know how it will go down, I suppose. Obviously Matthew Ball's trying to say, like, we will have exclusives and that kind of thing, and I really feel like Matt Booty was trying to, like, lower expectations and be like,
but why? Why do you, are you think they're
he's
trying to, like, not paint himself in the corner? Like what do you think?
well,
Why would he?
he specifically said, don't expect all single player games. Don't expect all single player games to go exclusive. We'll do it piecemeal, right? And the franchises that are on everyone's minds right now are the Elder Scrolls and Fallout because of the Bethesda stuff. So I think that's basically laying the groundwork for them to be like, these games are probably not going to be exclusive because they've been too expensive and there's too much money to be made. When Fallout
Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout potentially?
That would be wild.
They're talking about.
That'd be
like,
wild.
Don't expect these to be exclusive because there's too much money to be made.
So then people
like,
will...
what you
I'll let you finish.
What you can expect is stuff. What you can expect is stuff that are what you can expect is games that were always exclusive to Xbox. So I would bet money that Halo, the next Halo, is not going to be on PlayStation. I think they know that was an absolutely dumb mistake.
Okay.
I think, like, new IP they incubate will probably be exclusive, like Elsewhere Entertainment, for example.
Right.
I think that might be exclusive. I think stuff like Avowed 2 might be exclusive.
Okay, but then your co-host, Jez, said a very strong point. He agrees with Sean Layden, and he said if you're going to do exclusives, then you've got to put those big titles on. You've got to put Elder Scrolls. Otherwise, you I'm going to excuse the language, pea-footing around.
That's right.
and you are misleading the base, and it's mixed messaging, and you truly ain't serious, because in order to get people to buy the platform, they have to have the biggest games be exclusive in order for the strategy to truly take fruition as far as investing. Some people are saying that.
That's why I wrote that in my opinion piece that's going to go live tomorrow.
Woo.
I think, like, if you're not putting, like, Fallout or Elder Scrolls front and center, or Doom or Wolfenstein or some of these other, like, these franchises which market themselves, because that's one of the issues here, is the marketing spend for new IP it's beyond anything. You know, you either need to be really looking, go viral, like some of these indie games do, and really tap into the vibes culture, or you have to have an absolutely monstrous marketing spend to cut through. You don't want to have a monstrous marketing spend right now because you can't sell consoles anyway. So, you know, but the thing is, like, Fallout 5 is not coming out till probably this decade, and Elder Scrolls 6 is probably not going to come out until Helix is ready.
Oh, that's hey, it's a nice launch window.
Helix exclusive.
You want to make a statement about exclusivity?
Exclusive. Yeah, what would it do? What would it do for Helix if Elder Scrolls 6 was a launch exclusive?
That's something.
What would it do for Helix?
It'd do hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know what it is.
Ridiculous.
That's what it'd do.
It'd get me to buy a Helix.
For $1,500?
Yes.
Yep. $14.99.
He said, "Yup." He said, "I'm here $1,500."
Yep.
All right. Look, I'm testing y'all. This is good. This is good
ain't
data.
No testing. If it was on only Helix, I would be getting a $1,500 console.
But you have PC as well, but most likely be PC. You can do the PC.
Well, you just said exclusive to Helix.
All right, fair enough. But most likely, we know it's going to be if they do it. So their version of exclusive is PC. But to your point,
it might just be Microsoft Store. They might just dead Steam.
Oh, you think Helix did metamorphosize? It changes it.
I don't think they're quite there.
I don't know
even if
who
they
this
ever
woman is.
Even if they entertain that in the future, I don't think they're entertaining that right now.
I've never been more uncertain about a person in my whole life. Like,
she'll wake up and be like, "Why are we giving these Steam people 30%?"
like body language usually tells it all. She don't got no tails right now, bro. And what I'm saying is, it's spooky out in these streets, boy. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's spooky. It's when I tell you I have given up my 98% right with Xbox.
Well, that's been down, but
sir. I was agreeing with you today. Don't make this a bad day.
Don't make this a bad day for you. Good tease. But no, look, these are the questions, right? And that's what people want to know. So people, again, they go, "Oh, Jez, here we go again." What they call it, talking out both sides of your mouth. One saying this, one saying that. And again, it is an interesting stuff, but I'm looking forward to your article. So what did that article drop at the ball? When we get that article?
Yeah, it'll probably drop about midday. It'll probably be up before you wake up.
Okay. We're going to be looking forward to that. You got to finish your statement. I get Anakin.
Yeah, it's nothing special. I just remark upon, like,
do you plan on Xbox hitting you up saying not like that? I just mess
it's an opinion piece.
They don't really do that about opinion pieces. Xbox only gets in touch when you put out a report and it's like, "Oh, this is factually wrong." Like what did I typoed a figure the other day or something, and then Xbox PR was like, they were on it, like Sonic, like. Like, you miswrote this number.
They quick. You got. I will say that is something that I personally like about this generation, this regime. They're not allowing.
No, I love it.
Yeah, I love it. They're not allowing. The past would have allowed those things to slide, and they're like, "No, we're going to talk to everyone." You know what I'm saying, about incorrect information.
She sweats the little things.
No, you got to respect it.
I love it.
And that's social marketing savvy to me. You know what I'm saying? That I think
the best.
But I got to get you in, man. This is big. You are all about these exclusives. You see the comment. You see our guy, right? Matthew Ball. Pretty clear.
The mats are arguing.
The mats are fighting again. Ma! The Mets are fighting again. Now let me stop.
That's wild.
So, one hand it's Team Ball, another hand is Team Booty. And right now, there's a lot of people. I get it. I try to make this just being funny, y'all.
It's funny.
Executives, please don't take this personally. We just having fun.
But the odds of getting two people with those names for the same company.
Then you throw Ash. It gets even crazier. But anyway. So now people are saying, they did not like this very specific thing for Mad Booty. You know what I'm saying? As far as, that it's not concrete. Don't just assume every single player game kind of thing. Where are you at with that? And, Matt Ball with the doubling down on exclusives, in both statements.
So first thing I want to address is some of the aspects on exclusivity. I don't think Matthew Booty said anything wrong.
Ooh, defending the booty.
The problem
Booty
that
defense.
I feel people are going to not want to hear is there's never been a console manufacturer that owns so many studios and so many IPs and so many moving parts. If you think everything that's exclusive out of this camp is going to be everything single player is going to be exclusive out of this camp, I think you need a wake up call.
I mean, they gonna come at you though, Addict. They gonna
that's
say
fine. They
gonna say Sony does it, no problem.
And that's fine. Sony owns like 3 studios and makes like 1 game a year. So it's not the same. Like, do you think a Spiral? You think the next Spiral going to be?
I don't
exclusive?
like y'all on the same team. I don't like.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, Attic has been spitting nothing but facts today.
I don't like y'all forming Voltron today. I don't like y'all forming Voltron. I don't like this.
You see, he's wearing the red. I'm wearing the gold. We're locked in. You saw our picture. We was locked in.
I don't like this WWE tag team energy y'all on. Y'all finishing each other's sentences, jumping off the top rope. I don't like this. I don't like this tag team. This is not the time. This is the problem with the Asha era. She's invigorated you.
That's right.
I don't like this.
We're called the Demolishers.
Continue, Addict. Spit your bars.
I think Matt is like pretty much saying, look, I don't want to come out and openly and say everything we ever make is single player because I don't think that is realistic. You know, we have a lot of iconic franchises. Like, you think they make another Spiral, that's single player, that's going to be exclusive? Probably not.
So it's more of a protection.
There's probably going to be some Activision games in general that's going to be multi-platform.
Okay.
I don't, and I think that's what his whole point is like, I don't want you guys to think that literally everything that is one person playing a game is going to be exclusive because
I like this. PLC.
I don't think that's going to be the case here. Now, as far as like what you guys were talking about and Jez were talking about, like Elder Scrolls and Fallout,
let's get to it.
I do think they're going to be exclusive because here's the thing. You know, we're gonna. So the people are like, Jess said, well, you know, I don't think Halo and Gears is generally going to be an exclusive. But the thing is these games have been exclusive before and they ain't moved the needle like that. You either put your best foot forward or you don't put your foot forward at all.
Oh, you mean they were multiplayer? You mean?
No, I'm talking about anything. Like, what is the point in going exclusive again? When you're putting the same games that was exclusive the last time, it didn't do anything. It makes zero sense. Like you're pretty much putting people that you took off the bench back on the court, and then they get destroyed again. Like,
I don't think I even needed to show up today.
Your tag team part, they call y'all the Dudley Boys. Continue.
Nah, we the Demolishers.
Demolishers.
I don't like that. Moving on. Continue.
So, someone make a meme of me and King in a ring. So that's my point. Now, I could see timed exclusive. Maybe not a full blown exclusivity
for Elder Scrolls
for like 6 months to a year. I could see that.
6 months. That's it.
6 months to a year. I mean,
see,
here's the thing.
For $6.
Fallout, and I've always said it. Timed exclusives, if it goes that direction, they matter if it's the right game. A Fallout or an Elder Scroll is the right game.
So you can't even get it at Xbox. You can't even get it for a year.
I don't know. Like, here's the thing. It just depends on how serious Salty is about like correcting the mistakes that they've made that's led to this platform being where it is. If he's serious, then yeah, make a full blown exclusive. Because let's be honest here too. The semantics here isn't Nintendo Switch because it's not coming to that platform.
Right.
It's everyone's getting it for PlayStation.
Correct.
So you get it everywhere but PlayStation. And we've seen with the games that went over to PlayStation, they didn't buy half those games anyway. So
I'm cool with that.
So it's like, realistically now, a game like Fallout, a game like Elder Scrolls, the long form sales on those games are tremendous. They sell a lot as time goes on, but we're not guaranteed another Elder Scrolls Skyrim effect. We're not guaranteed another Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 effect. I think Fallout 4 just reported sold like 35 million or something like that. Like, we're not guaranteed any of that stuff. So I feel like we got to be realistic too on the expectation that the actual studio is going to have. You know, these IPs are massive. Now, there might be a scenario where, okay, Fallout 5, that's exclusive. Fallout, you know, whatever Obsidian stuff, that's exclusive. Elder Scrolls exclusive. But anything we bring forward from the past, like let's say they do remakes in the future, that's all multi-plat.
Like, give me an example, like Fallout 3 Remastered?
Like Oblivion, the thing they just did with Oblivion.
Okay.
Yeah.
So stuff like that might be.
So what about the remastered Fallout?
You get old stuff.
How do you handle that? Do you make that because that's considered legacy? You consider that legacy?
Probably going to be a multi-plat regardless, because I'm assuming the studio that's been working on it has been working on both ports for a minute, but then they canceled Gears' port. So I don't know. Osha walked in there and said, "Oh, who all here is working on Gears PlayStation 5 code?" And then, no, don't raise your hand about that. We got to have a conversation first. So I don't know. My thing is, like, if they're not serious, then it's just going to be. It is what it is. They're going to come in there with some half-measured response, half-measured exclusives. But the thing is like, I always say this: you got to take it serious, because your competition looking to get you out. They ain't looking to have you around. When you put your arms down, you say, "Yo, I'm done, PlayStation. We good. Like, have my game, have my money." And guess what happened? PlayStation started rubbing their fingers together. What else can we do to get them up out of here? Because PlayStation is not happy in this space unless Xbox is not making hardware anymore.
Unless they're dead.
That's what it is. Because one would think if it costs them money to try to moneygate stuff, and Xbox is being fair for like 2 years now, and they're still moneygating stuff. They're still trying to moneygate stuff. So I agree. Clearly, look, it's like I said, when you play nice and you sit here and first off, I ain't changed. You the one that changed. You just coming back to the ship, okay?
Listen.
Tell him, Addict. You was a day one rider. That's right.
Listen,
tell him.
I held the line.
Exactly.
I came back down out of the clouds because I see you mere mortals needed me to walk amongst you again.
You were ascended.
You see me marching forward and winning, and now you want to come in at the last minute and do your hi-ya moment.
Listen, I came down because I saw a general worthy of supporting.
But see, when it comes down to it, it's just like, look, if you're not going to try to compete, don't even try then. Because at this point,
but the thing is, it half measures. You said they could do time to. I thought we was going.
No, I'm talking about it. I'm talking about when it comes down to the overall sensation. If they actually want to compete, if you actually want to compete, you will do a variety of timed exclusives to full blown exclusive throughout your whole studio, where everything is going. Everything.
Why you hesitating on the big guns though? You hesitating now. It's time
because they hesitating on the big guns. They ain't saying nothing. They asked Todd Howard. He didn't answer that question. Why are they hesitating?
He smiled at Jez.
And he said yes.
He smirked. And King interpreted that as a yes. So we're running with that, right? We're running with that.
Like,
let's get this false narrative going. Come on.
I'm running with it.
All right,
it's like I said.
The whole video coming.
I personally think they're going for exclusives. That's me.
Okay.
But I could see a realm where they come to a middle ground with timed exclusives on certain aspects.
And you would be okay with it. You would be okay with Elder Scrolls $6.
I would be fine with Elder Scrolls that being timed. Because here's the thing: the alternative is no exclusives with those games. So timed exclusive. Because like I said, Final Fantasy
King,
7.
I think we lost King lost you. He separated from the team.
Fine. That's fine. He's done that. He's done that.
He's not tagging you in right now.
He sounded mustard hardish.
See, but that's fine because I never abandoned that. You were on the mustard army, not the other way around.
The tag team it's already broken up.
We fight after we get the championship. I want to go solo.
I guess our team was a timed exclusive kind of thing.
We have to dismantle because of creative differences.
So here's my thing. Continue. Timed exclusives are important. Normally you buy them from other people. I would prefer them to be full blown exclusives, and I do think they would. But I could see a realm where they do that, and it's like I said, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Remake was out on PC in like 6 months. I have a PlayStation for that damn game. Like, you have a compelling enough title. That is enough reason for most people. You don't even. It could just take one if it's good enough. Now,
even if they know Forza Horizon 6 eventually coming to PlayStation, even
what
if
if
they
it don't
know.
know?
No, I'm just saying, according to
that,
what we know right now. But
that goes with the messaging. Shut your ass up.
Yeah.
Stop giving people narratives to use against you.
Stop allowing certain people to talk.
Yeah, stop giving narratives to use against you.
It just seems like one person is messing up.
Like, it comes down to, it's like, look, you guys got to have similar messaging. You just have to.
Facts.
Like, even if you don't say nothing, like the moment they ask that, just say the same thing Ball said 3 days ago or the same
But maybe
day.
you look at Ball and be like, I was here longer than you. I'm not listening.
And that's fine.
Maybe it was a little bit of bucking up going down.
Maybe
if he's to that point, he needs to go too. If you're not
all right, but let's get real now. Let's play advocate. What if someone's job is to make the most money for the Xbox Game Studio family, and he's looking out for his best interest and the interest of his studio? Because we have to admit, studios do like where their money, is spread and they can get the most revenue coming in. He looking out for that interest. What about that?
And that's fine. Sometimes you go to the bat and you don't hit nothing. It's like, look, like, you first off, that's another aspect. Are you a publisher or are you a console manufacturer? Because you can't be both. You can't go into this perspective thinking I need to make as much money as I can with my studios, because guess what? Every console manufacturer can have the same mindset. Ghost of Yotai could have made more money if we would have put that on everything. What's the last game they just made?
Soros.
Soros could have made more money if we put. There's a reason they're not on everything, because they know that is a reason to get people in, because they're not trying to make all this money off these first party exclusives. That's never been. I don't know when that started to be that giant, massive pivot. They like to make a bunch of money off of those.
Right.
They want the Resident Evil Requiems, the GTA 6s, because they make more money off all that revenue combined than they make off anything that they ever do. And that's the reason that PlayStation didn't just lightly leave PC. They jumped out of the plane and say, we're not on this. They didn't even wait for the plane to land. They just jumped straight out of it.
They'll be back.
And there's a reason for that, because they saw those sales of that third party. They saw the hardware start to come down slightly, and they're like, no, we ain't good. This ain't good. This is not good for us. And a lot of that is and the reason that they're more able and the more willing to make that kind of pivot so fast is because Sony only got PlayStation to work with. If PlayStation fails, they're done. And that's why
let's get them out of here.
That's why they're very aggressive to, even if it can hurt them a little bit, they jump out.
Spain 1-0, Jez. I got you.
Yeah, so it comes down to at the end of the day,
it's 1-0 Spain.
At the end of the day, these things are important. Exclusives are important. In my personal opinion, you need to jump into it. No life raft. Jump into it.
All right. Fair enough.
But at the end of the day, I think Asha's going to have to navigate these seas in a way, because we still have Amy Hood and Salty above her. Now, if they give her unlimited reign, then she can do whatever she wants.
She works for the feds. You'll figure out why you got an audit all of a sudden.
That's wild.
So it's just like,
he's messing with her.
Now, like Helix coming out, because I personally think Asha handles social media because she grew up in the prime of social media. She knows how the moment you use that perception, you could lose the entire narrative and nothing could be true. Nothing. Everything can be lies about you. And if you lost the overall sensation of the actual online discourse around that conversation, you are done. It doesn't matter if it's true or false. And she sees that and she's like, yeah, if you see something stupid, correct it. I don't care. Correct. You don't have to ask anyone.
Yeah, she definitely green light gang on that for sure. There's no
and I think that's the reason that
it's a green light on all your head tops, all your mouth tops.
Just think about it. She took a situation like she warned you that she's going to nuke the building. And she let that simmer for weeks while we speculated on what the New King was going to look like.
Mm-hmm.
And she let this expectation that all these studios are going to get cut, all this is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And she was able to take probably one of the biggest L's that she could have ever received in her life and made it a capital, a lowercase L. Mm-hmm. Where she's like, okay, came out there, you guys just blew all this out of proportion. Okay, actually, this is what's actually happening. You're muted. Oh, he's talking to someone else. Mm-hmm. So, in my opinion, she did that intentionally. She let people fill the room with gas, and then instead of lighting the match, she found ways to negotiate all these studios so she could just open the door and let the gas leave the room.
Like a boss. And she could have worked hard in the 11th hour to actually make things happen too. So
that's what I said. She worked to make sure all these studios had a place to go.
Yeah.
That way you have this giant expectation that you're about to lay all these studios off. You're about to shut all these studios off. But what actually happened? It's not what the narrative was. So regardless what it is, it seems better than what it actually was being perceived as.
All right, we back on brand.
All right, King, your thoughts, sir, with the the Double Down exclusive of Matthew Ball, but
Love
Matthew Beauty. Some people are not happy with that comment.
We're not happy with him. We're not happy with him. We don't like the language that he's talking. This sounds like self-preservation type of talk. This doesn't sound like team. The last time I said something of this nature, that individual supposedly fell on his sword. Yeah, rhymes with, it's a catch up. But what I would say is replace and repeal.
Okay.
Yo dude is ball. Booty was Phil guy. I never felt he went and got him. He got him. He went and got him.
I definitely stand behind the
ball. Balls over booty.
Balls over booty.
Big balls.
Definitely got.
Pause.
I endorse the balls over the booty.
Big ball. We ain't got big ball energy.
This is wild craziness. But how I said, somebody need to time out him. Time him out. Time him out.
That's something we say, like big king energy, big ball energy. Like that's we not doing that.
I'm making a poll in the chat. I'm making
shut his mic off.
I thought that was a go. Okay.
Shut it. My bad. For 2 weeks, he's no longer the host. It's 2 weeks. His hosting has taken a turn.
My bad.
But replace and repeal. If we're both having the same conversation, we're sitting there or whatever, having a conversation, and I say something and you go behind me and say something else, my G, on everything I love, we got to wrestle. On everything I love, because I can't leave bruises, so I gotta constrict you. All right, I can't leave bruises because you're gonna go to HR because you look like you're an HR dude. Honestly, I don't like this. I don't like that. And in all seriousness. I know they do have titles like Diablo and stuff like that need to be multi-plat.
Not service.
This may come off as controversial. This may come off as, King, I thought we was friends. This may come off as, not content friendly. I will take everything from you. And leave you with nothing. All those 20 legacy franchises that Microsoft owns, all of them, every last one of them, don't look for nothing. You're promised zero. I'm talking about from Diablo, like you get the last Diablo you got was the last Diablo that came out that you got. Nothing. Don't look to us. If you want our product, you have to buy our product on our platform. That's it. That's all. That's how, listen, I'm buying Token Fighting Souls for my PlayStation.
Keep in mind, King, that was a games as a service that they're putting on PC, but guess who didn't get it?
Guess who didn't get it?
I wonder how that's going to work and sell.
And it's going to sell like dog crap.
Exactly.
And I'm getting the fighting stick. Why? And I'm getting it on PlayStation. Why? It's not on Xbox. And you know what they said? We don't give a damn, King. You go out and you go buy. If you don't buy, you don't partake. And I'm cool with this. This is the law of the land. If you want Xbox, buy Xbox. You don't want Xbox, don't buy Xbox. Play what you get, your 2 games for PlayStation a year. Play your 2 games. Play your baseball and your Soros crap or whatever else that fall out the chute. Whatever they not talking about that ain't coming out. Listen, I would take Call of Duty from you.
Oh, damn.
I would take when I say everything, this is why I don't run the business. And y'all can definitely know she don't listen to me.
It's a reason.
She definitely does not listen to me because seriously, Call of Duty will be Helix exclusive. Like that lineup will look insane. That 6-month lineup.
Very console worried at the
what am I
help
doing?
of the business.
That's what I'm doing. Like I'm not. I don't care about Microsoft's business.
Oh, so you just destroy the brand just so you can talk on Twitter?
Yes.
Is that
like,
what this is? We just here to let's just destroy it. Let's why? For your satisfaction. Let's just ruin everything.
What have I been saying?
You know what I respect you though? You honest. That's why I love you. Because most people are honest about their fandom and their fanboyness. And you, sir, you wear it with a badge of honor. And I wish more people would like you because some people hide.
Oh, yeah, they liars.
And I gotta respect that. You stand 10 toes down and you are honest. Like, I would ruin the business.
Listen,
but this is what I want.
They're smiling in your face, and all the time they want to take your place. Those backstabbers.
I respect that.
The backstabbers. Yeah. You got to understand. I ain't gonna lie to you. You on that platform, and that's the platform that you only on dolo. I want you to have nothing.
Even live service.
Lobbies
be damned, King. You and the 10 Xbox guys play.
Listen. We got PC. We don't need them.
That's PC.
We don't need
that's
them.
what we do. Okay.
Listen. I ain't never say PC. I hope you hear me.
Okay. So PC the homie. PC, that's right, because they didn't snitch. They didn't snitch in the trial.
PC, I ain't never disrespect you.
All right, fair enough. They stood tall.
We brothers, compadres. We simpatico. We here.
Fair.
It's them blue dudes we don't mess with. You know the dudes that told you that they don't mess with you either, and they get over there. They don't even know the rules in the PC house. Like they get over the PC, they don't wipe they feed.
Start putting up launches. Start getting banned in countries.
Talking about if you don't have PSN, then you can't have our game. Like, do you really want to sell something? Like, I'm just tired of them as a whole. I just want them gone.
Tired of them.
Listen, I want them to be an app. I'm looking forward to the new app that comes out I can just play them as an app. And listen, I know y'all saying, but King, don't you have a PlayStation? If he dies, he dies.
I really appreciate your honesty. You can't say that it's not 100% who you are. Look, this is where we at. As far as this whole joint, it's mixed messaging. We can't say it's not. And I'm with you, Jez. I just think that this is like this. I think the first real misstep from a messaging standpoint was probably Logo Gate, and Asha got in front of that. She did not, I think, realize how important that was to the community in a showcase of seeing the other platforms. So people like, hey, it's like, it's like a relationship.
Moment, notice the lack of logo on that Gears thing. Shut that whole Logo Gate up.
Yeah, and she actually commented immediately. Look, this was a misstep, and this is something we're taking into consideration. I thought that was a big deal for her to respond to that. Again, past regime, probably not. Would have just stayed quiet on it. So I get that. She does care about the optics about that stuff. But this is going to be interesting. And again, is it a situation where we're blowing it up too much and Booty is just more of a like, hey, this is a protection, kind of from addict. I don't want to say definitive where you clip me in 4K, 3 years down the road with this other title. And maybe it's the learning of the mistakes of, the Phil era, so to speak, right? But to your point, King, I feel you. which is, look, you in or you out. You know that's where we from. You know what I'm saying? You in or you out. That we gotta get, even though some people consider Sean Layden's comments PlayStation centric.
Sony's a bully.
But to his credit,
sometimes you just got to punch the bully in the face.
I get that,
and I guarantee you he gonna flinch. Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
I knew Mike Tyson could never beat Evander Holyfield. I knew it.
You do it from day one. I know.
Xbox is Evander Holyfield, and I'm telling you, they go toe to toe. He gonna knock this dude the hell out because he cannot beat him. All he got to do is say, you know what? No more. And if he says you don't eat anymore, it does so much irreparable harm to your platform. The moment that Xbox is the home of all of that stuff, you are no longer desired. See, they only desire you because they can get those games that are on Xbox as well as your platform. But if those games cease to exist on your platform, you know how many Diablo dudes would be like, well, I gotta get an Xbox. That's it.
It's just, I feel you. It's just the climate, King, has changed.
I don't care about the climate.
I know you don't. I know you don't care about the business. I know you want to talk on Twitter. I know you want to fight. I know you want to say.
That's my thing.
They don't got. I get it. Starve about biscuits. I get the rhetoric.
I gotta beat J-Dub.
I respect that. You can battle all the PlayStation fanboys and you will have the championship belt on their face and you'll be rubbing it in. I get it.
Only be one Highlander.
I respect that. All I'm saying is we're in a climate where consoles could be potentially 1,000 plus, and it's just difficult to do the strategy now. So I understand, as a person who loves live service games, I don't like jumping in the lobbies where I can't find anyone to play.
Sell your PlayStations and get Xboxes.
I'm done.
That's my solution. It's 90 million of y'all. If y'all want to play Call of Duty, sell your PlayStation.
This climate and then people married to their digital libraries, it's gonna be difficult, right? Phil did say it was the generation after Lowe's.
I feel you on that aspect though, but in that case, just don't even try.
No, I get you, and this is where we align, right?
Some people don't like change.
No, what I have no problem with it. She said Cox stays on the fence. No, see, this is the problem, Wade Johnson. It's not that I know. Shout out to Wade Johnson, but it's not about being on the fence. I just have to understand how you're doing something I like. I just want to understand how do you make it work? Because unlike King, I want you to live and be around and be profitable. You know what I'm saying? Unlike
only the
King,
strong survive.
I want a path for financial success as well. That's all I'm at. Just show. You gonna tell me, yo, we gonna go over there and shoot them. Okay, cool. What are we getting out of this? What's gonna happen? Who going to jail? That's what I want to know. I want to know the semantics of you doing this gangster strategy and how we gonna plan it out correct.
Sometimes a plan just comes together.
See, you just get everybody locked up. And you going over there shooting everybody.
Yo, listen. It happened. I just want nobody to speak until a lawyer shows up. Nobody says a word. That's it. Don't snitch.
I feel you. Look, I get it. Yeah, y'all want what y'all want, and I get it. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? Respect. So look, we'll see. That's going to be a thing. But yeah, they got to correct that. Like he can't be saying
this guy's wild.
Yeah, one little thing that could be perceived as a half thing, and not. And then the other thing at the end of the day, what I do like though, all this don't matter. Is what I should say.
That's right.
All this don't matter.
The boss.
Yeah, exactly. So that's it. He said, Cog never asked how Game Pass worked. Now he got to see crazy. He don't want to say anything. What are you talking? I told you how many times I go on Xbox. What are you talking about again?
We found out how Game Pass works. It is wild.
Yeah.
Like, and what the
that's the wild part. It don't.
The little part that we learned is wild.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is.
No, it is what it is. Look, we're beating this thing to death. At the end of the day, I just want to see how the math. But they definitely gonna do it, and let's see what happens. Now, as far as the Tom thing, bro, I feel you gotta, if you gonna do this route, you gotta kind of go with the Fallouts and the Elder Scrolls and do it and see what it is. You're this far in. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like,
or King, make PlayStation play streaming version.
Yes, only release the streaming version, and they got to have an Xbox account for cloud.
I'm done with you. Anyway,
that's harsh, man.
That's crazy.
That's life. That's life for that. Yo, you know what? If I want to play Wolverine, can I play it on my Xbox? Hell to the no. What I got to do? I got to go buy a PlayStation and play it on PlayStation, yes? And I might need a PSN too, because they might have some verification for IDs that I got to do next.
And I see like Paris has said a couple of times that like the advantage that PlayStation's got, because they have like way more consoles out in the wild than Xbox. There's a reason for that. They stuck to their guns, and they didn't have mixed messaging. They didn't dilute the product to the degree that they did. Like, you know, they probably have more if it wasn't for the landscape that we live in. Like,
and all we say, a lot of people say, is can we admit that Xbox is it's a tougher position to implement this now when you so far behind. It was almost out the game. That's all we say.
That's why it's ballsy. It's a ballsy.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I would agree with that if they weren't fucking Microsoft. Sorry.
No, look good.
Microsoft has more money than God.
Facts.
They can easily
wipe
fund
them out.
That,
right?
If that is what their strategy.
Spend them out of business. Didn't that guy say that?
And again,
shareholders would cry about it.
Exactly.
Shareholders would cry.
And my issue
could do it.
Is what it sound nice, just like it sounded nice with Phil, until they wake up one morning and say, "Show me my money, B." Until they wake up one morning and say, "You know what? Nah, these profits ain't what I thought it was going to be. Let's get back to multi-plat, please. Why are we doing this exclusive?" Remember, Sati was the one that said, "Why are we doing this exclusive?" That's the only thing I feared. I think it is valid.
And Asha was inside the room to tell him why.
Right, but we got to see what the timeline on how much time she's allowed to do what she's doing. That's all I'm saying.
Check this out. Check this out. She was only on the job for a couple of months. And that question that he asked back then, she answered it and got those exclusives.
Oh, no facts. No one's taking this. It's
she
amazing
him.
Story. Listen,
I'm scared to death of her.
It's amazing now. Let's see how it go. Let's see if these games are good, and let's see how long she's able to cook and be allowed to cook. That's
Lord
what it is.
Vader. 4 years. Lord Vader.
Fair enough. I ain't fighting you no more. Look, this
it's
last
4
one.
years, yo. Honestly, she looking at it as like election terms. Just 4 years. And she's gonna put the smackdown next year. Next year is gonna be something horrible gonna happen.
The thing that Cog is right is right now the plan is to give her 4 years. But let's say they want to do another trend they need money with. You know, Amy Hood and Sati are just sitting there rubbing their hands together looking at the Xbox budget. They say, "You don't need half of that. I'm gonna need that."
I feel you. Then you're gonna have to set Hood up and get Hood out.
Anyway, look, this last one, I'm just gonna run through quick. It's not too much that we didn't know already. It's just the shout out to again Rebs Gaming about this Halo Studios roadmap thing. Yeah, 3 games, 3 years, only one survived. The TLDR, Ecker canceled, and the new Halo campaign. Pierre Hint's full circle failure, battle royale to extraction shooter and back again. Possible DLC for campaign involved. Uncertainty about Halo 2 and Halo 3 remakes. Halo MMO not happening. There's been continued talk about leadership, struggle to manage multiple projects simultaneously. They're going about Ecker was intended to include multiplayer modes. It's supposed to be extraction shooters, supposed to be super big team battle hybrid. Then they decided to change course again by reverting it back to a battle royale game. No other mainline campaign or multiplayer games currently in development, only early concepts. Nobody at the studio has heard of Halo MMO. Studio employees are worried about the franchise's future and potential layoffs after campaign Evolve releases. And then for Halo Fest, the original plan was to showcase or soft launch Ecker, which is the multiplayer thing, but was unrealistic due to delays. The best current expectation is announcing a new project in early development, the possible DLC for campaign Evolve being explored. And Rebs continues to report. I know, Jez, you also did some digging on your side as far as from the initial Rebs reporting in terms of PA Heinz and what's going on. So here we are again. Halo Studios, unfortunately, in the crosshairs again with bad news. I'm just going to keep it simple. Jez, what do you think happens, and is this classic mismanagement that we just can't get out of with Halo Studios?
It's, man, I mean, I don't have a ton of Halo Studios sources. Right. I just want to preface that.
Fair.
Like, when it comes to like sourcing information about, like, I don't know, like when I leaked the Xbox Ally, right? It's really easy because if you've got a document that is authentic, you don't need 50 sources if you've got like the PowerPoint presentation telling you what it is.
That part.
But when it comes to human stories, there's a lot of opinion, there's a lot of conjecture, there's a lot of disagreements. There's two sides to every story, and sometimes there's even more than two. It could be 4 or 5 sides to a story. So it's kind of like it's difficult to sort of pin down what exactly is going wrong there, right? And I won't be surprised if, you know, Jason Schreier is working on there's probably a book that could be written about everything that's gone wrong with Halo since, like, I don't know, Halo 4 maybe. So enormous amounts of money's been wasted on that studio, and not really produced or delivered on what Halo fans want and frankly deserve. They've been waiting a long time for Halo to get back to where it should be, I think. So, but one thing that is consistent from multiple people that I did speak to, Pierre is often cited as difficult to work with and for, you know, and again, it's one of them, like, you can take that in multiple different ways. It's kind of like, he's German, right? So it's kind of like, I think is there a culture clash there, or mistranslations? Is there like you know, management styles not clashing? You know, is it you know, is it that kind of thing? You know, you ask yourselves these kind of questions, right? But the common thread is, from the people I spoke to, and I spoke to a lot of people, you know, about it. There was this sort of like this undercurrent of that he's just difficult, right? So, and then you kind of extrapolate from that, and it's kind of like, is Washington? You look beyond that, and it's like, is Washington State maybe problematic? A problematic place to be making games, because Bungie's based in Washington State, and we often hear these things of like, you know, there are places where it's difficult to put a game together because of taxes, because of the employment environment, cost of living, that kind of thing, right? Like, we often hear about like making a game in San Francisco, for example, is incredibly expensive compared to making a game in Poland or even Britain, you know, where you don't have to pay health insurance for your employees, and you're not competing with Silicon Valley for engineers. You know, they're literally competing with artificial intelligence wages for those same software engineers, right? So that puts your cost up, you know, especially if you're in a place like Seattle where there's Amazon headquartered there, I believe, and Microsoft's headquartered there, and there's a bunch of big tech companies headquartered there, which pushes up wages of gaming adjacent disciplines, right? So you start wondering, like, maybe like Washington State's just the wrong place to be making. Seattle even is maybe it's the wrong place to be making a game like Halo. Maybe it's just too expensive and there's too much pressure, and you know, and maybe it should be made somewhere else. So, I mean, one day we'll find out the full gamut of what's gone wrong there. But I do know, like, from speaking to execs in LA, and maybe you guys did too. Like, Halo's figuring out a path forward for Halo is a priority for them. Like it has been with Fallout. So I wouldn't be surprised after Campaign Evolved ships if we don't see a message from Halo Studios in a similar vein to what we've seen from Bethesda and id. It's just my speculation. Look, where they talk about what's next for the studio, all the rumors that are flying around, and there's a lot of doubt about whether Halo Studios can actually potentially deliver. You know, for me, I'd give the franchise to id Software, frankly.
Oh wow.
Or at least have them make like an ODST
saying that.
Addict hates that.
I don't like that. I cringe when people say that. Like, it's like, what part of Doom and Halo play anything alike at all whatsoever? Like I just.
Well, Doom's better.
Okay, but you can make that that, you know, that's your opinion, and that's fine. But once again,
that's just like your opinion, man.
I just don't see a realm where it makes Halo and it's Halo. It makes Halo.
Imagine this,
and
right?
it's Doom Halo. Like,
Halo with glory kills, man.
Oh, he wants
Like,
to go. He wants to
you
go.
you jump on a hunter and you rip the worms out of him and you strangle the dude with the worms. That'd be sick, bro.
And that's fine.
Cool
And that's perfectly fine. If another studio were to make Halo, I would actually probably choose more machine games than I would Doom, because I feel like I want Halo to be more like set pieces type of stuff, and I just don't see. If Doom did it, it's going to be more like way more over the top, and I get it. Like that Master Chief can do all of that you say, but in my opinion, I don't think the Halo community is going to vibe with that as much as you think they are. I can see right now article.
Imagine like glory kill on Elite and just rip his head
But you
off,
act
man.
like the only company on Earth that can do glory kills is it.
All right,
I'm kind of trolling.
He's
but
trolling.
Like, you wonder, like, you know, for example, they're having Obsidian do a Fallout spin-off to grow.
It's a good point. It's a good point, Addict. It's a new day.
You have
no spin-off is
you've
fine.
had Halo Wars in the past. I love Halo Wars, for example. What if you get like Halo ODST 2 made by id or something, just to tide fans over while we get a big budget next gen?
See, and I think part of me feels like if anyone makes a spinoff, we need a third person spinoff, not a first person spinoff. The main franchise is first person. Like, I feel like we need like a Gears Bane, like you plays the Arbiter type of stuff. Like that's just my opinion.
You want completely different.
Yeah, I want, like, there's so many stories, especially from the Covenant's perspective, that you could tell that has nothing to do with Halo, the core audience of Halo. And I think if you pick the right studio, like if Coalition made a Halo game, I think they would hit that out of the park. Like I do. I think you over the top, gory. Imagine with the energy sword, like you cutting people's heads off and stuff. Like I think that would do really well. And then, like I said, I would prefer it to be told from the Arbiter's perspective. Not even the Arbiter we know. There's multiple Arbiters. Like the whole reason the Arbiter got chose is because he defected and he killed like massive amounts of Covenant before he was killed. And then going forward, they didn't like that dude so much. They use that as a punishment. You are now the Arbiter. Like,
we got it is.
Because he defected from the Covenant.
It's a big controversy, King. Where you at, man? Halo. The talks continue.
I kind of figured that a lot of people. I kind of figured that a lot of people would be terminated once this project gets off the ground over the campaign evolved. I'm still waiting for my episodic content for Halo Infinite. So, it is what it is. This thing can't get right. Is the can't get right gang, and they just can't. No matter who you put in charge, no matter how many big heads go over there, something always goes wrong with this place. Burn it to the ground. Burn it to the ground. Do something else. Farm it out to somebody else, because apparently, y'all can't get right. Like, y'all got one task. Like, Master Chief is green, right? He shoots guns. He takes care of the Covenant. Make a damn story about a space marine that is a super soldier that nothing can stop. The Juggernaut in space. Make that story. Make it happen. And it always ends in the chase scene. Just be smart. Just do it and make it happen. But apparently, they can't follow this damn script. Like, this script is the hardest script for them. They already got... Yo, you know what they couldn't do? I had heard that they couldn't even do the script to the reference track that they got. I'm like, how do you mess up the layup? Like, y'all are Patrick Human. I'm tired of... No matter who you're putting in. And don't tell me... Because listen. Don't tell me Mr. Hines is a problem. And I know multiple guys is going to say that. Some of you soft jelly back people don't know what a strong person is. I met him. He was a humble dude. I don't work with him.
That's the difference.
I don't work with him, and I don't have a mandate to make things done. But apparently he's walking around looking at the dysfunction like, God damn it, what's going on in this place? And he probably feels that no matter who they send over here, stuff can't get right. Oh, yeah, they're farming stuff out. They have Padim workers that show up that don't know how to use the tech. Now you switch to Unreal Engine 5. Let's figure that out. Yo, listen. There's a lot of novels out there. Pick one. Pick a novel from Halo. Do it. Or better yet, the biggest slam dunk that you could have ever did. Y'all didn't have to do this campaign evolve crap. I don't even know why y'all even did this. Y'all have the Master Chief Collection. Yeah, this is just a dirty money grab. This is a disgusting.
It was
money
for an audience that's probably not going to get another Halo after this.
I tell you genuinely why Halo campaign evolved exists. It's so they could learn Unreal Engine. That's literally what it is.
Like a little test bed training wheels. Get ready to switch over.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question, Jez. If you were training for the NBA, right? You go train.
I like this.
Outside, nobody know what you're doing. You playing basketball, you shooting in the gym, right? Are you going down to an NBA game and you're an amateur and you outside? Is it amateur hour for you? Do you want to display your dysfunction in front of the world?
How do you learn though? It'd be Mass Effect.
Shoot in the gym.
I don't mind what they did. I mind the target they did it with. You remade something you remade already. You should have did
that
3.
part.
You should have did Halo 3.
You should have. They could have did Reach
point,
though. They could have did Reach.
Well, no. See, if they would have did Halo 3, they could say, "Oh, we remade the majority of their games anyway, so Halo's ours now."
I feel that just do Reach, and listen. I'm just tired of this. I'm tired of the conversation around this one studio. This 3. I told you, didn't I tell you when they changed their name 343?
Yeah, we said the same thing. Yeah.
I said, yo, they just walked in the building, just put a new name on the front, and same dysfunction.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's certain things in the building that still say 343.
Yeah, new year, new me face. Get out of here. Same stuff is going on. I'm tired of it. And it just happens to be one of the most iconic characters. And you know what it is? Y'all cursed. Y'all cursed. Let me tell you why you're cursed. You're cursed. You're cursed. You was never supposed to play Halo no place else.
It always comes back to console.
Y'all are
when all else fails, it always comes back to console.
Y'all are cursed.
Cognios and try to build a respectable podcast.
Oh, yo, listen. Listen. I got my channel. They cursed. And okay, you know what was funny? Y'all think it in your head, but you don't say it. I just happen to say the stuff that you say the truth.
You say the truth.
No, I said it on Xbox too. Halo should never been on PlayStation. That's self-defeating.
That's a
insanity.
no duh. But you in your head said that studio's cursed. You said it, but you never said it out loud. Why? Because you run a respectable platform, right? But in your head, you think
that studio's almost as cursed as the Blade IP.
Bro, bro, that's wild too. But I'm just saying they snake bitten, and I don't know if you got to go take a bath in Lake Minnetonka. I don't know if y'all got to sit down and have a shaman come and put feathers around your face and blow smoke in your butt.
Pause.
I don't know what needs to happen to y'all, but real recognize real, and y'all looking mighty unfamiliar. I don't know who the hell y'all are, and I don't know what the hell y'all doing. It's kind of crazy when they have the most anticipated title is Elder Scrolls 6 and not a Halo title.
How the mighty have fallen.
We are looking, and we got to look at it. We got to say to ourselves, like, do we put an overemphasis on Halo? Is it a relic? In this day and age,
if you listen to Xbox 2, just be slandering.
You can't say that though, because Capcom's made their whole business off relics that they keep shining better ways.
But they understand and respect the property.
Great.
There's no Put some respect on Master Chief name.
That part, I agree.
Like you're not putting no respect on him. This dude, you just hoard my man out, B. Like you just put my man over there, man. It's looking disgusting. Yo, that day, the 29th or the 23rd, is a stupid day. It's a bad day. And listen, I know I'm gonna get Twitter gonna be crazy. I know it's gonna be crazy, but I say this: you hit once, you ain't gonna never hit again.
Jesus,
it's over. It's over. You're gonna have for one time, and that's it. Love that game like it's your last game.
Man,
You ain't never getting another Halo going. And y'all could clip this, y'all could timestamp it. King, I got the receipts. It was ILP. You had came late that day. Whatever you want to say. When Asha come out and say Dracarys, and I walk past and said, I told you. I told you. I told you I don't mess with her. And you know what? The most dangerous, unpredictable person is the one with nothing to lose. She ain't got nothing to lose. She just got the job. And they just told her, go make it great again. She gonna make it great again. And when she make it great again, I don't want to see none of y'all waving that flag, that Xbox flag that I'm waving. I don't want to say, I don't want to hear none of that.
Stay over there.
I want y'all to stay exactly where you at. Don't come flip-flopping back over here. Nah, you know I was just playing, King. No, you wasn't. You was dead serious. Get up out of here. But yeah. Halo Studios, burn it to the ground. Burn it to the ground. Burn it to the ground. Because listen, if this Halo comes out and this Halo was not right,
oh no!
And they have reference tracks.
That's a problem. That's a problem if that's the case. Yeah.
I don't want no stuttering. I don't want no frame rate issues. You better look like the best thing going. And if you do, and don't tell me the PC version don't tell me about the PC version. If that Xbox Series X version ain't it, you ain't it. Burn it to the ground, and I know where the rest of that 1600 is coming from. I'm telling you right now.
All 1600 in one.
Listen,
don't even have 16.
Yo, it's a green light on your mata. Okay, I'm telling you right now. Listen, when she walk in the room, it's y'all hear it, and when Vader walks in, it's over for your studio. You better not hit lower than the 89 on Metacritic.
Damn. Oh wow.
My God. Watch. You know why? You know why? You had a reference track. You had a reference track. All you did was lay bars on something that was there already. Like you ain't do nothing different. Yo, then we go to the pillars of Ottoman or whatever the hell. We
got the Sergeant Johnson missions.
And oh God. Anyway, yo, so they got some missions. They gave you three, 4 extra missions and was like, yo, you know what we did? We came up with some original stuff too. But the bones of it is the stuff that you played 25 years ago. You ready for this? Yo, we also put it in Master Chief Collection. How many times I got to play the same goddamn game? I'm tired of them. I'm tired of them. I want something new. They gave me Infinite, and they said I will have episodic content. Right. I purchased.
You ain't never letting that go.
You never letting that go.
Hell no. Yo, because I said it was the dopest thing in the world. That's how you use Game Pass. If you really want to use Game Pass, right? If you really want to grow Game Pass, turn it into episodic content on some of your single-player games, and you can win. But the fact that y'all don't look at Game Pass in the prism that I do, day and date, I understand how that goes. I know what Game Pass can ultimately be. And you have to start thinking outside of the box. And outside of the box, you guys were saying so much good stuff. Like Forza was supposed to have scheduled races. That was Game Pass stuff. All types of stuff. Gears and all this other stuff. Listen, you got to get it together. If Coalition can take the Gears franchise and keep it alive and pumping through all this time, my man, and they doing original content, my man, get it together. Because 0 hours on your head. Like, seriously, if trust and believe, guys, when that game drops, a week or two after that, you're going to hear oh, studio stuff is happening over at the studio, especially with the bad news now, and they're gonna point to that. They're gonna point to this is the reasons why. They gave you the reasons why, and you're gonna be complicit with it after this. I just ahead of this was upset with them anyway. So no, I can't stand it. This is stupid.
No, look, it's too many damning reports at this point. We've heard too much. So, yeah, this is what Asha's got to deal with, and we'll see what happens. I agree. I think they're not to be touched right now until the game releases. But after that, all bets are off, in my opinion, and they're going to be reevaluated. And this report is pretty damning. 3 projects, one project, out of the 3, and nothing didn't come out. Guy, what you say?
Do you ever notice that they always point to the studio head, Bonnie Ross?
Yeah.
This
That's
guy,
a problem.
that guy.
Yeah.
Right. Who keeps hiring the wrong person?
Well, it could be. Let me be careful.
Well, Craig Duncan ain't there.
Right. But all I would say is my experience in corporate, sometimes, there are people
diplomatic
who have relationships, and sometimes
cronyism.
That happens. Cronyism is a thing. It's not.
I'm just
it's not a thing, right? It can happen, and the main, to me, the biggest alarms to me is HR was involved a few times. It seems. Hopefully, I've got that correct. And if that was the case, and people are problematic, and they feel threatened, or they don't feel it's a great work environment, and multiple people come out and there's not anything done, then I have to assume that some individuals may be insulated. Also, this is not the first time. Me and Attic be sitting on something. I'm not an insider. I'm not a reporter.
Oh, wait till it's my turn.
Right. There are people who come to us consistently in the studio, in the building, out the building. Right. And they are basically like, Cog, it is not solved until leadership is done. A change, excuse me. And I'm like, really? After everything we've experienced now? Still? And I'm like, wow. And it's damning allegations. So to me, like I've said before, this studio who's in there are people willingly snitching. That's when you know it's bad. When people don't even care about the repercussions, all the reports are lining up for multiple sources, and they're like, yo, do something. We are feeding you this because we hate it here. That's when you know, again, not every single person, right? I just want to be clear. Not every single person is saying it, but a lot of the reporting is starting to get consistent. That to me is a red flag. And I do think Aja's not stupid. This leadership's not stupid. There will probably be some action, but if I had to guess, they're probably in the ramp up stage prior to release. You're not going to touch them right now. And maybe when they're in ramp down post release, then we see something to like what King said. So that's what I was going to say. I'm saying, yeah, Attic, you was going to say what you were going to say?
At this point, I am not gonna lie. I look forward to the day I get up and I see massive layoffs at Halo Studios. We're beyond the point of no return. Like, there needs to be massive restructuring at Halo Studios. I know people that need to be gone, but I ain't saying names. But there's a lot of them, and the problem is Bonnie Ross. She had a lot of issues when she was there. But she had her little posse, and the way it's been described to me is you really just cut the head off the snake, and the people below it still doing what the head of the snake was doing. So, I believe everything that I hear from. Now, obviously, I got like 5 or 6 people I know from Halo Studios. One's technically not there anymore. But the thing is I believe what they say. Because that's how bad it is there, and stuff I'll be told on a Monday get leaked on a Thursday.
Yeah.
So
verbatim.
Yeah. The problem is that when it's coming down to all this scenario is, I would not be surprised if somewhere around January, February, you're gonna see some massive restructuring at Halo Studios, and they need it. Yeah. And see, the thing is unless I see certain people resigning, then I'm gonna still be worried because there's a lot of issues that goes into that. I know for a fact, I'm gonna just say this. I know for a fact Halo Wars 3 was being developed and it got canceled. So a lot of issues going on in that. A lot of issues. There's a lot of things that need to be addressed at Halo Studios, and there's a lot of things I don't feel comfortable saying because
I'm not. That's not my job. But I agree. Sorry.
I don't cause witch hunts.
Yeah.
And if I said what I know, it would most definitely cause witch hunts.
Yeah.
I've been sent.
Yeah. Don't even do it. Don't even.
I'm doing it. I have been sent like straight up structuring of DLCs that was cut, like not DLCs, but like stuff that they had for Halo Infinite that was cut last minute. That like 8-9 months of work went into. I've been sent story pages on how the original Halo 5 was supposed to go into Halo Infinite, and it was changed. And there's so much dropping the ball at that company. Like, imagine working on something for 8-9 months of your life, walking in, we ain't using none of that. Like, it's just like that. And that's what's happening consistently. Sometimes I will send the latest leak to my peoples, and they'd be like, I worked on that. That got canceled like 6 months ago. Like, I'm like, man, he's like, I spent like 1.5 years of my life on that. And I'm like, how do you just live with that? Like,
and again, for the record, like I said, there are a lot of hardworking people that are super talented in that building that love Halo.
They don't deserve none of that.
It's just, from my understanding, just a management issue. So we shall see. But that's all I got on it. I'm leaving it alone. But just saying that the reporting we have heard seems to line up with things we have heard. That's all I can say at this point.
It line up bar for bar, dot for dot. We playing connect the dots at this point.
Well, hopefully there's no more insulation. These guys are gone.
I have talked to 3 or 4 of the people. And, they even told me what they'd be comfortable with me saying. But here's the thing, guys. Some of the people I know still work at Halo Studios. I'm not causing witch hunts to get people fired and stuff.
So
we already have enough.
Burn it to the ground.
The last thing I want is to see the people that I care about get fired and the people that are actually making the issues not get fired.
Right. Like, shout out to the homie Wilhelm screaming there, big Halo fan. But look, we got to close. We went crazy long.
This is crazy. Said burn it to the ground.
I need to go to bed.
Yes, please go to bed. Oh my God, we got a hostage. Oh, Jez, please. Brother, thank you for holding us down.
Blessings,
I was surprised you were still here. I was like, I thought I got one time, and you were so gracious with your time. I'm like, he's hanging. I'm like,
we really needed that.
But yeah, we did. We were down.
I appreciate being in.
No, I appreciate it, brother. Where can the people find you? What you got going on? Appreciate you so much, Jez.
Well, you know me. I'm on windowscentral.com/gaming, at least for now. We'll see how long that lasts. And also on Twitter at Jez Corden, CORDEN.
Yes.
And Xbox 2 podcast.
Yes, sir.
On Randolph 419's YouTube channel.
Yes.
Hey, what happened to being invited to that, Jez? Summer Game Fest. He's like, we need to get you on the show.
No,
I'm like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, you're coming on. All
right, there we go. Making it right now, Jez. I appreciate it. Get some sleep, brother. I appreciate it. Again, fantastic interview.
Jez. I don't believe Rand.
Fantastic interview with Todd Howard. Fantastic reporting and
great.
sourcing as always, brother. It's a pleasure. King, you want to give any bars to Jez before he heads out?
No, that's my guy. He will always be my guy. He does things. He helps people. He's a very even keel guy. I love his journalism. I'm mad that I didn't get a chance to buy you that boot this year in Cali. But other than that, man, I just want to hang out with you, have a little bit more time with you, pick your brain on certain things, have a little bit more in-depth conversation, not none of this pomp and circumstance stuff that we're doing right now. But other than that, just chill, because I like your character, I like who you are. Yeah, so sure. I appreciate you.
Appreciate that, man.
No doubt.
This community is amazing, and it's why I've got I'm so grateful for it all, and it comes through in my articles sometimes.
They're amazing this year. Last year, they weren't the nicest thing to me. So
I appreciate that. They show it just, love. And again, I still like that you have that appreciation, even when you secure an interview, like, yo, man, I never thought, this would happen, because we know how tough it is out here. And again, keep doing what you're doing. Keep challenging like you've always done, because I hate that narrative, like, oh, he doesn't ask. No, he does. And I'm saying within the constraints that he's always, to me, in my opinion, always had the community's interest first to, ask the tough questions. And it's up to them whether or not they're going to choose to answer or not. And, you can't control that. You can only do it the time that you got and the limited stuff, resources that you're dealing with. My brother, get some rest. Say hi to Ren. Go Spain, I guess. Football.
Almost says, which dies first, Halo Studios or Bungie?
Yeah, that's another
Bungie's dead already.
Yeah, looking bad. But
Dead man walking out.
But Jez, get some rest, brother. We will talk soon, brother.
Take care, guys.
All right, brother.
Blessings.
No doubt. Let's get these super chats and get up all out of ear. Hector the Bacho, man. Let's get that $10 Glizzy Germany action going. Xbox needs to make the majority of their first-party IP exclusives to Xbox and PC. Give people a reason to buy the console and be the ammo to talk crazy on Twitter. I love that King is back on his Devo energy. At least y'all being honest with y'all fandom. I respect that.
I just can't stand the content creators. A lot of people.
Y'all feel that.
Just say the truth, man. You know what it is? They know people won't like them if they told the truth. And I don't care if you like me or not. Because I'm not here to be your friend, but I am here to end PlayStation. So let's get it.
Shout out to the homie Iceland in the building, Yovar Inge with the Icelandic Chroma. He said Halo RPG from NXile. Ooh, spinoff. I'll take it. Shout out to the homie Pragmatic Eagle. Member for 80 months. Salute, brother. The Halo universe isn't the problem. The problem is Master Chief himself. Stop following this dude. He's boring. Let's follow a new Spartan or our own Spartan in the campaign. Addict.
Completely agree. Let Halo Studios make Master Chief's perspective of the Halo universe. Let other people make the rest.
All right. Dave Reezy, $5 super chat 343. Excuse me, Halo Studios already has the formula, but can't cook. They're the equivalent of a basketball player missing the easy alley-oops. Agree with King. That's where they at with it. Look, man, another one. And again, please appreciate y'all all coming through, supporting. I'm saying? We've seen the road to Germany up in there. It's pinned in the chat. Please, again, everything helps. So again, we're being brutally honest with you guys. We're cutting it very close to Road to Germany right now. So all the support is supremely appreciated, and everything means a lot. Again, the super chats. Again, obviously you see the we got the Road to Germany merch, we got the t-shirts, we got the hoodies, we got the pint glasses, all that good stuff. And we still owe you guys content. We owe you guys suits. We're gonna be doing all of that. Again, send some love to Solve. Just something changed up last minute, so that he had to take care of an issue with family. But we should be back, hopefully rock and rolling next Sunday. Addict, where can find you? What you got going on, sir?
Find me on Twitter at LordAddictILP. Obviously, I'm going to be releasing some content on Halo this week. I think it's the 23rd. So I definitely be looking for that. It's going to be an interesting conversation, and we'll see you next week. I got some plans for next week. You guys you ain't gonna want to miss next week because
yes, sir.
I'm gonna talk to them after the show, and I don't think they're gonna like it, but you guys are.
All right, no doubt, King. What's going on? Where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
I want to thank everybody for the patience in me showing up tardy today, so I apologize for that. I also want to apologize to Jez for showing up tardy. Listen, you're supposed to be on time for your business. This is our company. We run it as a company and as a family, but there's responsibilities to this stuff, and sometimes stuff gets outside of your scope of doing things. But I apologize because you guys show up. I'm talking to the viewers and stuff like that, and to you guys because y'all was on time. You understand? So listen, I apologize. You can catch me on Xbox Frontline News.
Yeah.
With your boy the King, live 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday, with Friday being a special day where it is Fight Night Friday, where I get a chance to put hands and feet upon you in any game of your choice. We have fun. You join the Discord. We just cut up. We do an hour show, and we do another hour show with Fight Night Fridays, which is really fun. You just come through and hang out and have some fun. If you saw today, I got a chance to see Odyssey. I highly recommend the movie. It is dope. And it's not what you're thinking. Somebody said to me, I'm not going to see it because it's offensive to Greeks. Go see it. And after you see it, then have a conversation with me about that statement. Because if you believe that statement, then I'm willing to have a conversation with you on the basis of the movie and what was its intent and its purpose and its overall message. Because it's not the message that some may perceive. And there's a lot of conversation surrounding it about a person who made a decision in their life that wasn't easy. It wasn't an easy decision for this person to make. And this person is being vilified for a decision that they made that took courage to make this decision, and plays a character in the movie that is a character that is integral to the story, but not as integral as some may believe in the overarching Homer's tale of the Odyssey. So I saw a lot of conversations around it, and I'm just really sick and tired of individuals attaching woke to something based upon your inferiority complex to somebody that had more courage than you. Because that's all it is. It's something you don't understand, you must destroy. It's your caveman base mentality, and you gotta get out of it. All right, you got to look at the question of what is presented in front of you, and try to find a solution. Because not every solution that's woke. Because your caveman mind can't wrap itself around itself. So I was just disappointed in that, because it takes away from the overarching message in the movie, which is an incredible message with every character in the movie. Every character in the movie has something, and it's a wonderful movie. So I highly suggest you go see it. And if we want to have a spoiler cast to talk about it, I'm willing to do like a 2-hour spoiler cast on it.
It Tuesday.
Yeah, because I fell victim to. I never do this. I got caught up with the rhetoric. It was so much rhetoric about the movie. I was like, damn, I don't know if I want to see it now. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then just to see, I think, who actually turned the tide for me is Gene Park. And Gene, I seen his response. He was like, yo, I was like, real? Okay. And I respect Gene's opinion a lot.
No, Gene, that changed the tide for me was King.
Yeah, I did. King. Then what King, of course, when he came back, he's like, nah, this is my movie. I said, okay, I say less. I got to see that. And I know how much he cares about, a lot of the stories revolving that. So I was like, yeah, I got to go see it for sure.
It's definitely dope. It's the wildest thing, man. I want to talk about it so much, and I can't, because I don't want to spoil it for anyone, because movies are sold out and dudes are booking their tickets for like Thursday. I went at 11 o'clock in the morning, and the place was packed.
That's crazy. That's what you know.
The rest of the day was sold out.
I heard it's an IMAX butters. Like it's meant to be.
I saw it in 70 millimeter. I'm gonna go see it in IMAX next. But incredible film. Incredible. It's just the messaging is, you gotta catch it. It's a really dope message. It make you a better person.
No doubt. I'm on it, man. 108, I owe you a call. Way up screen. Good to see you, Sid. I get to see you, man. Salute. But yeah, man, that's it. I got too much at. But yeah, again, appreciate everybody in the realm today. Appreciate Jez Corden pulling up, holding us down. And again, we got more stuff, fun stuff playing, a lot of cool stuff, man. Addy, we got anything else before we get up out of here? Am I forgetting?
We're gonna send you guys over to Brad.
All right.
He's streaming.
He's
streaming Spyro.
He's doing Spyro. Shout out to the Ellis. We're gonna get that going on too.
Go there and say ILP raid. I want you to spam his chat.
Spam his chat.
ILP raid.
And we're gonna get him in the realm.
I want you to be annoying.
Yes. And we're gonna get him in the realm soon too. All right, y'all. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We're up out of here.
Peace. Come on, ladies home. Wifey is killing.